letak high expectation untuk saya. Lepas tu kita orang tak dapat bagi saingan, semua kecewa lah. Lepas daripada tu kita orang betul-betul try hard lah. Kita tak ada main-main dah. Minggu depan kita orang akan lawan MV. Untuk season ni saya confident juga untuk menang, tapi jangan overconfident, still respect enemy and buat yang terbaik.
For now saya rasa team race sangat kurang. Saya rasa gameplay and also kita punya strategi agak lemah lah. So, saya rasa sebab tu lah kita orang kalah. Perasaan sangat sedih lah sebab last season saya dekat JP pun we relegate right. So this season pun chance tu nak play off susah. Untuk next match lawan SRJ and Vamos, we try our best. Kita try our best lah. Okay guys, next week kita akan buat 9 year anniversary celebration dekat sini guys. Okay guys, bye.
This is the most dangerous planet in the universe. And you've come to hunt an apex predator. You might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands, only in cinemas.
Dah 2 season tak main playoff MPL. Bila dapat main balik ni agak rindu lah dengan suasana. Lagi-lagi macam season 10 dulu, ada Viking Club, Ultras. MPL MY ni makin season makin kompetitif lah. Season sebelum ni kita boleh tengok macam Homeboys dengan SRJ win streak. Tapi season ni tengok, even nak tahu slot playoff dengan apa bracket pun dah minggu 5 kan. Tak tahu lagi. So bagi saya season ni lagi kompetitif.
Kick semula. Dapat imam.
Kita orang rasa macam dah tak fikir apa lah. Dah tak ada pressure macam-macam match yang sebelum ni. Do or die situation ni kita orang dah rasa last season kan. So kita orang just tawakal je apa yang akan jadi pada match yang akan datang. Kita orang akan buat yang terbaik ya, insyaAllah.
Who do I think will take the last 2 slots for this upcoming playoffs? Monster, Vicious, and Aero. If you compare it to Untitled have 2 games, us and another team, because we will not give them chance. So I think it's going to be hard for them than Aero. Sorry to say to Untitled, because if you don't win against us next week, we will not see you at the playoffs.
Most dangerous planet to hunt an apex predator. We might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands, only in cinemas.
Kalau tengok career saya, season 10 ialah best performance saya. Season 11 tak lepas playoff.
Sebab kau ada star syndrome. Kau tak nak main dengan tim. Kau tak faham lagi ke?
The best moment dalam career saya adalah season 12 lah. The worst moment season 15.
Sampai MPL, happy lah. Saya still bersyukur lah sebab boleh dari bawah, still boleh bersaing lah. Saya tak gila nak main playoff. Pelajaran yang paling penting saya rasa ialah lebih hard work, trust the process lah. Lagi satu, just jangan give up.
In the end, mengalah tu bukanlah salah satu pilihan untuk korang berjaya dan teruslah berusaha sampai titik puncaknya.
Datang ke Double 11. Harga menakjubkan, gaya menakjubkan.
Perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MY S16 menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Noon bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu, bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zon, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboy, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menebatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY. Dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
Sebagai penyokong MPL MY yang menonton sejak musim pertama, bagi saya playoff amat sukar dijangka.
Jadi kepada anda semua, sokonglah pasukan kegemaran anda kerana mereka mungkin menjadi wakil Malaysia ke M7.
MPL MY, tempat lahirnya para pemimpin dan legenda.
Ia bukan untuk mereka yang tidak mampu menanggung perik kekalahan. Satu-satunya jalan untuk kami adalah kemenangan.
8 musim sejak kejuaraan pertama saya.
Tahniah kepada RNC Malaysia.
Satu lagi peluang untuk merebut gelaran juara MPL. Satu lagi peluang untuk membuktikan diri.
3 musim menjadi juara bersama Todak. Kini saya membina legasi sendiri.
Era saya masih belum berakhir. Ini peluang terakhir untuk lakukannya sekali lagi.
Tiada apa yang mustahil selagi hayat dikandung badan.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Welcome to Double 11. Amazing prices, amazing styles. Win big in Mega Draw. Lowest prices, incredible benefits.
Triple, try, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey! Rasa, padu, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Jom hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus, 0. Triple, try, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey!
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
This season, we're aiming for first time forfeit in Malaysia. From me, I want the people to remember us that when they hear SRG is the most dominating team in this league. So on our first week, we're going to face Homeboys, and it's a new lineup. Their last lineup is already good. So I think they might have some problems because after MSC, they only have like couple of weeks to fix their lineup. So I think it's really hard for them. My message to Homeboys, good luck and have fun. And don't lose your morale.
This season, I just nak pergi M series lah. Tak kisahlah, tapi kalau boleh nak try to beat SRG first. So netizen stop calling us Todak version 2 sebab kita orang pun dah tak ada kena-mengena dengan Todak dah. Keep support both team lah. Untuk first game nanti, kita orang akan lawan JMS. Seperti macam ulang balik grand final kita orang masuk ke ML. Kemungkinan dua orang boleh menang ataupun kita orang boleh menang. So jangan lupa datang lah guys, support kita orang, okay?
Unfortunately, Team Vamos punya perjalanan untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-15 akan terhenti di sini.
So untuk last season kita orang punya performance agak teruk lah. So banyak benda yang kita orang belajar dan kita orang akan perusahaan tim lah untuk season ni. Harapan saya kalau boleh at least top 2 lah. Kalau champion tu bonus sebab kita orang nak pergi M7 sebab kita orang kalah season lepas, kita orang cuti lama sangat. So week 1 kita orang tahu yang kita orang akan jumpa Homeboys. Kalau boleh saya nak revenge lah kekalahan untuk season lepas. Saya nak bantu orang bagi orang diam lah. Kalau korang tengok MPL MY pada 13 September ni, korang boleh datang dekat Stadium Putra dekat Bukit Jalil. So kalau korang dah dapatkan tiket, korang boleh pergi dekat MPL MY punya official page ataupun bio MPL MY. Jumpa korang kat sana.
season menentang Aero saya kalah kan. Maybe season ni mental saya dah lagi kuat dan matang. Saya pun dah cuba improve banyak untuk fight for my spot. For me personally, saya nak buktikan yang saya boleh stay di main line-up Vamos and saya boleh mencabar jungle-jungle MPL yang lain lah. Untuk Hazel, just give a good fight and let's see who's the best.
Hari ni kita orang lawan Untitled and saya rasa kita orang kalah sebab kita orang hari ni tak panas lagi kot. Dah berapa musim juga first match kita orang kalah. Season lepas kalah dengan Homeboy. So season ni 2-0 dengan Untitled. Kekalahan ni jadi macam tamparan untuk kita orang. Kita orang tak boleh berada dalam zone selesa lah. So kita orang kena betul-betul mencari performa kita orang yang hilang tu untuk lawan Vamos nanti.
Tentang first kita orang rasa sangat happy lah. Sebab kita orang kan selalu match sampai 3 game kan. So kita orang suka sebab dapat habiskan 2-0 season ni. Minggu kedua ni kita orang ada back-to-back match. Kita orang akan lawan dengan tim CG. Bagi saya player-player diorang tu player yang veteran macam Ciku, Balance and saya harap kita orang boleh konsistenkan lah kita orang punya kemenangan ni. Jangan lupa datang untuk support tim kita orang dekat Dewan Sri Putra dan jangan lupa dapatkan tiket dekat bio MPL MY official page.
CeraVe, baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salisilik acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
As a veteran, kita orang akan menentang Untitled untuk next week. Player-player yang saya kena highlight untuk Untitled which is KZ, Kimin dengan Siska. Tiga-tiga ni antara player muda yang sangat berbakat sebab diorang dah buktikan last season diorang antara yang the best dan antara yang terkuat. So untuk lawan Untitled nanti kita orang kena disiplin lebih guys sebab takut nanti kita orang yang kena bantai dengan adik.
So yang macam korang tahu, CG nak ke international and kita orang nak sangat kalah dengan SRG. Kita orang nak tahu standard kita orang kat mana. Sebab even kita orang menang 2-0 pun saya rasa daripada minggu lepas kita orang tak clean team fight and tak proper com lah. InsyaAllah kedepannya kita orang akan cuba baikilah benda-benda macam comms and decision making. If kita orang menang lawan SRG, saya rasa benda tu pembakar semangat kita orang.
Minggu depan kita akan berjumpa dengan CG. Saya rasa saya first time lawan dengan Cik dekat area meet. So saya rasa going to be fun and I think I'm going to pick him off a lot. For Ciku guys, aku rasa happy lah sebab kau dah dekat pentas sebenar kan. Kau dekat kau punya sepatutnya kau ada lah. Let's have fun and let's fight lah later.
Flame grilled peri-peri chicken. That's a Nando's thing.
Untuk minggu depan, MPL MY akan ada match-match besar. Kita ada Todak versus Homeboys, SRG versus Vamos dan Todak lawan CG Esports.
Jumpa dengan Vamos nanti saya rasa excited lah sebab diorang pun one of the strongest contender dan dengan adanya Gojo saya rasa diorang dah lengkap lah. Okay Jess, kalau lawan Vamos nanti kau akan tahu lah Jess kenapa kau kasap lah.
Perasaan saya bila jumpa Todak kali pertama ni agak awkward sebenarnya. Sebab selalunya saya dekat sini gambar Todak tapi sekarang gambar CG. Tak sangka lah akan melawan tim kegemaran saya dulu.
Saya rasa Todak tak rindu saya pun sebab diorang dah ada sekarang line up dengan ada Zaid kan. So itulah.
Itu je lah. Todak, do you miss me? My roommate Zaid, I miss you so much. I miss you. But I need to move on. I already have new roommate, Gary.
Untuk Todak, harap kita dapat memeriahkan MPL and dapat bagi game yang intense lah. So harap korang dapat bounce back untuk lawan kita orang.
Okay guys, untuk fan-fan CG, jangan lupa dan Todak, jangan lupa beli, bukan beli tau, mesti beli tiket dekat website MPL MY Season 16. Sebab apa? Sebab match depan saya melawan saya punya bekas teammate. Saya pun tak tahu saya dah move on ke tak. Cuba korang minggu depan beli je guys.
orang tengah tumpukan dekat kita orang Aero, Untitled dengan Team Break untuk rebutkan slot nombor 6.
Sejujurnya memang rasa sedih sebab season ni lebih teruk. Season lepas walaupun kami kalah, kami tetap ada 1 poin. Tapi season ni kita orang dah 3 game 0-2. Jadi kita rasa tu result yang buruk untuk kami. Mungkin kita orang punya mentality kot ataupun kita orang punya semangat drop. Kami akan berhad lagi sebab kita orang memang akan usaha keras lagi untuk dapatkan playoff.
1, 2, 3. Go.
Lepas kalah dengan SRG, macam kita orang kena tamparan juga lagi saja kan. Sebab Yumfa dia cakap dia letak high expectation untuk saya. Lepas tu kita orang tak dapat bagi saingan, semua kecewa lah. Lepas daripada tu kita orang betul-betul try hard lah. Kita tak ada main-main dah. Minggu depan kita orang akan lawan MV. Untuk season ni saya confident juga untuk menang, tapi jangan overconfident, still respect enemy and buat yang terbaik.
For now saya rasa team race sangat kurang. Saya rasa gameplay and also kita punya strategi agak lemah lah. So, saya rasa betul kita orang kalah. Perasaan sangat sedih lah sebab last season saya dekat JP pun we relegate right. So this season pun chance tu nak play off susah. Untuk next match lawan SRG and Vamos, we try our best. Kita try our best lah. Okay guys, next week kita akan buat 9 year anniversary celebration dekat sini guys. Okay guys, bye.
This is the most dangerous planet in the universe. And you've come to hunt an apex predator. You might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands, only in cinemas.
Dah 2 season tak main playoff MPL. Bila dapat main balik ni agak rindu lah dengan suasana. Lagi-lagi macam season 10 dulu, ada Viking Clan, Ultras. MPL MY ni makin season makin kompetitif lah. Season sebelum ni kita boleh tengok macam Homeboys dengan SRG win streak. Tapi season ni tengok, even nak tahu slot playoff dengan apa bracket pun dah minggu 5 kan. Tak tahu lagi. So bagi saya season ni lagi kompetitif.
Kick semula. Dapat imam.
Kita orang rasa macam dah tak fikir apa lah. Dah tak ada pressure macam-macam match yang sebelum ni. Do or die situation ni kita orang dah rasa last season kan. So kita orang just tawakal je apa yang akan jadi pada match yang akan datang. Kita orang akan buat yang terbaik je, insyaAllah.
Who do I think will take the last 2 slots for this upcoming playoffs? Monster, Vicious, and Aero. If you compare it to Untitled have 2 games, us and another team, because we will not give them chance. So I think it's going to be hard for them than Aero. Sorry to say to Untitled, because if you don't win against us next week, we will not see you at the playoffs.
Most dangerous planet to hunt an apex predator. We might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands, only in cinemas.
Kalau tengok career saya, season 10 ialah best performance saya. Season 11 tak lepas playoff.
Sebab kau ada star syndrome. Kau tak nak main dengan tim. Kau tak faham lagi ke?
The best moment dalam career saya adalah season 12 lah. The worst moment season 15 lah. Saya sebenarnya dah tak nak main MLBB dah. Saya rasa saya punya limit dah kat situ dah. Dah tak boleh improve dah. I don't know. Apa yang membuat saya tak nak give up adalah kawan-kawan lah. Saya cuba try hard dan comeback balik lah. Tapi kalau boleh saya nak repeat balik dan perbetulkan balik lah. Yang penting saya boleh bagi the best performance lagi lah.
So bila season 16 ni comeback MPL, happy lah. Saya still bersyukur lah sebab ibu dari bawah still boleh bersaing lah. Saya tak gila nak main playoff. Pelajaran yang paling penting saya rasa ialah lebih hard work, trust the process lah. Lagi satu, just jangan give up.
In the end, mengalah tu bukanlah salah satu pilihan untuk korang berjaya dan teruslah berusaha sampai titik puncaknya.
Selamat datang ke Double 11. Harga menakjubkan, gaya menakjubkan. Menang besar dalam cabutan mega. Harga terendah, manfaat berlimpah.
Tujuh tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MY S16 menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Nur bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zon, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboy, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menebatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baru muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baru MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
Sebagai penyokong MPL MY yang menonton sejak musim pertama, bagi saya playoff amat sukar dijangka.
Jadi kepada anda semua, sokonglah pasukan kegemaran anda kerana mereka mungkin menjadi wakil Malaysia ke M7.
MPL MY, tempat lahirnya para pemimpin dan legenda.
Ia bukan untuk mereka yang tidak mampu menanggung perik kekalahan. Satu-satunya jalan untuk kami adalah kemenangan.
8 musim sejak kejuaraan pertama saya.
Tahniah kepada RNC Malaysia.
Satu lagi peluang untuk merebut gelaran juara MPL. Satu lagi peluang untuk membuktikan diri.
3 musim menjadi juara bersama Todak. Kini saya membina legasi sendiri.
Era saya masih belum berakhir. Ini peluang terakhir untuk lakukannya sekali lagi.
Tiada apa yang mustahil selagi hayat di kandung badan.
Sebelum ni saya dibenchkan, jadi saya hanya digendong untuk masuk ke top 4 dan champion. Berada kat sini membuktikan bahawa saya ni bukan hanya play sub dan saya masih boleh main lagi. Andai kata saya dapat ke top 2, maksudnya saya akan menjadi main 5 di M7 dan mengangkat nama Malaysia.
Kristal dipecahkan oleh tim Vamos sekaligus.
Bila saya masuk MV ni, diorang tahu yang saya lebih berpengalaman. Diorang memang anggap saya macam sebuah abang-abang lain saya. Diorang tak pernah rasa lagi champion MPL ni. Saya harap diorang dapat menjalan trofi dengan saya.
Dekat bahagian tengah pula Leodis, satu tendangan mencari dapat sampai guilty.
Saya dah lama nak main dengan Ciku dari season 13 lagi. So bila dapat satu tip untuk CG ni, harap dapat kekalkan perjalanan kita orang ke M7.
To the other teams, you can only fight for the last slot for M7. And for the trophy, you can just watch us lifting the trophy. It's ours for the win.
Bobo dah tak ada, Leodis juga bukan akan gugur. Apa sebagai belakang? Balance tempat untuk Kristal.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
To Double 11. Amazing prices, amazing styles. Win big in Mega Draw. Lowest prices, incredible benefits.
Dribble, try, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey! Rasa, padu, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Jom hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus, 0. Dribble, try, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey!
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
This season, we're aiming for first time for Pit in Malaysia. From me, I want the people to remember us that when they hear SRG is the most dominating team in this league. So on our first week, we're going to face Homeboys, and it's a new lineup. their last lineup is already good. So I think they might have some problems because after MSC, they only have like couple of weeks to fix their lineup. So I think it's really hard for them. My message to homeboys, good luck and have fun. And don't lose your morale.
This season, I just nak pergi M series lah. Tak kisahlah, tapi kalau boleh nak try to beat SRG first. So netizen stop calling us Todak version 2 sebab kita orang pun dah tak ada kena-mengena dengan Todak dah. Keep support both team lah. Untuk first game nanti, kita orang akan lawan JMS. Seperti macam ulang balik grand final kita orang masuk ke ML. Kemungkinan diorang boleh menang ataupun kita orang boleh menang. So jangan lupa datang lah guys, support kita orang, okay?
Unfortunately, Team Vamos punya perjalanan untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-15 akan terhenti di sini.
So untuk last season kita orang punya performance agak teruk lah. So banyak benda yang kita orang belajar dan kita orang akan perusahaan tim lah untuk season ni. Harapan saya kalau boleh at least top 2 lah. Kalau champion tu bonus sebab kita orang nak pergi M7 sebab kita orang kalah season lepas, kita orang cuti lama sangat. So week 1 kita orang tahu yang kita orang akan jumpa Homeboys. Kalau boleh saya nak revenge lah kekalahan untuk season lepas. Saya nak bagi diorang diam lah. Kalau korang tengok MPL MY pada 13 September ni, korang boleh datang dekat Stadium Putra dekat Bukit Jalil. So kalau korang dah dapatkan tiket, korang boleh pergi dekat MPL MY punya official page ataupun bio MPL MY. Jumpa korang kat sana.
Season menentang Aero, saya kalah kan. Maybe season ni mental saya dah lagi kuat dan matang. Saya pun dah cuba improve banyak untuk fight for my spot. For me personally, saya nak buktikan yang saya boleh stay di main lineup Vamos and saya boleh mencabar jungle-jungle MPL yang lain lah. Untuk Hazel, just give a good fight and let's see who's the best.
Hari ni kita orang lawan Untitled and saya rasa kita orang kalah sebab kita orang hari ni tak panas lagi kot. Dah berapa musim juga first match kita orang kalah. Season lepas kalah dengan Homeboy. So season ni 2-0 dengan Untitled. Kekalahan ni jadi macam tamparan untuk kita orang. Kita orang tak boleh berada dalam zone selesa lah. So kita orang kena betul-betul mencari performa kita orang yang hilang tu untuk lawan Vamos nanti.
Tentang first kita orang rasa sangat happy lah. Sebab kita orang kan selalu match sampai 3 game kan. So kita orang suka sebab dapat basekan 2-0 season ni. Minggu kedua ni kita orang ada back-to-back match. Kita orang akan lawan dengan tim CG. Bagi saya player-player diorang tu player yang veteran macam Ciku, Valence and saya harap kita orang boleh konsistenkan lah kita orang punya kemenangan ni. Jangan lupa datang untuk support tim kita orang dekat Dewan Si Putra dan jangan lupa dapatkan tiket dekat bio MPL MY official page.
CeraVe baharu Blemish Control membersih 2% salisilik asid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
As a veteran, kita orang akan menentang Untitled untuk next week. Player-player yang saya kena highlight untuk Untitled which is KZ, Kimin dengan Siska. Tiga-tiga ni antara player muda yang sangat berbakat sebab diorang dah buktikan last season diorang antara yang the best dan antara yang terkuat. So untuk lawan Untitled nanti kita orang kena disiplin lebih guys sebab takut nanti kita orang yang kena bantai dengan adik.
So yang macam korang tahu, CG nak ke international and kita orang nak sangat kalahkan SRG. Kita orang nak tahu standard kita orang kat mana. Sebab even kita orang menang 2-0 pun saya rasa daripada minggu lepas kita orang tak clean team fight and tak proper com lah. InsyaAllah kedepannya kita orang akan cuba baikilah benda-benda macam comms and decision making. If kita orang menang lawan SRG, saya rasa benda tu pembakar semangat kita orang.
Minggu depan kita akan berjumpa dengan CG. Saya rasa saya first time lawan dengan Cik dekat area meet. So saya rasa going to be fun and I think I'm going to pick him off a lot. For Ciku guys, aku rasa happy lah sebab kau dah dekat pentas sebenar kan. Kau dekat kau punya sepatutnya kau ada lah. Let's have fun and let's fight lah later.
chicken. That's a Nando's thing.
Untuk minggu depan, MPL MY akan ada match-match besar. Kita ada Todak versus Homeboys, SRG versus Vamos dan Todak lawan CG Esports.
Jumpa dengan Vamos nanti saya rasa excited sebab diorang pun one of the strongest contender dan dengan adanya Gojo saya rasa diorang dah lengkap lah. Okay Jess, kalau lawan Vamos nanti kau akan tahu lah Jess kenapa kau kat sub lah.
Perasaan saya bila jumpa Todak kali pertama ni agak awkward sebenarnya. Sebab selalunya saya dekat sini gambar Todak, tapi sekarang gambar CG. Tak sangka lah akan melawan tim kegemaran saya dulu.
Saya rasa Todak tak rindu saya pun sebab diorang dah ada sekarang line up dengan ada Zaid kan. So itulah. Itu je lah.
Todak, do you miss me? My roommate Zaid, I miss you so much. I miss you. But I need to move on. I already have new roommate, Gary.
Untuk Todak, harap kita dapat memeriahkan MPL and dapat bagi game yang intense lah. So harap-harap korang dapat bounce back untuk lawan kita orang.
Okay guys, untuk fan-fan CG, jangan lupa, dan Todak, jangan lupa beli, bukan beli tau, mesti beli tiket dekat website MPL MY Season 16. Sebab apa? Sebab match depan saya melawan saya punya bekas teammate. Saya pun tak tahu saya dah move on ke tak. Cuba korang minggu depan beli je guys.
Tengah tumpukan dekat kita orang Aero Untitled dengan Team Break untuk rebutkan slot nombor 6.
Sejujurnya memang rasa sedih sebab season ni lebih teruk. Season lepas walaupun kami kalah, kami tetap ada 1 poin. Tapi season ni kita orang dah 3 game 0-2. Jadi kita rasa tu result yang buruk untuk kami. Mungkin kita orang punya mentality kot ataupun kita orang punya semangat drop. Kami akan buat lagi sebab kita orang memang akan usaha keras lagi untuk dapatkan playoff.
1, 2, 3. Go.
Lepas kalah dengan SRG, macam kita orang kena tamparan juga lah. Lagi saya kan, sebab Yumfa ada cakap dia letak high expectation untuk saya. Lepas tu kita orang tak dapat bagi saingan, semua kecewa lah. Lepas daripada tu kita orang betul-betul try hard lah. Kita tak ada main-main dah. Minggu depan kita orang akan lawan MV. Untuk season ni saya confident juga untuk menang, tapi jangan overconfident, still respect enemy and buat yang terbaik.
For now saya rasa team race sangat kurang. Saya rasa gameplay and also kita punya strategi agak lemah lah. So, saya rasa betul lah kita orang kalah. Perasaan sangat sedih lah sebab last season saya dekat JP pun we relegate right. So this season pun chance tu nak play off susah. Untuk next match lawan SRG and Vamos, we try our best. Kita try our best lah. Okay guys, next week kita akan buat 9 year anniversary celebration dekat sini guys. Okay guys, bye.
This is the most dangerous planet in the universe. And you've come to hunt an apex predator. You might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands, only in cinemas.
Dah 2 season tak main playoff MPL. Bila dapat main balik ni agak rindu lah dengan suasana. Lagi-lagi macam season 10 dulu, ada Viking Clan, Ultras. MPL MY ni makin season makin kompetitif lah. Season sebelum ni kita boleh tengok macam Homeboys dengan SRG win streak. Tapi season ni tengok, even nak tahu slot playoff dengan apa bracket pun dah minggu 5 kan. Tak tahu lagi. So bagi saya season ni lagi kompetitif.
Kick semula. Dapat
kita orang rasa macam dah tak fikir apa lah. Dah tak ada pressure macam-macam match yang sebelum ni. Do or die situation ni kita orang dah rasa last season kan. So kita orang just tawakal je apa yang akan jadi pada match yang akan datang. Kita orang akan buat yang terbaik ya, insyaAllah.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-16 playoff hari yang ketiga. Jadi kita dah tahu bermacam-macam kejadian yang hebat-hebat berlaku. Pemain-pemain kita telah menunjukkan kehebatan mereka demi mengejar slot ke M7. Namun pada masa yang sama kita bukan sahaja nak tengok pemain kita pergi ke M7, tapi kita juga nak tengok peminat penyokong ni juga turut dibawa bersama untuk berada di pentas M7 nanti. Maka dengan berbesar hati, Ferry telah mengadakan satu pertandingan untuk memastikan kita membawa peminat-peminat ini turut bersama-sama meraihkan kehebatan, kejayaan pemain-pemain kita di sana nanti. Maka beberapa minggu yang lalu telah berlangsungnya satu event yang bermula daripada My Town Ceras sehinggalah bersambung ke MPL Playoff ini. Dan dekat playoff inilah kita buatkan pertandingan di mana kita mencari siapakah 3 orang pemenang yang berjaya untuk mendapatkan hadiah utama, itu pergi ke Jakarta 3 hari 2 malam ditanggung sepenuhnya oleh Ferry. Tapi sebelum saya melangkah lebih jauh ke dalam apa yang saya nak share dengan korang ni, siapa penang, siapa hadiahkan, saya nak tunjuk kat korang dulu satu benda, video istimewa untuk kita kongsikan bersama. Let's go, kita enjoy sama-sama. Nampak seronok dan juga meriah, itulah kehebatan dan juga keseronokan yang dirasai oleh semua peminat dan juga penyokong dengan sepanjang event yang Ferry telah buat ni. Untuk korang yang tak tahu, Ferry ni adalah sebahagian daripada keluarga MPL. Dia adalah sponsor kepada kita bermula daripada musim yang ke-14 lagi. Jadi mereka dah buat bermacam-macam aktiviti untuk memastikan kita juga happy. Tapi korang dah nampakkan dekat dalam view tadi, ada pertandingan yang dijalankan sampailah hari ini dan dah ada pemenangnya pun. Maka dengan berbesar hati saya ingin menjemput VIP kita, Mr. Julius C, CEO of Ferry, untuk naik ke atas pentas bagi menjemput pemenang-pemenang kita nanti. Welcome sir. Jadi untuk pertandingan yang pertama, Ferry Game Award, pemenangnya akan membawa pulang jam Ferry yang istimewa. Pemenangnya adalah Shanice Lai. Tahniah kepada Shanice Lai, membawa pulang jam yang bagi saya mahal sebenarnya. Ikonik sebenarnya, jam ni adalah jam istimewa tu, di tempat khas. Tak ramai orang ada sebab harganya mahal. Tapi lagi istimewa adalah sebab dia dapat atas usaha dan kejayaan dia sendiri. Tahniah kepada Shanice Lai. Tapi minta Shanice tunggu dekat sini, jangan turun. Baik, untuk seterusnya 3 orang peserta yang berjaya untuk membawa pulang hadiah utama penerbangan ke Jakarta 3 hari 2 malam, penginapan tempat tinggal dan juga tiket ke M7. Pemenang yang pertama, Ren. Tahniah sekali lagi kepada Ren. Inilah dia sedikit mock check untuk kita tunjuk atas kejayaan yang telah pun beliau kecapi. Seterusnya, Genie. Tahniah juga kepada Genie, mereka telah bermain sedaya upaya untuk memastikan mereka bakal mendapat hadiah yang utama. Inilah dia 3 orang pemenang setakat ini. Tapi masih ada lagi 1 orang yang kita jemput naik sebentar lagi. Terima kasih. Dan yang terakhir sekali adalah Dinsi. Terima kasih Dinsi. Jadi kita ambil gambar bersama beramai-ramai. Okey, ke depan. Terima kasih banyak-banyak. Baik. 3, 2, 1. Tunjukkan ke kamera. Atas kejayaan anda telah membuktikan usaha itu bakal membawa kejayaan. Tahniah sekali lagi kepada pemenang-pemenang kita. Dan juga terima kasih pada CEO of Ferry, tu Mr. Julius C, kerana telah sama-sama naik ke atas pentas dan juga memberikan hadiah kepada ini. Terima kasih kepada anda semua. Terima kasih juga kepada pemenang-pemenang kita. Itulah dianya tadi itu. Pemenang kita. Ada yang dapat jam. Ada juga yang dapat penerbangan istimewa. Itulah yang kita serasa seronok sangat dengan MPL kali ini. Pelbagai aktiviti dijalankan sepanjang playoff ini. Dapat flight ke Jakarta, kan, dapat jam mahal, dan mungkin juga korang boleh jadi sebahagian dari pemenang yang kita cari. Caranya mudah saja. Datang ke sini, join aktiviti kita untuk sepanjang MPL ini berlangsung. Hari ini masih lagi ada game yang bakal berlangsung selepas ini. Itu pertembungan di antara CG dan juga Monster Vicious. Dan saya harap kita akan bertemu lagi selepas ini. Terima kasih kepada Ferry. Terima kasih juga kepada MPL. Tapi sebelum saya tinggalkan anda, jangan lupa untuk anda download apps itu, Ferry Apps yang ada dekat Apple Store dan juga Google Play, di mana setiap kali anda download apps ini kan, setiap user tu boleh dapat 100 diamond secara percuma. Siapa nak bagi kita diamond kalau bukan Ferry? Jadi download apps tu, korang boleh dapat diamond secara percuma. Kita akan upkan QR untuk korang. Kalau kata korang tak nampak QR ke tak jumpa ke, korang boleh search dekat Apple dan juga Google Android. Nanti korang akan nampak semua tu. Download, login dan korang boleh main bermacam-macam game dekat dalam tu. Itulah kehebatan dan juga keistimewaan yang kita nak kongsi dengan anda sepanjang playoff. Berbagai keistimewaan yang akan kita kongsi dan raikan bersama anda sebagai seorang peminat dan juga penyokong Mobile Legends, MPL dan juga Ferry World. Terima kasih kepada anda yang setia menyokong dan meneruskan sokongan anda terhadap Mobile Legends Malaysia dan juga Ferry. Sampai sini sahaja untuk slot kita. Kita akan jumpa lagi selepas ini. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
To Double 11. Amazing prices, amazing styles. Win big in Mega Draw. Lowest prices, incredible benefits.
Sugar, drive, taste, 100 plus, zero, hey! Rasa, padu, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Jom lebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus, zero. Sugar, drive, taste, 100 plus, zero, hey!
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
This season, we're aiming for first time for bid in Malaysia. From me, I want the people to remember us that when they hear SRG is the most dominating team in this league. So on our first week, we're going to face Homeboys, and it's a new lineup. Their last lineup is already good. So I think they might have some problems because after MSC, they only have like couple of weeks to fix their lineup. So I think it's really hard for them. My message to Homeboys, good luck and have fun. And don't lose your morale.
This season, I just nak pergi M series lah. Tak kisahlah, tapi kalau boleh nak try to beat SRG first lah. So netizen stop calling us Todak version 2 sebab kita orang pun dah tak ada kena-mena dengan Todak dah. Keep support both team lah. Untuk first game nanti kita orang akan lawan JML seperti macam ulang balik grand final kita orang masuk ke ML. Kemungkinan dua orang boleh menang ataupun kita orang boleh menang. So jangan lupa datang lah guys, support kita orang, okay?
Unfortunately, Team Vamos punya perjalanan untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-15 akan terhenti di sini.
So untuk last season kita orang punya performance agak teruk lah. So banyak benda yang kita orang belajar dan kita orang akan push some team lah untuk season ni. Harapan saya kalau boleh at least top 2 lah. Kalau champion tu bonus sebab kita orang nak pergi M7 sebab kita orang kalah season lepas, kita orang cuti lama sangat. So week 1 kita orang tahu yang kita orang akan jumpa Homeboys. Kalau boleh saya nak revenge lah kekalahan untuk season lepas. Saya nak bantu orang bagi orang diam lah. Kalau korang tengok MPL MY pada 13 September ni, korang boleh datang dekat Stadium Putra dekat Bukit Jalil. So kalau korang dah dapatkan tiket, korang boleh pergi dekat MPL MY punya official page ataupun bio MPL MY. Jumpa korang kat sana.
Season menentang Aero saya kalah kan. Maybe season ni mental saya dah lagi kuat dan matang. Saya pun dah cuba improve banyak untuk fight for my spot. For me personally, saya nak buktikan yang saya boleh stay di main lineup Vamos and saya boleh mencabar jungle-jungle MPL yang lain lah. Untuk Hazel, just give a good fight and let's see who's the best.
Hari ni kita orang lawan Untitled and saya rasa kita orang kalah sebab kita orang hari ni tak panas lagi kot. Dah berapa musim juga first match kita orang kalah. Season lepas kalah dengan Homeboy. So season ni 2-0 dengan Untitled. Kekalahan ni jadi macam tamparan untuk kita orang. Kita orang tak boleh berada dalam zone selesa lah. So kita orang kena betul-betul mencari performa kita orang yang hilang tu untuk lawan Vamos nanti.
Tentang first kita orang rasa sangat happy lah. Sebab kita orang kan selalu match sampai 3 game kan. So kita orang suka sebab dapat habiskan 2-0 season ni. Minggu kedua ni kita orang ada back-to-back match. Kita orang akan lawan dengan tim CG. Bagi saya, player-player diorang tu player yang veteran. Macam Ciku, Valence and saya harap kita orang boleh konsistenkan lah kita orang punya kemenangan ni. Jangan lupa datang untuk support tim kita orang dekat Dewan Si Putra. Dan jangan lupa dapatkan tiket dekat bio MPL MY official page.
CeraVe, baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salisilik asid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat. Untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
As a veteran, kita orang akan menentang Untitled untuk next week. Player-player yang saya kena highlight untuk Untitled which is KZ, Kimin dengan Siska. Tiga-tiga ni antara player muda yang sangat berbakat sebab diorang dah buktikan last season diorang antara yang the best dan antara yang terkuat. So untuk lawan Untitled nanti kita orang kena disiplin lebih guys sebab takut nanti kita orang yang kena bantai dengan adik.
So yang macam korang tahu, CG nak ke international and kita orang nak sangat kalah dengan SRG. Kita orang nak tahu standard kita orang kat mana. Sebab even kita orang menang 2-0 pun saya rasa daripada minggu lepas kita orang tak clean team fight and tak proper com lah. InsyaAllah kedepannya kita orang akan cuba baikilah benda-benda macam comms and decision making. If kita orang menang lawan SRG, saya rasa benda tu membakar semangat kita orang.
Minggu depan kita akan berjumpa dengan CG. Saya rasa saya first time lawan dengan Cik dekat area meet. So saya rasa going to be fun and I think I'm going to pick him off a lot. For Ciku guys, aku rasa happy lah sebab kau dah dekat pentas sebenar kan. Kau dekat kau punya sepatutnya kau ada lah. Let's have fun and let's fight lah later.
Flame grilled peri-peri chicken. That's a Nando's thing.
Untuk minggu depan, MPL MY akan ada match-match besar. Kita ada Todak versus Homeboys, SRG versus Vamos dan Todak lawan CG Esports.
Jumpa dengan Vamos nanti saya rasa excited sebab diorang pun one of the strongest contender dan dengan adanya Gojo saya rasa diorang dah lengkap lah. Okay Jess, kalau lawan Vamos nanti kau akan tahu lah Jess kenapa kau kat sub lah.
Perasaan saya bila jumpa Todak kali pertama ni agak awkward sebenarnya. Sebab selalunya saya dekat sini gambar Todak, tapi sekarang gambar CG. Tak sangka lah akan melawan tim kegemaran saya dulu.
Saya rasa Todak tak rindu saya pun sebab diorang dah ada sekarang line up dengan ada Zaid kan. So itulah. Itu je lah.
Todak, do you miss me? My roommate Zaid, I miss you so much. I miss you. But I need to move on. I already have new roommate, Gary.
Untuk Todak, harap kita dapat memeriahkan MPL and dapat bagi game yang intense lah. So harap-harap korang dapat bounce back untuk lawan kita orang.
Okay guys, untuk fan-fan CG, jangan lupa, dan Todak, jangan lupa beli, bukan beli tau, mesti beli tiket dekat website MPL MY Season 16. Sebab apa? Sebab match depan saya melawan saya punya bekas teammate. Saya pun tak tahu saya dah move on ke tak. Cuba korang minggu depan beli je guys.
Tengah tumpukan dekat kita orang Aero, Untitled dengan Team Break untuk rebutkan slot nombor 6.
Sejujurnya memang rasa sedih sebab season ni lebih teruk. Season lepas walaupun kami kalah, kami tetap ada 1 poin. Tapi season ni kita orang dah 3 game 0-2. Jadi kita rasa tu result yang buruk untuk kami. Mungkin kita orang punya mentality kot ataupun kita orang punya semangat drop. Kami akan buat lagi sebab kita orang memang akan usaha keras lagi untuk dapatkan playoff.
1, 2, 3. Go.
Lepas kalah dengan SRG, macam kita orang kena tamparan juga lah. Lagi saya kan, sebab Yumfa ada cakap dia letak high expectation untuk saya. Lepas tu kita orang tak dapat bagi saingan, semua kecewa lah. Lepas daripada tu kita orang betul-betul try hard lah. Kita tak ada main-main dah. Minggu depan kita orang akan lawan MV. Untuk season ni saya confident juga untuk menang, tapi jangan overconfident, still respect enemy and buat yang terbaik.
For now saya rasa team race sangat kurang. Saya rasa gameplay and also kita punya strategi agak lemah lah. So, saya rasa betul lah kita kalah. Perasaan sangat sedih lah sebab last season saya dekat JP pun we relegate right. So this season pun chance tu nak play off susah. Untuk next match lawan SRG and Vamos, we try our best. Kita try our best lah. Okay guys, next week kita akan buat 9 year anniversary celebration dekat sini guys. Okay guys, bye.
This is the most dangerous planet in the universe. And you've come to hunt an apex predator. You might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands, only in cinemas.
Dah 2 season tak main playoff MPL. Bila dapat main balik ni agak rindu lah dengan suasana. Lagi-lagi macam season 10 dulu, ada Viking Clan, Ultras. MPL MY ni makin season makin kompetitif lah. Season sebelum ni kita boleh tengok macam Homeboys dengan SRG win streak. Tapi season ni tengok, even nak tahu slot playoff dengan apa bracket pun dah minggu 5 kan. Tak tahu lagi. So bagi saya season ni lagi kompetitif.
Kick semula. Dapat imam.
Kita orang rasa macam dah tak fikir apa lah. Dah tak ada pressure macam-macam match yang sebelum ni. do or die situation ni kita orang dah rasa last season kan. So kita orang just tawakal je apa yang akan jadi pada match yang akan datang. Kita orang akan buat yang terbaik ya, insyaAllah.
Who do I think will take the last two slots for this upcoming playoffs? Monster, Vicious, and Aero. If you compare it to Untitled have 2 games, us and another team, because we will not give them chance. So I think it's going to be hard for them than Aero. Sorry to say to Untitled, because if you don't win against us next week, we will not see you at the playoffs.
Most dangerous planet to hunt an apex predator. We might not be alone in this hunt.
Predator Badlands, only in cinemas.
Kalau tengok career saya, season 10 ialah best performance saya. Season 11 tak lepas playoffs.
Sebab kau ada star syndrome. Kau tak nak main dengan tim. Kau tak faham lagi ke?
The best moment dalam career saya adalah season 12 lah. The worst moment season 15 lah. Saya sebenarnya dah tak nak main MLBB dah. Saya rasa saya punya limit dah kat situ dah. Dah tak boleh improve dah. I don't know. Apa yang membuat saya tak nak give up adalah kawan-kawan lah. Saya cuba try hard dan comeback balik lah. Tapi kalau boleh saya nak repeat balik dan berbetulkan balik lah. Yang penting saya boleh bagi the best performance lagi lah.
So bila season 16 ni comeback MPL, happy lah. Saya still bersyukur lah sebab ibu dari bawah still boleh bersaing lah. Saya tak gila nak main playoff. Pelajaran yang paling penting saya rasa ialah lebih hard work, trust the process lah. Lagi satu, just jangan give up.
In the end, mengalah tu bukanlah salah satu pilihan untuk korang berjaya dan teruslah berusaha sampai titik puncaknya.
Datang ke Double 11. Harga menakjubkan, gaya menakjubkan. Menang besar dalam cabutan mega. Harga terendah, manfaat berlimpah.
Tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda, Solos, penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MY SG menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rimau, Nun bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6 detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu, bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys, menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboys, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menobatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
Sebagai penyokong MPL MY yang menonton
ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di Guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel the same, no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang. Tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang ke nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30, just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe, Nando's, and Playas. Predator Badlands, in cinemas on 6 November. An action-adventure horror set in the future on a deadly remote planet. Predator Badlands follows a young predator outcast who finds an unlikely ally in Tia as he embarks on a treacherous journey in search of the ultimate adversary on the most dangerous planet in the universe where everything is trying to kill you. Catch Predator Badlands in cinemas 6 November. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Predator Badlands movie tickets for IMAX or 4DX. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF, MAPS.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now we are at the lower bracket finals here at MPL Malaysia Season 16. So before we even start, I want to say, what's up, my neighbors? I'm pretty sure everyone from Philippines, Indo, Singapore is watching. Speaking of which, I got my neighbors with me. My name is Safel. Alongside me is, kind of looks like Stafa, but it's not his J's, as well as Midnight. Midnight, we haven't worked so far. You doing good?
I'm doing good. I'm happy to be your neighbor.
Hey,
as well as Malaysian Arashi right here.
Hey,
he's also
honestly,
neighbor.
both of you guys look like.
Wait, sorry, I'm a little bit confused.
Both
Am I
handsome.
Sadafa or Arashi? You're
Is
Asian.
it racist for him to say he looks like multiple different people?
You're Asian. Yeah, I think it's just the Asian blood in us.
Yeah. But
All
either
handsome
way,
though. Oh, thank you.
I don't think so. But anyway, anyways, this is the second team that we're going to M7. So this is gonna be an absolute blast. But before we're gonna talk about that, speaking of blast explosions, we gotta talk about Infinix. This is the phone that the players have been playing with, because in terms of what they brought on the table here, because right now Infinix GT30, they just launched and now available on Infinix TikTok Malaysia. It comes with a free magnetic cooler. Now that's cool. And it's even more affordable than the GT30 Pro, priced below 1,100 ringgit. And it's the only phone in its price tier with GT Trigger, 1.5K display, and 144 refresh rate. It's for steady performance and 120 FPS in MLBB. Can I just say I hate 60 FPS?
You gotta go 144, bro.
Yeah,
60 FPS is like what, 2020s? We're in 2025. Okay. Yeah, time to get on the time.
2025 is just last year, isn't it?
Sorry?
What year is it? This?
It's
wait, is it 2025 or 2026?
2025. It's
This year,
2025 now. Yeah, 2025. Yeah, we're in
Okay.
2025 now.
I gotta say, I messed that up multiple times when I sent my invoices, and then they're like, "Sir, I think you got the
You got
date
paid.
wrong." Huh?
You got paid already. 2 years ago.
yeah. But anyways, again, this is gonna be the matchup between CG going up against who just won just now, MV. Both are looking, I gotta say, they're good, but they're shaky. What do you think about the teams? Let's actually start with the one that just won. Let's talk about MV.
I think MV, they're trying to find this, their position in the current meta, especially putting their goal as the fighter on that lane. But I think that's where the shaky part comes from. Like the aggression, I don't think they have refined that playstyle. So that is going to be a challenge going up against CG.
What about you? What do you think about MV?
I feel like MV is still trying to find an identity, but it feels like they're really aggressive in terms of playstyle. But sometimes, those kind of aggression is just opening yourself up to a lot of mistakes and potentially a little bit of exploitation by the enemy.
Well, we're going to return over to MV, but now we got to talk about CG Esports here. Amzig, Valence, Chiku, Gary, as well as Ye3. And what I want to talk about is honestly Ye3, because I feel like he's been the most consistent in the regular season. If you guys saw social media, he got up close and personal with Cram, or should I say Cram went up close and personal with him. I don't know. I don't play EXP that much, but if it were me, I'd be fired up, man.
I mean, that's what you do as NXP, you know? You go up and close and personal, but for year 3, he's been, I would say, the sponge of CG Esports. Unfortunately, some games you would suffer like bad games because that's your job. But I think year 3 has been doing phenomenal on that EXP lane, which does support the ability to play for your other members.
And now we're going to talk about Monster Vicious here, Ruff, Leone, Bondos, Uni, as well as Momo. And I want to talk about another frontliner here, but this time it's the Rome. Leone had an amazing game, and whenever MV wins, kind of seems like it's off of his play.
Yeah, definitely right. Leone has shown a lot of flexibility. He also brought in some soft supports as well. And the fact is, his grok, I think it's like
rock solid.
He's rock solid. He builds a wall. You cannot even bash into him. And his setups is also on point. It allows, the rest of the members, for example, Rav, Bundles, Uni, and even Momo to basically hop in. But I echo what Midnight is talking about. If all eyes is definitely on the EXP lane, I'm expecting a Momo and year 3 fight here.
I would say Monster Vicious, their biggest challenge is the rough job of being a gold lane fighter.
Why? What do you think about Ruff?
He's not the best gold lane fighter.
I agree.
Needs to stick in the marksman. I think if you're MV, you just go back to the original plan. Just put Ruff on Granger.
I'm just worried about one thing.
What?
He will play the marksman like a fighter.
Which
honestly could happen.
Yeah, that's the funny part about the gold lane meta right now, right? Now the gold laners like myself, I really need to start to pick up a lot more roles. Like, we're okay if we play mid laners. Mid lane, mages, right? Mages are still kind of like, you got to deal damage from afar, you can still apply CCs, but now it's kind of go against how our brains are wired, right? Because we need to be up and forward, but now it's a little bit awkward for gold laners right now.
Yeah, for sure. And now we got to talk about the Malaysia's clash. This is all across region where Malaysia historically has fought against multiple different opponents. And sure, I mean, what about Malaysia against Philippines? Do you think it was close?
It's trying to be.
Trying to be, yeah.
An XP laner.
Yep, 70%.
Yeah, 70-teen.
Yeah.
With an N.
Yeah.
419, it's not a bad record, I would say. Yeah, I mean, it's Philippines. What do you expect? Like, even though you see 419, that's very true across all regions, though.
Something to note here is actually, we see Philippines, but the other side, I think up until last year, we had no wins against Myanmar. Because you guys saw there, we just started winning against Myanmar, having 2 games, but all the while, like, we've been losing. And the thing is, I have no idea, Midnight as well as Jace, maybe it's the Southeast Asian kind of thing where we see any other team, we're like, they're not that good. But dude, Myanmar is amazing.
Yeah, Myanmar is really rising up as well, right? I feel like, being one of the regions that we definitely need to look out for, back in the strong period of time, even in M4, they really put up a great success in terms of internationally, especially when people start to look down on people, and that's where they get really scary.
Yeah, and that region is definitely Turkey because it was 5-4, and Turkey, I gotta say, they keep on improving. Although I do have one thing, I just want to see newer players coming in from that region because it's always the same. But now, speaking of the same, we got to see where the teams will fight on stage. And with that, we're going to be inviting above the teams onto the stage, the players, the coaches. But first, we got to invite the marshals. Introducing our marshals that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. But let's say thank you to Rez, Abid, Nuna, as well as Edmund. Gonna be the one handling this best of 7.
CG Esports.
They are living proof of never giving up, rising back to the stage from the bottom, giving up for CG Esports! Despite a loss in their first match today, they return with one clear mission to reach their team's first grand finals.
And it's all talk about the veterans, that whether they'll be able to guide these rookies. For example, we are talking about Amsing, but whether the leadership from Gary, Chico guys, will they be able to lead CG to M7?
Monster Vicious.
A shocking surge of form from Monster Vicious, because this time they got good. This is Monster Vicious. Their precision and focus sharpen with every match they play.
This is Monster Vicious's vicious run in this playoffs. First time to move past the first round. This is a big testament as to how far they've come towards the M7 slot.
And now introducing the head of League Ops, Franklin, along with the coaching staff of both teams. Because right now, in terms of the drafts, looks like they will come to each other. We got Coach Rain, Coach Cody, Sora Payong, as well as Kenji. They'll be helping out the teams. Because as of right now, seeing the performance of today, they're good. But if you want to go to M7, you got to be better. And now let's keep it going with the fist bumps between the teams, because for one team, this will be the final match of the season. And for the other, it's going to continue on for tomorrow and even more towards M7. And now with both teams on the stage, and even looking at the audience is pretty hyped for this one, because let me just say, there's a few first times here. Number one, first time MV and CG is this close to going to international stage. This is the first time we have a best of 7 in a final lower bracket. But now we got to talk about both teams here at Midnight.
I really like the weight between CG and MV. This is the new contenders against SRGOG. They do want to get to that M7 spot, but right now they have to face each other. And of course, face the Giants for tomorrow. The focus is going to be on improving what they did today. Their performance has to be sharp, has to be almost perfect for them to have that little edge over 7 games, by the way.
Speaking of edging, Jace, right now we see the first blood rate here. Yep. Monster Vicious, 72%. That's a very high first blood rate.
I mean, that's basically the namesake, right? Being monsters, being aggressive. First blood is definitely something that they're always looking out for to really set the momentum, set their team to success. Definitely another thing to also like to point out is, of course, their average KDA, 4.1, whereas CG at 3.2. So this is a team that's always looking for pickoffs. This is a team that's always looking to rotate around the map first. But of course, it's all up to CG, whether they can block it, whether, you know, they can give a good lane to the gold lane.
Yeah, that's why I think refining their identity and playstyle is important here, because you don't also want to be edge on the lower bracket finals.
Yep.
Just one game, one game is all they need to get that momentum going for their side. And I think MV and CG, both of them want to be in their comfort, because you don't want to be pressured playing in this best of 7, by the way. It's a game of endurance between these two teams.
Speaking of that, just a little fun fact here, just a bit of storyline for CG and MV. We got to talk about Todak, man, because Todak is kind of like the TNC. Whoever leaves that org, they suddenly become amazing. Because for CG and MV, they got multiple players from Todak before. Gary and Chiku, they were formerly Todak, and even Momo and Ruff, they were from Todak as well. And now they're here all the way to the grand finals. Speaking of which, even though both organizations, it's going to be their first time, but for players like Momo, Chiku, Gary, it's not going to be the first time for them to go to internationals.
Yeah, that's why I think, they have the experience. It's just a matter of sharing that confidence with your rookie members, because playing in this kind of setting does give a lot of teams some problems, especially some frustrations of whether can we actually do it. This is the time where questions shouldn't be asked. If you want to do something, just do it.
Yeah, I don't know why, Midnight. That felt really personal right there. But of course, I really like how the way that you set up Midnight. It's that this is going to be it. You've only got one shot, and that's it. There's no mistakes right here. And don't forget, CG had to wake up early in the morning. And, with some newcomers on the side of CG, whether they can actually last all the way to this particular moment and lock in so that they will be able to go into the grand finals.
But yeah, I also agree with Midnight, because even me, I don't like when people come up to me and ask me for questions. Like, man, is that annoying?
Yeah, do you want dinner? Of course, yes.
Yeah, it's like...
Are you hungry?
Where's the toilet?
Yeah.
And I'm like, just do it here.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. So now, the teams, they need this kind of mentality
Look
as
it
well.
up.
Exactly. You're like, Coach, what do we play? And it's like, what do you want to play?
Exactly. And
actually, no, that would be pretty. that would actually be pretty destructive.
Honestly, I mean, I've experienced this firsthand. Like players, especially good players, they come into a matchup, they know what they want.
Yeah.
Like if you're MV, if you're rough, coach, I want to play Granger. Coach gives him Granger all throughout the series. Because I think that's where the strategies come from. You develop gameplay out of the comfort that your players show. And that's going to be very important for these two teams because you don't want any jitters. You don't want any holes in your gameplay. That's where you start from. The confidence that you give the players, you boost them so that they're able to play the best MLBB of their lives.
I agree because I kind of feel like here in Southeast Asia, just like cooking, we don't follow instructions. We use feelings. And that's how you should cook the draft.
Yeah, and
feelings.
I love it, right? Like that's how I actually learned cooking from my mom as well. But besides the point, being confident and comfortable, and of course, you know, starting the first step is definitely going to be very important. And it seems like Lufel, we're starting our first step right now.
Yep, right now we're about to jump the first draft in the best of 7 here. Like Midnight said, this is going to be a test of endurance. And right now we got to see which map will be played, considering both love using assassins. I kind of feel like they don't want to be going into the first match in a Broken Walls game. So they're not. It's going to be Dangerous Grass.
Yep, Dangerous Grass. So a lot of Hildas probably in this game. But I do love that you pointed out that both teams utilize the assassins. I do feel like MV does have the advantage because they have shown Uni to be flexible on a utility role as well. He showed an amazing Fredrin series on day 1.
Oh, now this is interesting. MV here really target banning CG, banning out the both pickoff heroes, the Kalia as well as the Cho and even the Lunox. But hey, Momo himself got a ban from CG by banning out the Arlen.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pick-off that Monster Vicious, like who are they trying to protect, right? It's either going to be bundles or even be it rough. Or it could be also a target priority pick ban over to Valence, and even perhaps like even could Amsing have been be playing the Cho gold lane secretly behind the backs? We will never know. So Monster Vicious right here, these bans suggest they are really protecting one person.
Oh, wow, they get the grok for MV. This is really showing confidence to Leone, the way that he's been able to utilize that hero. Very aggressive. Very good in terms of engaging and finding these weird angles that could come out as victorious of, you know, like good setup plays for MV. But CG, they do have the Gata for Valence, so this is going to be comfort as well as the Kimi. They've shown that combo, I think, 5 or 6 times now on the side of CG, and I think, you know, they're going to be comfortable with Chico playing that Kimi.
I kind of feel like that's a good strategy going into game number 1. Just make sure you get that momentum first, because even during the regular season, MV looks the sharpest, but they do have that grok. And looks like here, they still go with the Kimi. But we even saw against SRG. SRG do not let Yetri to get the Yuzong. So, hey, again, I think I said it out. I feel like this is a game where Yetri has a lot of frustrations that he needs to let go of.
Yeah, literally, right? Going into that big dragon form to basically go down onto Monster Vicious, hunting down perhaps some bundles. Now, remember how Monster Vicious started this draft. It seems like they're really looking out to protect somebody. Now, that protection is ultimately nullified because CG has opted for the Yuzong.
Yeah, now, MV though, do you answer the Yuzong with a Valentina? Because that's something that we've seen from the past series that has been played in playoffs. And I do think this does put CG at an advantage because they still are able to get the Gatot on Red 3 if they don't want to show the assassin for, Gary. And they go for the... Ooh, Harith! Well, Harith doesn't care much about the Yuzong, honestly, so that's going to be very comfortable for, for Roth. Not going to have a rough time.
Yep.
But the Baksha, though.
Actually, I kind of feel like a Midnight, you kind of called it, right? Where you're saying rough if you want to go for a carry role, like a marksman. In a way, high mage, yes, but a traditional gold laner. So, again, I kind of feel like MV is playing for that. Maybe Ruff did ask for the coach, hey, I want to be using a hero I can carry.
Yeah.
So then Uni's like, okay, you know what? Let me take a back seat. Let me be more utility for this one.
Yeah, and don't forget, you got Grok from the side of Monster Vicious that can really set up for the Harith, right? The Tectonic Charge, it makes it so much easier for you to land down the Zaman Force and then zip that around. Your Purify is definitely going to work. Wonders again, the Yuzong pick, but now it seems like CG went to kind of counteract against the Harith by opting for a Joy.
So right now, I gotta ask you, Midnight, as CG fans, should they be worried about this Joy pick? Because MV already looking kind of tanky here.
Yeah, I would say this is an early Joy pick. We've seen a couple of those from CG, and I feel like it's just comfort for Gary is able to maximize the amount of pressure that he brings into the map. But again, it does worry me, and also the fans should worry because there will be a lot of answers that would be able to come out from MV. Again, even the Valentina is a decent answer because you do get the copy of the electrifying beats as well as multiple dashes. So there's decent answers that could come out from MV. That's the reason why CG, they should ban those out. But instead, they ban the Eve. They remove the comfort away from bundles, which does tell me they're playing for their composition, not because of the composition of MV. They just want to have a good game.
So, Jace, looking at the pickup having the Yuzong as well as the Joy, do you think this is just setting up so that they can target Bondos? Because when I'm playing mid, I really don't like seeing either of his heroes.
Yeah, definitely, right? Like, I feel like Bondos should be the main character from the side of Monster Vicious. He's done phenomenally in whatever heroes have picked up. Even CG has acknowledged it. You see the E ban from the side of CG already. Expect the Farsa ban, perhaps, or maybe they will just leak the Farsa out so that they know who to deal with. They've already got a counter on their side. Now, Monster Vicious takes away Grandeur. This is a storyline that we saw yesterday where now Amzik is actually a little bit stuck, right? Now your Harif's already gone, your Grandeur's already gone. What's left on the pool?
That's actually a good point. They've taken out almost all the gold laners that he has shown for CG. Now, they could just go for the fighter gold lane route, I would say.
Like
but
Esme.
that's gonna be that's gonna be terrible for CG because you'd have to switch up your playstyle. Now they remove the Valentine on the side of CG. I'm pretty sure MV will likely remove the Esmeralda as well, even though they have a Baksha on the field, just to remove some heroes that are good in the gold lane, remove the options away from ZG, and force Amzik on a very weird hero. Yeah, even Ruby could come out. So there you go. Esmeralda is the next question though. Do they pick it up on gold?
Yeah, because if they don't pick it up now, there is a chance that MV can take it away. I'm not saying it's amazing for their draft, but again, just to deny, sometimes it's enough.
Yeah, but it feels like, and Monster Vicious does have tools to deal with the Esmeralda, right? You got your CCs from the side of Grok. Once you CC Esmeralda, she really cannot go and cast her spells and dance around. You basically zone her out. And also, you also got the ultimate answer for any form of region. Even with the Baxia pick, that Yuzong, the effectiveness is a little bit wonky right now.
Yeah, because you have a lot of sustain from MV and just sheer durability on the Baksha because of damage reduction. Now, what you worry about for CG is that, if you look at the MV's lineup, every hero that they catch, even with just the Baksha roll, this is a death squad.
Yeah,
every stun that they land, that means a death sentence. Because there'll be the Zaman Force, the Fall will be there, the Tectonic Charge, and maybe even a burst mage, like you brought up the far side to the conversation. Even though there's a Gatot, there's a Yuzong, it's just such a nice option to have for MV to look for their own pick-off, not worry about the timings on the side of CG, because you are playing for Rough this time around.
And honestly, looking at both draft here, Midnight as well as Jace, I gotta say, I sense a lot of testosterone coming in from both teams because both kind of want to fight, both kind of want to dive. What do you think about a pickup here from MV?
Brother, this is a flex that I did not see coming. I don't even know where the Baksha goes, honestly. Probably on XP against the Yuzong. Both of them can work, the Grok or the Baksha. But I do feel like this lineup is, again, it's a death squad.
Yeah.
Every hero that they hit, it doesn't matter whether you're fighting for Turtle. Heck, MV might even want to consider fighting outside of objectives.
Yeah, we got to check their hormones after this because not just testosterone, I'm guessing the adrenaline is going to be pretty high piloting this kind of drafts and now finishing up CG, Gaston, and
forgot about this one.
My goat.
I mean, I don't know. I did not forget. I was just hoping not to see it right now. But hey, again, we got to go for comfort here because Natan is a pretty good matchup going up against the Harif. But here's the thing. Natan has Predators on the side of MV.
Yeah, again, there's monsters.
Yeah.
They're going to be vicious in this game. This is a walking death squad on the side of MV. Early game is questionable for CG, honestly.
Looking at both drafts here, it looks like we might be starting off game number 1 with a lot of clashes where both teams, they have ways to shut down each other's win condition. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome because this is going to be the first game between Monster Vicious and CG Esports. We're here in the best of 7. This is the first step for both teams to have the chance to go to the grand finals, to have the ticket to go to M7.
There's only one slot on the podium.
All right.
Well, we gotta sit
down again.
All right, reeling the energy, reeling back.
Remember what I said before the game started?
Yeah.
Okay.
One check box one. Okay.
Maybe I jinxed myself, and
it's called prediction.
Hey, boys, at least you guys know I have experience. I've been doing this for a while.
Yeah, I understand the fact that when you hype out a game so much, especially a pivotal game like this, when there's only one ticket left for the side of the M7 slot, and then we go straight into a bit of a shuffling right at the base. But don't worry, ladies and gents, we're gonna get it fixed. But I think this opens up a lot of opportunities to talk about the map, because personally looking at the map right here, dangerous grass, especially when you have something like a Nathan, it's going to be a little bit scary because there's a lot of things that you have to clear. And looking at the rosters coming up from the side of CG, who can actually comfortably open up for CG? Because right now they've got a Yuzhong, they got a Gatukacha that's probably tanky. Are these the heroes that you want to use to open up the map?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna ask like who opens up the map, it's probably it's also the Gato, right? But the question is he confident in opening up the map? Thinking about what other what other heroes does MB have? First of all, there's a Bosch on the XP.
Yep.
All he needs to do is clear the wave. Sort of like how Ye3 played the the Yuzhong matchup with the Martis. He just cleared the wave, and he did not have to fight against the Yuzhong at all. That's how you fix that XP lane. You usually fast clear the lane, and with the Baksha, you just roll around, go to mid. So this Gatukacha is not gonna have a fun time this game.
Well, either way, we're jumping back into the game. Thank goodness it didn't take that long. But now, looks like for the pattern here, we're going to be looking at whether Momo will not be interacting a lot with Ye3, because I kind of feel like Ye3, he might understand that's what Momo is thinking of. So just don't let him do that. Just force it out.
Yeah, but the thing is,
take his money.
You have to fight the Baksha though. Level 1 to level 2. I don't think you can do that. You need at least level 3 against Momo to sort of put some pressure onto this Baksha, because if not, he just rolls around, finds a target, looks for a pick-off, and then presses Revitalize.
And right
Super
now,
hot hero.
Look at CG. They're already trying to go for a vertical jungle here. Gary trying to steal that camp away, and Ye3 taking a lot from Momo.
He's actually fighting the Yuzhong, counteracting the damage, even though with the Xia Essence, the HP is not enough as Momo. Very tanky hero, honestly. Very big on raw stats. Baksha is actually a very, very strong hero in the early game.
Ooh, Alan's taking a bit of damage here.
Bit more damage. Getting knocked down by Chico, just a little bit of wall. CG's unfazed for now, but really, I feel like it boils down to the EXP matchup, right? It feels like Ye3 is going to have a little bit of tough time dealing with Momo in the early game.
Yeah.
So Momo does have a lot more responsibility to perhaps roll around the map, open up map a little bit more, support Uni, and perhaps go to the mid lane and also help Bondos to get the first blood.
I think something that, just a little small thing, but I kind of feel like Leone as well as Momo, they got to be a bit careful engaging, especially considering Amzik as well as Chico. Looks like they're going for this weakness binder, so just worried that they might be just a little bit too slowed and then just giving over free kills to CG. Again, it's just a small interaction, but hey, you know what they say? Even a small thing counts.
Yeah, every little thing matters. Even in life.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Even if it's a small thing, it adds up.
Yep, really. Definitely. It feels like, Chico is trying to add up the damage onto Leone right here, but Gary's already there. Revitalized on the side of Momo, keeping Leone alive, and that's the gang coming out from CG. Ooh. A little bit thwarted by the side of MB.
Okay, so it looks like they're trying to interact with each other. They're trying to get that early lead, but so far, both EXP laners understanding that they are vulnerable. Uni is able to dodge that. Tasha balls!
Bondos abusing the dangerous grass, but it seems like he's in danger just a little bit. Flickers forward back to safety right now. Balance tagging onto Uni. Uni still secures a turtle for himself.
Wow, Bondos, that angle with a feathered airstrike, and even though CG tried to deal with the Farsa, on his way out, by the way, he even leashed the turtle for the Hayabusa just to make sure that there's no threat on Uni and CG. They lost that turtle even though they tried to solve the Baksha problem on the bot side. Problem was, Ye3 didn't reach level 4 the perfect time.
Yep, that's why my uncle told me, man, if you want to win, do something that they don't expect. They didn't expect Bondos to be there.
Yep, literally, but speaking of which, Leone taking some damage from the side. Chico, Gary dashing over the wall, but the airstrike! That's going to be Bondos picking up the first blood, and Monster Vicious is feeling it.
Yeah, again, this is the threat of any hero that they see.
LG balance coming up to the air. That's going to be the taunt onto Bondos. A return kill given over side Ye3.
Yeah, again, any hero that MV sees, will die. But at least CG, they're finding some trades on the map. Yes3 is able to move out of that EXP lane. The problem is, damage has already been done by Bondos. And this Sparsa, it's early game, by the way. It's early game and he's dealing this much of damage. And this allows MV to have some good time on the side lane.
Oh, Chrono Fisher does attack onto Amzik right here. Ruff getting roughened out by the side of CG. Gary returning the kill.
So, Midnight and Jace, remember when I say I'm worried that Ruff will be playing the marksman kind of like a fighter? Hey, I got experience, man. I got experience. I know my boys.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that they're gonna have good time on the side lane because they don't have to deal with their with the dual mid of CG. But Rob, that's a little too deep, honestly.
A lot.
Yeah.
That was not
so
a bit.
Deep.
He had so many opportunities to back off, but he's like, okay, there's 3 people. I can 1v3.
Yeah, he had like 5 dashes forward, 5 dashes backward. He chose 10 dashes forward.
Yep.
Yeah. He's a real man.
Yeah, I really agree. Like, but he almost got Amzik.
Shout out to all the fake men out there.
Yeah.
But he almost got Amzik though. Imagine that he actually get Amzik. He gets a very quick, scaling for the side of Monster Vicious. I think that's a gamble that Rob is willing to take.
Oh! Chico got engaged.
Tectonic charge as well. Bondos will pick up that kill. Gary goes into the Electrifying Beast, but here comes Amzik with the ultimate. He can't really do much though. He's not really up there, but Year 3 is flying on the dragon, on the cloud right here. Shadow kill from the side of MV. Will be able to delay. Lonely! Return to the kill onto Year 3, but Year 3 drags Uni down to hell with him.
We gotta say a lot happened there, and both teams are willing to fight, and they're still continuing.
Wow, look at the aggression that is coming out from MV. This is confidence oozing out of these players.
Yep.
Just the sheer, execution of their initiation. Of course, with Leone leading that charge, it opens up a lot of plays for MV.
Whoa, man. CG, Amzik's not going to have a good time receiving multiple ultimates. And for that, they trade up first turret up top side. Monster Vicious leading the charge in the early game.
Despite what happened to Ruff earlier on, I like that MV, they understand the win con, and I like because before it is even sort of said, I want my team to be fearless. I don't want them to be afraid to make mistakes, to make a play. It started with Leone flickering forward with a mighty swing, initiating a fight, and then they just keep on going,
Yeah.
and now from basically even, they have roughly 2,000 goal lead.
Yeah, it's the click between MV. If Leone sees a play, they're starting to see the vision too. They're starting to follow up. They're clicking. They're touching their phones, but they're using their skills to actually be aggressive. They're the ones who are oppressing CG, especially because of the fact that they're just much stronger in the early game.
And right now, Gary is testing the water to see how much damage he can do against Leone. And personally for me, I think it's not bad. So if he actually goes to the backline, finds Bondos or Ruff, even if he doesn't get a kill, it should be substantial amount of damage. But now Leone does have that Radiant armor, making it so that, well, it's against full magic coming in from CG. So that's a pretty strong power spike for Leone here.
Yeah, and also just the sheer fact that even if, say, Gary finds a good... I say that Uni dies on the bottom lane. I was gonna say this Hayabusa is gonna become a problem because even if you try diving the backside, there is that shadow kill. But CG finding Uni alone, and that is a jungle gone for MV. That means no objective for Monster Vicious.
Talk about Evans, Cassikers. Yeah, they're starting to turtle here.
Yep, seems like that's going to be the case. That's going to be Leone saving up for the team for the side of Monster Vicious. AOG for the side of Balance, trying to delay it just a little bit. Momo activated, revitalized, but Gary looking at Momo like a spoon. Zippy zapping around. Gomo definitely trying to limp backwards, but Fundos will be able to snipe Chiku down from somewhere.
Personally for me, I feel like Chico should not stay there. Kind of like Ruff. He had like a solid 7 seconds to not die.
I mean, we talk about edging. That's living at the edge. For Chiku, he does not want to go back. He wants to be part of the fight. He wants to join the fight, man. He's the thrill seeker.
Yeah, and Bondos, make sure he doesn't get denied. He finishes it there. And now CG, looking down bottom, Yetri trying to get as much damage on the turret there. Ruff looks like he is going to be there to protect, and he's going to fight back.
Bro, Ruff, all right. Good dashes. All right, don't go away from Zaman Force. Yes3 is forced to get out. And this is the aggression that we want from MV. Just not too, I would say, too complacent of your map position, because Uni was caught off guard. Even though Leone found a good tech charge, they didn't have the damage to actually fight CG. Good thing Bondos actually saves the day here for MV, but that gave some space for CG to actually breathe and give Gary some farm.
Yeah, and look at that. CG now has equalized the farm from 2,000 difference now. Basically nothing. And honestly, with CG's draft, even if they lose by 2,000 gold, it's not that bad because their skill is quite good. Ruff!
Getting roughened out by Amzik. Amzik, Ruff gets away. Shields coming to save. And speaking about saving, Leone does have the wall up. Looking for the tectonic charge. Amzik pop the Purify right here. But it is all going to be year 3 as well. The main target. The shadow kill on his Uni, but Momo picking up that kill.
Overall, it's still good trades coming in from both teams, but this is like good and bad where it's not really all that clean. They're making a play, but somewhere around the map, someone's going to be vulnerable.
Bro, I was going to say, what the hell happened in mid? Year3 used the Petrify, and when the camera swapped towards the mid lane, it looked like MB was the bully, but CG initiated that engage, but they came out on top.
Yep. Right now, CG, they are going to be starting the Lord here, but I feel like Chico really should be careful because he's taking some damage from the Lord, and I'm worried if he's going to be the first one to fall. Uni's there.
Uni's there, and will not be able to tap onto the shadow kill, shadow over there. It will be CG securing the Lord for themselves. A great start on the mid game. It's going to be momentum shifting over the side of CG.
Oh my goodness, they won quite mid lane, and they decided to split. This is the part of the game where you start worrying about the macro, and CG understood. When Ruff showed himself down bot, they rushed the Lord, the Lord fight. But fortunately for CG, there was no fight. Because the Hayabusa also decided to clear top lane, which meant that they had to exhaust almost all resources just to catch up to that Lord pit, but it was already gone by the time Uni got there.
Right now, honestly, I'm looking at MV Shock Caller. What are they going to do? Because it looks like they had a very solid plan for the first 5 minutes of the game, but then afterwards, I'm seeing a little bit of autopilot here where they're just thinking of, okay, we got to clear the lanes, but then what?
Yeah, what's the next step?
Exactly.
They got edged.
Yeah, right now, like, I'm really looking at Uni because Uni is probably the main shot caller, but Leone has been an amazing time here in the playoffs. I want something more productive in terms of macro.
Momo spinning for the win right here. Amzik already activating ultimate, trying to siege down bottom lane. Momo would not be able to reach there. And you guys are right, like, Monster Vicious had a really solid plan in the first 5 minutes. And it feels like, you know, I read the first 5 pages of the book and I just throw away the book thinking, hey, I know how to play MLBB.
Yeah, there's 10 more.
Yep. So right now for MV, what do they really have to do? Because in terms of map pressure and I guess meta pressure here, because soon Chico as well as Amzik is going to get a lot of items and they are starting to become a problem, especially for the front lines.
Yeah, honestly, they need to force something out of CG. They need to force Black Dragon Form, Flickers, Petrify, even Purify from Amzik before this Lord spawns in the next minute. Because as of right now, CG, they're fine with they're perfectly fine with waiting for the next Lord. Because guess what? Gary's been farming top lane for the past 1 minute. Maybe even more. And that means the Joy is just constantly scaling, and that's going to be a problem for the backside later on, because he is going to have so much burst damage coming out from that Joy.
I agree, because I kind of feel like MV, they will not have enough protection to deal with everyone, because Yetri comes in, Gary comes in. If they're going for 2 different targets, who do you protect? Are you going to protect Ruff? Are you going to protect Bondles? Because you can say that Ruff can kind of protect himself, but seeing as how things have been going, I kind of feel like he will get himself in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, there's matchups that he does not care at all. The Yuzong, maybe the Joy, he does not care if he does not get touched by the electrifying beats. But add these all together, again, these small things matter. And if there's 3 heroes jumping on the Harith, you can only attack 1.
Yeah, and we're already going to late game territory. CG has the better scaling comms compared to Monster Vicious. Monster Vicious, if they really want to win something, they need to give like, what, 2-3 more kills over the Ruff. Uni is also having a tough spot right here. If the Hayabusa cannot go in, Shadow kill Amzik, or be it Shadow kill Gary, or even Chiku, I think that's it. Monster Vicious, the whole plan's out the window.
I feel like the best thing that they can do is if somehow Uni is able to get on top of Amzik. And here's the thing, Yetri now having the Chastised Pauldron does mean that mostly on Ruff, because Ruff does have that Feather of Heaven, will be affected just a little bit. So maybe the matchup between Yuzong and Harith, the Harith might not actually be all that great against this Yuzong right now.
Yeah, and again, these problems are piling up, honestly, because MV, even though we talk about things about Joy and Yuzong, remember, there's an Atan in this game.
I mean, right now, looking at both teams, Uni does spot out Gary. So now both junglers understand each other's position. But look here in mid, Chico is all alone protecting the base. And Bondles, if he has a pretty good position, he might actually be able to burst down Amzik or Chico. But look at that, that's a big power spike here. Amzik now has the Holy Crystal.
Yeah, it's a big boss. This is MLBB's final boss, honestly. The late game Natan power spike, which is a problem because there's a lot of grasses in the Lord Pit.
Oh, seems like, you know, Monster Vicious smell blood in the water right here. They see Chico all the way up top. They engage the fight. Rav tagging onto Valence right here. Someone force already activated. Gary does have the ultimate. He's looking for a way to activate it, but seems like he's not able to charge it up. Year 3 goes into Black Dragon for buying some time. That's a nice bit revive, but whatever you're oh, Uni! Trying to do something right here. Trying to strip around with the ground kill. They picks up Gary. And that was some business. A perfect red comment for the Lord, but it's gonna be 4 men for the side of CJ going down.
I'm sorry, there was a lot of mistakes. I'm just gonna highlight them and I'm gonna let you discuss them because I feel like number one, the mistake was that around this, hold on, Amzi gets targeted. He might get taken down, and he will when he gets the kill. It's a wipeout. What is CG doing during a Lord Dance? Chiku showed his face across the map, allowing MV to start the fight, and then afterwards, CG got themselves close to the wall, and then Leone is like, hey, it's my time to shine.
Yeah.
Rock on!
Balance jumped on the backside. The Black Dragon form was late. Amzik used his ult as a defensive mechanism. MV, they were just like, all right, you don't want to fight? We'll fight. And then CG, they had the opportunity to sort of look for the turn with the Black Dragon form, but they decided to fight near that bush, whose position is near 2 walls. And Leone was like, all right, bet. Tectonic charge onto 4 heroes.
All right, what's up, chat? Love to hear your thoughts. Well, basically in the chat, because right now, MV and CG, it's really like them having a throwing battle, right? They'll have good plays, but then they're like, okay, my turn is done.
Yep.
What are you gonna do next? And now the Lord is charging down bot.
Yep, you know, this feels like a throwing battle, a bit of a javelin competition happening between these two teams. Year 3 trying to buy some time with Black Dragon form, and it seems like the Lord leaked into CG's base. They take down bot lane turret.
Yeah. Right now, I mean, I kind of feel like CG needs to start playing as a team, especially when it comes to the team fight, because personally for me, it kind of feels like just individuals just trying their best.
Yeah, they need to have coordinated plays, honestly. Like the Gato jumping earlier without the Black Dragon form, it felt like they were just moving off of instincts. There was no clear plan. There was not even a semblance of Lord Dance that came out from CG, and that's what MV took advantage of because the positions were nice. The feathered airstrike. Oh my goodness, Balance! You're seen there. The cat is literally hitting you. Move!
Here's the thing. My biggest worry seeing the start of this best of 7 is that for all the mistakes happening, it was by themselves. It wasn't forced mistakes.
Yeah.
It was mistakes that they themselves could have avoided, but they created that mistakes for the opponents to utilize.
Yeah, dude, Leone's just having a fun time on this Grok. It shows, the confidence is showing out from the roamer of MV. They exhume just sheer competence out of these comfortable heroes that they have picked. But that's very different for CG. They have comfort heroes, but it feels like they're playing on their own. They're sort of like autopiloting for themselves.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and it feels like, CG is just like the way they path, especially for Valence. And remember, we were talking about this in the start of the game, right? This is dangerous grass map. There's not a lot of places for, CG to really open up. Valence as the roamer really need to step up and basically try to open up the map. But, if Leone is constantly scouting out everything in the bush, and then after that open up the another bush with another wall, I mean, there's no hidden factor for the side of CG to basically take this game back.
The only thing that CG can really do is that they got to set up the Natan bomb, right? Basically, entropy in and then just wipe everyone out. But look at this Lord. It's not going to be contested. Uni gets it for free. Oh,
Chico getting tagged right here. That's received by the shadow kill from Uni. Takes down CG's mid laner right here as Momo stepping forward with the revitalized on side. Valence to buy some time just a little bit, but he's running out of steam. Uni does have a shadow tag onto Valence right here. Mondo's looking for an angle as well. The wall being set up by the side of Leone. Yes, he gets stuck on the other side of the wall. He cannot go home. Let the boys go home, please. But he's going to be robbed, taking down Year 3.
Oh my god, MB. The rush on the Lord, the macro call finally coming out from the squad, and CG, they did not have answers. Midas wing!
And not only just that, it's going to be the better airstrike as well. Gary trying to rush it down. Bondo's flying out of bounds right here. Gary cannot chase, wrapping up triple kill, and Monster Vicious taking first game. A great start for the Monsters.
Monster Vicious mid-game, they crumbled a little bit, but they really brought it back in, come into the late game. And again, Leone on this Grok is the best hero for him this season. and he keeps getting it.
Yeah, MV, again, finding the strive. This run is going to be very important for them, and now they've claimed one of the biggest advantages you can ever get in this kind of series. Game 1 momentum is on the side of the Monsters.
Now, here is always an important question whenever I would say analyzing the games, is that for this one, did Monster Vicious win or did CG lose? Now, again, credits to Monster Vicious. I think they did play an amazing game, but there are some faults coming in from CG.
Yeah, I would say MV did okay in terms of the macro department. They did slip out on that Lord that CG rushed, but it's also the fact that if your enemies make mistakes, if you're not ready, you're not going to be able to find these awesome moves. So I would say MV, they did a fantastic job of setting up for the macro, and it's just fortunate for them that CG, they did not respect that at all.
Personally, for me, I'm hoping that both teams haven't purely locked in yet, because there's a lot of questionable positioning. I'm not even going to start with plays. Positioning. Chico's positioning was pretty weird. Amzik didn't have any opportunities for him to do Nathan things. And
was it Nathan?
Bro.
I don't feel Nathan at all. I totally agree with Midnight, because it's like, this is late game territory. Right? You're expecting CG to be able to pop off, especially in base fights. This is where the Nathan truly shines. That's where your droid truly shines, because everybody from the enemy is definitely going to congregate in one spot, and this is where everybody loves. But if Valent's trying to open up the map, providing information outside like that, like with literally no respect over to what Leone wants to do, hey, this is exactly what will happen.
Yeah, and right now we're going to be checking out the MVP coming in from Monster Vicious here, where Leone had an amazing game and he becomes the MVP, being all my Leone. But now, honestly, with the Grok, he is denying plays. He's denying any position from CG. CG can't even hold a bush.
Problem is, what do you do against this Grok? You already are in charge of housekeeping during the draft for CG. Leone is always going to be able to get these kind of heroes on their side, and if you give him comfort, he shows up like this. The crazy angles that he sees, the flicker mighty swing combos that he's been able to pull off, those crazy tech charge is what allowed MV to sort of dominate those team fights.
In summary, CG made it easy for him.
Yeah.
They positioned... No, honestly, even as a Grok player myself, watching this game, I'm like, you're giving a lot of opportunities for the Grok here.
That's true.
And then eventually even giving opportunities for bundles, because again, the range of a Farsa is huge. If you miss position, and especially if you get hit by the first ability, immediately gets stunned, and none of the members of CG except for Valence is really all that tanky, you can get one-shotted by this Farsa.
Yeah, and don't forget, don't you love it, as I don't know, Lefel, you play a lot of rogue, don't you love it when you don't need to set up to the team, the enemy set it up for you.
Exactly.
Right? And even bundles, right? You gotta have to give him credits, right? This angles as a Farsa is really sneaky. I remember that awkward position. I was never expecting a Farsa to really step forward at that particular moment.
Past the river, right?
Past the river. It's not safe for a Farsa, but it's also because CG doesn't really have anybody that could confidently go up and really open up this bush.
Yeah. You guys worded it properly, honestly. Leone got served the amazing tectonic charges that he had. Even Gary at some point, he was like, I'm gonna join that party. I'm gonna join that bush. I'm gonna join that collision that CG is doing. When he dashed in, tech charge immediately. 4 heroes were up in the air, and MV just had a fantastic time in these team fights. And one thing that I also want to point out is the Chastise Pauldron on both the Grok and the Baksha, which effectively killed the Natan and the Kimi in these fights, which does, amplify the problem of CG. How do you actually fend off these frontliners? You have this backline problem already for the Joy. He could not just really, dive in. So you gotta play sort of like front to back for the Kimi, for the Natan. But how? Even the Yuzong could not find the position to actually fend off these frontliners, because the moves are just coming out from MV, the Predator Airstrike. They're forcing skills. AOG and Black Dragon forms, they're very important resources, but they're being committed outside of CG's plan.
I agree with you, Midnight, to the point where, what if Gary was just using a tank jungle? What if it was just a Fredrin? Because I kind of feel like Valence, he wanted to have someone else bait for him. At the same time, I feel like Yetri was thinking the same thing. I want someone to bait something for me. Basically, they want to make the hero plays being the secondary or third person to engage. It's just CG, like even from the draft, is very uncoordinated. If Gary was using something like a Fredrin, where he can be that bait, maybe it would have been a different game, because in this game, CG, they were lost. They don't know what to do the entire time.
Yeah, maybe that's why, it seems like their game plan was very questionable, because there was no game plan at all.
Exactly.
Because nobody wants to do anything, and it felt like the moves were lacking coming out from OG, but on the other side, you had MV, who was just constantly making moves. Aside from that, again, weird split push by the Haya and the Harriet. Outside of that, it was all Leone finding tech charges, Uni looking for the shadow kills. He had a bad early start, but you could actually commend his active approach to this game, constantly looking for the shadows. Even Ruff, he's very deep in the early game, but it's for a reason. He wants to play aggressive in this game.
Yeah, and it also provides so much information for the side of Monster Vicious to make smart decisions, right? We mentioned how CG is literally giving up a lot of resources, a lot of avenues for the side of Monster Vicious to rotate around the map, because they really cannot, risk the Gato Kacha from Balance, Year 3 on the Yuchong with the Black Dragon form to really go out, and then after that, scout for the map. How are you going to scout as the Yuchong? Black Dragon form? Into nothing? So it's really hard for CG to really set up for his whole team. And I really agree. Maybe a tank jungler for the side of Gary could definitely help. Another body for Monster Vicious to pour the damage onto it, to open up more bushes so that Armtic is confident to step forward just a little bit. Not as foolhardy as what we saw in the mid part of the game. But yeah, that could have ultimately switched around the whole script.
Personally for me, Balance as well as Year 3, they did have the opportunities to be the first person to go in, because even in this playoffs, we see how Humes piloted the Gato Kacha having amazing flanks, and then Ton into the AOG, amazing way to start a fight. We've seen other Yuzong plays, even from Year 3 himself, being able to have a good engage with the Furious Dive, but something was off here. Both Balance and Year 3, they're basically not playing like themselves. This is also another side that I was worrying about Year 3. What if the loss against SRG affected to the point where they're just being afraid?
Yeah, the pressure is definitely there for CG, because sometimes it's not the draft, it's not the game, but just the mental pressure that these players face that prevents them from actually being active in the game. And I think MV's win earlier is the opposite of what is happening to CG. They know that they need to make moves to actually win, and even though Ruff, these plays are kind of weird, this is what you need to actually start putting out good plays, and we saw that from Leone. These are a set of moves that will never happen if you do not play active MLBB.
Yeah, and even in this sequence right here, Year 3 was stepping forward just a little bit more. Don't forget, it's only like 4-minute mark. And I'm not too sure what's the whole game time for the side of CG to basically handshake that fight earlier just now. And oof, beautiful setup from Leone once again. But it's just the fact that CG is playing a scaling comp. They need to go all the way to the later parts of the game. Yes, Gary does have a bit of damage. Yes, Chico does have a bit more damage. But I think they over-invested in the early game. And then after that, Monster Vicious just took advantage of that.
Yeah, it's very obvious in the team fights. Like, all the the team fight skills are reactive. The AOG, the Black Dragon form, they're used in a different way. While you see MV throwing out random feathered airstrikes, random shadows, Momo just constantly roaming around. And this is just MV looking very, very confident in this game. CG, even though they had the scaling capacity, I don't think, even if they got the items, I don't think it would have mattered, honestly.
Yeah, and Midnight, this is our first time working with you. Already seen a lot of face palms that I have behind the scene, because Chico is a legend and I respect him deeply for what he has done in the scene, but honestly, he played Kimi like a Thanos.
Yeah, he played it like a fighter. Got inspired from Ruff, honestly. Like that Harris, I was like, I could do that.
Yeah.
I used to be a Harris main.
I'm just going to do more of that.
Yeah, and then he was like, oh, okay, bomb those. You gotta stop doing that though. Yeah, the sheer fact that Farsa only had one death in this game against a Gato, Joy, Yuzong.
Oh my God. Oh yes, exactly. Remember, LaFell was literally saying, wow, this is really daring for the side of Monster Vicious.
Yeah.
To drop a Farsa right into this roster, but Bondo's comfortable. Yeah. Basically, he's like a bird flying through in the middle of a war zone.
Yeah, dude.
And he's never
Moreno could never.
It's kind of like I'm thinking in the draft where they're discussing, and then Bondo's like, give me a Farsa, and then everyone else like, are you sure they're going to dive you? And then they're like, well, what if they don't?
But what if I dive them first?
Hey, what if they don't? And then the team's like, we didn't thought of that.
Yeah. They will cancel your feathered airstrike. What if I cancel my own feathered airstrike?
Yes.
That's
exactly.
the play.
Don't let them do it. I do it myself.
Yeah. By the way, you can do that.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of farces don't do that. They flicker away. Guys, you can use wings by wings to get out. You don't have to flicker every single time.
Sometimes I forgot that I can actually fly as a Farsa.
Exactly, and usually that's what we saw from this Farsa's game. Actually, matter of fact, he's very aggressive with the wings by wings.
Yes.
That's why he was able to get that push positioning that CG did not expect.
All right, now I'm going to ask a question for Mina as well as the chat. Chat, what do you guys think that CG needs to do? Like, what was the big problem that they look that messy going up against MV? And while you guys are discussing about that, we got to talk about M7 now because, again, just to remind, this is going to be the battle to go to M7 now. The teams to watch here, we got Team Liquid as well as Onyx Indonesia, both having an amazing season here, Midnight.
Yeah, the Onyx ID for sure have been more dominant in their own MPL, but TLPH, they had to crawl back to the top. They were sitting at number 3 in the regular season. Didn't even make it to the upper bracket, but that perseverance to continue the stampede, the march to the golden road is still definitely alive for the cavalry.
Yeah, definitely, right. I love a Cinderella horse story, right? Like
Cinderella horse story.
I'm thinking My Little Pony, right? I love that kind of story where they really claw from the depths through the lower brackets, and then after that they're here. But I'm always been a
Team Liquid is crawling though. They're kind of in a way they're stomping everyone.
Right.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Stomping along and stomping everybody along the way, or the stampede, like from what I saw from Nice's content. But I'm also thinking about MPL ID.
That was
right?
nice,
like, yeah, definitely. Onyx, I'm really loving this team. The first time I met them in M4, I'm immediately in love. I've been supporting them ever since, and it really warms the cockles of my heart that they are finally back there and they're really performing very well in their region.
I mean, they're always there.
Yeah,
They did miss last year, but we don't talk about those two teams anymore.
Yeah. Honestly, like one of the newer, sweeter players I met was actually Liquid ID. It was a shame seeing them kind of not performing after an amazing performance during M6, but that's just life, right? And now speaking of
Indo,
that's just life, all right? You don't want to get canceled again. Either way, we're gonna jump into the draft here. Do you think that CG? Is there anything that they need to change, or as we were kind of saying, the draft wasn't really the problem? It was just like the mindset, the execution.
I think they gotta shake off the pressure of playing in the LB finals. They did watch MV play earlier, so they have sort of an idea how to fight off this kind of strategy. But what caught them off guard is honestly rough going back to the marksman role. I mean, to mage, had to mage, but technically the marksman-esque.
Yeah. He shoots something.
Yeah.
It's magic ball.
It's not melee. It's
It's ranged.
Yeah.
So I think CG got caught off guard with this change. So now they've seen it in game number 1. Maybe try switching it up for game number 2. But the problem that they have right now is I think MB has figured out that Amzik is the weakness. Not just the playstyle, but overall the hero pool as well. Because if you take out the Harriet, you take out the Ranger, he goes back to the Natan. And as a team that plays kind of slow, CG is kind of a slow team.
Yep.
Natan is a big question mark.
Yeah. Honestly, like I agree with you. Like the again, just to note that he is preparing for exams, so probably not having a lot of time to play, especially on the new patch. With that being said, as a rookie, he's doing quite well, but this is what an experienced team does. They don't care about your feelings. They know that you're the weak point, and they will just keep exploiting that.
Yeah, literally like applying salt to wound, and on top of that, add a bit of ethanol on it, and also burn that wound at the same time.
They don't care about your exam.
Literally, from the side of Monster Vicious, this is basically them being vicious right here and aggressive. Targeting down to Amzik, kicking teams when they're down, and that's basically like the art of warfare, right? Like not only just the fact that you want to win them, you really want to break them. But Amzik, on the other hand, kudos to this kid, right? It's not easy to be a rookie and then standing on this particular stage when CG has been playing since 9 a.m.
Yeah, so basically Envy is bullying a kid in front of thousands of people.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Someone called it disciplinary.
Yeah, it's the nature of competition where bullying is allowed.
Yeah. In a legal way. Over here at MPL MY, we do not condone bullying, either physical or cyber. Okay, bullying is bad. Stop it, bad boy. Don't do it anymore. MV getting got out early on, so MV, are they just being like, hey, you know what, Leone, you've been a rock star. How about we just get your hero first?
Yeah, I mean, we did mention this during game number 1. Even if you try removing these options, they're just going to steal it away from you. MV, you know, they have a good gacha player. If Grok's not in the option, then we just steal the Grok from Balance. And now you're forced to pick up the Kimi once again for Chiku. They get the CC for, you know, for the EXP. Year 3 is going to have a good matchup either way. But MV, I do think they're prepared for this because they did not... I don't think they banned CC game number 1.
Nope.
So they probably have an answer against it. There's no Arlet, but there is that Harith option once again. And I do believe that Harith is a good answer against CC because you just outscale the Yo-Yo.
Yeah, so I think that's definitely something that I'm also wondering, right? Because CC is such a flexible hero, you can bring him to the EXP lane or even the gold lane. Could this be a CC Amzik as well?
Yeah.
But now, for the start of Monster Vicious, seeing a CC starter means that you really need to start to limit your tanks, right? You start going for, you know, pseudo tanks, such as the Ruby, where you really survive on mostly on your region, or even perhaps a Lapu Lapu. But it seems like Monster Vicious, second the Ruby, still not too sure whether it's going to EXP or gold.
Yeah, but this is already setting up a double fighter because to ensure a good double fighter game, you kind of need a Yi Shin, maybe even a Kimi or an Eve. So now MV, they're giving themselves the option. They're not locking in. You know, it gives them the option. And looking at chat, they're saying that Balance is a weak roamer. So we're gonna be seeing here how CG really elevates that, and how CG this time they're the one with the Boxia.
Okay, is this Gary on Boxia though? That's the real question. Because honestly, if they put the Boxia on Valence, I don't think it's gonna matter for MV either way. The safest route is the jungle Boxia with the CC, but I don't think you scale enough to fight off the you know, the lineup of MV. So again, maybe the next best thing for CG is to pick up a super late game hero once again on second phase, which brings us down to Natan once again.
And MV, they can just ban out the pretty safe heroes, right? Harv is not there, and now even CG showing this Xborg.
Yeah,
honestly, pretty smart ban, because if not, it will be GG.
Yeah, the CG is not going to be able to play this game, honestly. So maybe Xborg and also the Esmeralda for CG, but even if you remove the Esmeralda, there's also a lot of options for MV, because for sure they're thinking about, all right, we put this Ruby wherever the CC goes. We look at the red 4 on the side of CG. If they pick up a fighter, then we just counter the fighter. If they pick up a marksman, then maybe they pick up a double fighter for MV as well. So again, there's not a lot of problems for Monster Vicious in the second phase.
Yeah, and you know, looking at the bans right here, CG really locking down on the Eve, just going through the list of the heroes that you don't want to meet. Monster Vicious, on the other hand, they respect Year 3, which is, I really agree. I'm looking at this this player, how he plays the XP lane. This is a big problem, even taking away the Lapu Lapu as well. Trying to limit Year 3 right there. And now, we talk about marksmen, right? Right now, with the new items coming out, the Chatai Pauldron right there.
Ranger Hive is open.
Immediately just like limits all your late game scaling marksmen, right?
Yeah.
Those marksmen usually rely on a lot of attack speed.
Right now for me, I'm wondering if CG just gets a gold laner here and see if it's like a Uranus game. Oh, they can't because they already have the CC. So whichever pick they have here kind of locks CC in place.
Yeah, I think you take Harith here. Sorry, Granger here for CG. Harith is okay. Problem is you're up against Ruby, which is always going to be threatening you with the I'm Offended, and also the fact that you have so many magic damage on the side of CG. Radiant Armor is just going to, you know, kill your lineup. And CC, you know, is going to have a good time, but even then, they don't have that much damage. I do like this Guinevere. It does give some flex options for the jungle and roam, and it doesn't also reveal that much, because you're still hiding the fact that the CC could go XP and gold.
Yeah, and remember you were talking about R4 is the one that really solidified how CG wants to play. And now, even all of us, we're just looking at this Guinevere. It's still up in the open, right? You could definitely switch it around. But there's also cases where, you know, from Baxias, we usually expect them in junglers. But EXP Guinevere is a little bit awkward, so maybe it's a lot more higher chances for Guinevere to go to the jungle, box out in the EXP.
Now with Terizla comes in, so it almost doesn't matter if you really want to fight. Look at this AoE control here. The Gatad, the Ruby, the Terizla, and now finally CG does pick up that Granger, but I'm worried just a little bit for the front line of CG here, because what's going to happen is that MV, they're going to create a prison where the front line can't go back, and all the while, Barca will have free range to burst down that Granger. I'm just saying, team fight, CG looks pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of ways to actually engage in fights. They also can play the slow, the slow tempo. But one thing that I like about MV's draft is this Terizla is going to provide a lot of space for their lineup. This composition thrives in looking for angles. The penalty zone is going to be a problem for these heroes on the side of CG, especially the heroes that wants to be in your face, and that's going to allow the Yi Sun-shin to prevail in the fight.
It looks like Monster Vicious here. They got a draft where they basically lock in, where they're trying to lock down CG from going anywhere. But CG, are you really going to take this a line down? Welcome to Line Up Dawn. This is the second game of this best of 7.
This is going to be a tough battle between two lineups that wants to do the same thing. They want to brawl, honestly. In this game, whoever moves first does have a lot of advantage, especially for CG. They have that burst potential coming out from the jump with Valence, backed up by the bullets coming out from Granger. But the problem is there's a lot of sustain from MV as well with the Revitalize on Leone and the sheer durability of the Terizla.
I'm just slightly worried here. Hold on, Gary's gonna go engage for Leone.
Oh, taking alongside Valence as well. Bondo's hiding in the bush. Valence down low just a little bit. That's a clone for Valence to get on away. That's still CG trying to get something in the early game, but nothing sticks against Monster Vicious.
And again, I want to go back to talking about Valence here on the Guinevere, because even the comment section have been saying he's not been performing well as a roamer, and I gotta say, as a Guinevere, your setup is gonna be amazing, it's gonna look awesome, but the thing is, the second skill, the jump itself, has a pretty long cooldown. So the moment you go in and then you go out, your opponents will roughly know there's not gonna be an engage coming in, at least coming in from Valence, so they could use that timing to force a fight, and just did what they did in Game Number 1 and kill Chiku when there's no protection.
Yeah, I mean, it's very straightforward, honestly, for both sides, even for MV. Like, if you dodge some stuff from CG, then you're in a very good spot. But for CG, even though there's problems with their initiation, if it lands, it's going to be very, very good. So for Valence, I think he just needs to find the right target. Even the Yi Sun-shin is going to be hard to find in these team fights. But man, if he jumps on the Ruby, you take out one of the the brawlers on the side of MV. So maybe they stick to that idea.
Well, if that's the case, then Gary has to be very, very brave here. He has to front line. He has to give time.
Nice reaction coming out from Uni right there, and that's the knockup that we're looking for the side of CG. But Bundos with the airstrike, smash get 3 down to the ground. What a game coming up from Monster Vicious. Finally, it took so long for the side of CG to basically take Momo down. Chiku trying to output the damage on fire. The only one there to slam that fist right in his face, and now it's going to be some horrible battle down in the bottom.
That was a lot going on, but I gotta say, props to Momo. It's like, you engage on me? Nah, I'm engaging on you. Got 3 people there.
You're not ganking me, I'm ganking you. And this is what we meant with the sheer punish coming out from the penalty zone. Even though CG, they were the ones who wanted to look for the play, the jump missed, the penalty zone landed, and Oni was able to get out because of that, because they could not chase the YSS, and they turned the gank onto CG.
Yeah, right now, honestly, both teams, they got to start, I would say, going by this, understanding what is going to be the process of order. Who's going to go in, who's going to go in second, who's going to be the main damage dealer, but more importantly, who's the target here? Because I kind of feel like that's the only reason we're seeing that the fights have been just a little bit messy, because they're kind of going about and see, hey, let's just throw a lot of things and see what works.
Gary spinning around looking for a target right here. Traction pulse onto Rob. Rob, I'm offended all the way, but meanwhile, Bondo's covering the angles. Uni still slaying. Gary right here working on the turtle right here. Uni secures it with the Retribution. And now Year 3 knocking on Sky High with his out balance. Uni goes down on the side of Monster Vicious and CG. A trade, but it's still Monster Vicious with the turtle.
Alright, CG kind of left Gary to his own devices in the turtle pit. They wanted to go for the Ruby, who's going to the turtle pit to help out MV. So they've lost the turtle fight, but Uni decided to like, all right, I'm gonna fight for more. We took the objectives. I still want to get some kills, and CG went for the punish. Valence actually found the jump on the East and Shin. This is, again, overall, I would say terrible position from both sides, because honestly the turtle was horrible from CG, but what MV did after the objective was just straight up brawl.
If we're gonna put SRGOG as a standard, Valence engages on Leone. Leone escapes that. And again, as I was saying, if we're putting SRGOG as the standard, when we're seeing SRG play, they move as a team, where we saw both teams, they basically have Squad A and Squad B. And sometimes SRG does that, but the thing is, what Squad A is doing is helping out Squad B. I can't say the same thing, what both teams did. Whatever Squad A is doing has nothing to do with Squad B. They're not helping each other out.
Yeah, it's kind of a situation where I think CG is just so used to not be playing with Gary, because he's mostly on the assassins, you know, the Lancelots, the Fanny. You don't really need our help. We need to set up for you. But the problem is, as a Baksha, Gary is actually the one who sets up. That's why he was left alone in that turtle pit. But another pick-off coming out from CG. Even Leone dies to this combo of Valence and Amzik.
The question is, Amzik, does he have the Sky Piercer? I actually did not see his itemization. And hold on, Yetri trying to protect it. It looks like he's not going to be able to.
Penalty zone, Kurdistan Momo as well with the Mountain Shocker. There's no such thing as too much overkill as Momo picks up the kill down in the bottom lane.
Yeah, honestly, Yetri, that's just disrespect, honestly. It's so Eastern shit and Terizla. These two heroes can actually pick you off, even with the Vengeance.
Yeah. Daddy Terizla, man. Momo really showing up here. It's crazy to think he's been in the league for so long and he's been very, very consistent. He's not a loud character, but I gotta say, when it's time to show up, he shows up.
Yep, Valence getting torn up right here. Here comes Fundos with the feather airstrike. Valence managed to sneak away. Unit going around the side stage. Oh! Gary picking up the turtle, unfortunately, for the side of Monster Vicious. But Leone activating the Revitalize as both these two teams disengage. But Gary seems like he's looking for Mordo. Amzik landing down the back Sunday. Momo coming in. Slice and dice. Gary also in the midst, trying to spread out fire. But Monster Vicious, unfazed. They pick up Amzik as well.
I was impressed and then immediately disappointed.
He used Rondo, right?
What?
He used Rondo.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. So I was impressed. It's like, okay, Turtle got, both teams are not engaging. And then all of a sudden, CG went back in. Amzik far away from the team, and now Yetri gets punished.
Yeah, definitely Ruff is feeling a little bit offended right there. Bundos coming in, sniping it down with a better airstrike. Also provides zone for the side of Monster Vicious. Here comes the Mountain Shocker Valence. Still pick up by the side of Bundos, and Monster Vicious, another green carpet, and a free objective given over side of Monster Vicious.
Oh, look at Momo. Look at Momo.
Hey, look at Momo, look at Momo.
What is Chico? What are you doing? Chico thinks he can actually take down Momo, but Momo is so far ahead.
Why is the Kimi on bot side while the rest of the members of CG on top side? This is a lineup that you could not fight without any form of damage.
Midnight, don't give me questions that I don't want to answer.
All right, my bad.
I have so much questions, LaFell.
Keep it to yourself.
Okay.
Actually, give it to Midnight. He's the analyst. He can do that.
What are they doing?
Unfortunately, even I could not fathom what happened because that position was just horrible.
It's like I wanna praise Momo, but at the same time, I want to say bad things about Chiku. But oh well, life moves on. Life moves on. 7 minutes in, we'll see how this equalizes out. MV now having a good lead with 2,000 gold. But I can say, in my experience, this is the SRG effect.
Yeah.
After losing against them, something triggers your brain where it stops working for a while.
Yeah. you know.
And to be fair, they were here since morning.
You gotta be chaotic about MLBB, but even if you're bringing in the chaos and you lose to SRG, you start losing some screws, you know?
Yep. I mean, like the fact that Chico and Amze has Sky Piercer, I don't know about that, Chief.
Yep. Oh, Leone.
Traction Pause does catch onto someone for the side of Monster Vicious. Everybody for the side. CG laying down the damage with the Chunker coming out for the side of Gary already as Leone getting melted down by the side of Chico. Ralph is the main victim right here for the side of CG. Members on the side of MB and also CG trying to look for the target. Uni still secures the turtle though. Not too sure what's going on here, but it seems like Chico still wants to fight, and it seems like he's dragging everybody from CG just along with the ride.
Dude, Chico's just mad. He just wants his Sky Piercer stack at this point. The KB could not find a pick-off. This damn Terizla is so tanky.
I gotta say, Chico is playing like he's the center of the universe. He feels like the main character at this point because he moves in, and he believes that he can dodge everything without moving.
Yeah. Thing is, if I stand really still, maybe
maybe they won't see me. Yeah, maybe they won't see me.
Just maybe. Because the thing is, Kimmy does hit while moving. Maybe that's.
I mean, like, yeah. So if you don't do that, they're like, oh,
where's the Kimmy?
Oh, this is a bait.
Oh, traction pulse coming off of Chico. That's a nice one though. Does catch onto Bondos or Rough. But it's once again CG. Like what you mentioned, it feels like they're not playing like a team.
Look at the Kimmy! Look at the Kimmy! Kimmy's going bot again! MV, if you see this, walk top.
Production, can we have a look at the items? Just want to see how things are going, seeing the gold that Chico is getting. I mean, like here's the thing. Chico's farming. Hey, he's gonna
carry.
He's gonna carry.
Yeah, he's the late game.
Does he have a gun? Yes or no?
No.
Oh, it's not a gun?
It's not a gun.
Oh, well, there you go.
Contemplate does knocked up Leonie. Leonie is more than happy to check all of that and revitalize, keeping him steady. Momo goes in for the penalty zone. Leonie does get taken down by side. Chico looking for more. Armsing and Valence already out of fight. Uni with the Mountain Shocker chasing him down, picking up a double kill. Onto year 3. He's looking for more, and now it seems like MV will siege that mid.
Yeah, but now they're continuing. They got that, and all of that just for Leonie. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Leonie is like, I'm okay with that, bro.
Yeah, dude, he's tanky, so tanky. And now, this is why I said earlier, how do you deal with the YSS now? You have to go through so many layers of HP. Bondos, 1v1 mage.
Oh. Hey, Chico almost got a kill, and now they're going for Momo.
Up, Momo.
Okay, Momo, what is this? Momo?
Does take a lot of damage right here. Balance will be there to lock him down. In the meantime, Uni sneaks away the Lord for Monster Vicious.
Yeah, but now Leonie getting attacked by Chico. They want to fight here. CG wants to move forward. Chico is the one at top, and then Leonie goes away. Sky Piercer, man, just did not trigger there.
Yeah, dude, he's so mad. Chico's so mad at this point. They lost Lord. They couldn't even find a single kill. This is hard. You know, honestly, I would correct myself. This is actually a gun. I was thinking of a pulse.
Okay.
But it's not bullets. It's just pulses.
Hey, you know what? A gun is really based on what you imagine a gun to be. I've never...
A gun is a concept.
A gun is a concept, yes. Yeah. Because you know what they say, guns don't kill people, people kill people.
Exactly.
Although I would disagree, actually. But still, I want to look at it. Hey, Chico has the highest amount of damage here, okay? He is the carry.
It's not the weapon, it's how it's used.
Yes. I stopped a bit because I was reading the comment, but I was like, what are you saying, bro? Anyways, I legit want to be looking at the items here because Chico has been hyper farming. He's playing mid like
a gold laner.
Like the old days of him being a gold laner, man. He's like, you know what, Gary, you're a tank, right? I think this jungle is mine.
Hey, game 1 he played a KB like a fighter. So now he's playing like a gold lane.
Hey, that's it.
Next game the goal is you play the KB like a roamer.
Exactly.
He's gonna be using the mid lane, using Kimi to open up the map in game number 3.
He uses every time his ult is on cooldown, use it for vision.
He's like, hey, this is the best of 7, right? There's 5 rows. I can rotate. Oh, Chico just died. Okay, I think we should stop glazing him.
Okay.
Stop glazing him. We kind of cursed him a bit there.
And now there's 1 damage dealer from the side. CG's already gone.
Balance.
I'm offended for now, but it's okay. But look at Balance positioning. He's the sneaky boy.
Dude! You have a sandwich plate. There's no follow-up. Oh, CG. There's no communication whatsoever.
Hey. Sometimes talking is bad, okay? So just...
But that's our job.
So it's just like, hey, shut up and do your job.
That's why people say we do a bad job.
Because we talk.
Exactly.
We talk, yeah.
So next time, do this.
Yep, look at Leonie. Leonie is zoning them out. So it looks like they're going to be getting this herd for free. And Valence engages.
Gadgets to Leonie right here. Revitalize Gary. A little bit lost right there. Trying to look for a target. Bundles as well. Opening up further airstrike. AOG catching on the Valence all the way in the back. But Chico opening damage. Does pick up Ralph. Looking at Momo right here. Momo, this is insane. This would have been insane. But Chico will be there to deny that one. But takes out Gary though. But now it's just the members of the side. Monster Vicious. 3 members down. And a bit of slice of life for the side of CG.
MV thought they baited CG, but CG baited MV. You split the fight. Leonie's all alone. Even though I thought he would get a kill, but looks like he's the one dying. And hey, I'm not going to glaze Chico too much. Not going to curse him, but he got a double kill. So
yeah, he's getting the Sky Piercer. That stacks.
Does he still have the Sky Piercer proc? Can we look at items?
I still think he does. Because I saw it pop up at one point. However, I don't know if it was the Granger or the Kimmy's, but Leonie got greedy there. He could have taken out Valence and then chased down the Granger. Valence though!
Bondos! Does pop the Purify though, but goes to defend the airstrike right in front of Kimi.
What?
Oh my goodness, as Uni just tags on the balance. Going down right here. Uni become a double kill right now. Balance and Chico already down, so it's time for Masavistas to try to do something.
Okay. Questionable from Bundles, but it's been a long day, okay, and we saw that Chico does have the Sky Piercer, so I'm really hoping it doesn't die anymore, because dying is bad when you have a Sky Piercer.
Hey, you're glazing him.
All right, my bad.
Gary, Momo limping forward, but the stun lock coming out for side. Rav is making sure it's so hard for CG to step forward to the Lord Pit, and now Gary already gone, and Monster Vicious securing the Lord for himself.
It's so hard for me to watch.
Can I be honest? I don't know.
You know what?
I don't even know what this. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is. I cannot justify something I don't understand.
I actually just described everything, but after that, when I sit down, I was like, what am I watching?
I apologize. Our regular season was amazing. Playoffs has been a bit tricky. Hey, it's a new patch, you know. They just.
That's true.
They just needed more time to adjust.
That's true.
Get to M7 first, and then just later, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
The post. That's catch onto Ruff though. Amzik gunning down the minions instead of Ruff.
Honestly, like at least looking at the chat, they are fuming as well.
Yep. Oh, hold on a second. Now without a traction pulse, CG will not be able to do anything for now. Gary's spinning around. Seems like he's trying to land onto someone from Monster Vicious.
Yeah, Valence tried finding a pick off there, but they weren't ready. The damage dealers were so far away, and Envy they were in position. He was almost taken out. Fortunately, you know, Envy did not expect that jump at all. That's why. That's the only reason why the Queen's still alive.
Well, the Lord is marching about.
AOG would enter zone as well. It seems like Gary has to pop the ultimate. Momo goes in the penalty zone right in the middle of everything. Absorbs so much penalty. And also Bondos letting down the fair airstrike. Members on the side. Monster Vicious jump onto CG. Trying to look for it. But yet 3 with the curtain call. But not good enough. The curtain calls for him.
Right now, we got to look at Amzik here. Amzik has to start carrying the team. It's 15 minutes in, and this is the 100 total kill by Uni. I believe it's for this season. But either ways, right now, Monster Vicious with 7,000 gold. Rob goes in!
Coming far flank right here with a follow-up from Momo, the penalty zone, and they dismantle mid, and it seems like a Hail Mary, a full-on rush from the side of Monster Vicious. SPG trying to do something right here, trying to wave clear, but the minions from Monster Vicious, ever so vicious. Leone right there to zone, and Monster Vicious, a 2-0.
This is now Monster Vicious putting pressure onto CG. CG looked much better this morning, but now again, maybe after SRG, man, something triggered in them. So that something not good.
Honestly, they gotta wake up, CG. They got a good rest, but it feels like they're still sleeping. The moves aren't there. It's MV constantly doing the necessary things, the pressure, the objectives. They're locked in. Even though there were some questionable plays, at least there's plays.
And I gotta say, for MV, they'll take it, man. If CG is just not on form, they don't care. They got to get to M7 first and then worry about everything else later. And even the chat, even they have the wise analysis of wrapping up what happened in that game by saying people die when they are killed.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the level of analysis that I would see for this game.
I thought I was good at my job.
Hey,
well,
be careful.
Well,
you got competition.
Yeah.
Well,
chat man.
I know.
You've got Faramis. And Narcus, you kill them. You try to kill them, but they revive. Oh, Nana as well.
Yeah, no, Nana as well. Yeah. Honestly, at this point,
again, I apologize. Regular season was amazing. Trust me. Look back, week 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm gonna review the clips.
You will be impressed. But now we gotta be impressed with our MVP for that game. And I hope it was Uni because he had double-digit kills here.
Wow.
It looks like the MVP. Looking how mysterious is Uni. Playing like Hellkurt there, but hey, you should feel excited. It was a relatively easy game for Uni.
Yeah, it was locked in, honestly. He was able to... I honestly did not expect YSS to work in this match against CG, but because of how CG drafted and how MV moved around the map, especially with the Trizla coming out in this draft as well, it just gave so many openings for the Eastern Shin that they're able to, like, make sure that he's gonna be able to do damage. There's gonna be frontline sustains, and honestly, CG they did not have answers against the Yisun Shin.
Yeah, and you know, this is a roster, like, it's so easy to catch the Yisun Shin, right? Like, you've got your Guinevere that really loves to really just go up front, and then after that absorb, and you use your ultimate to stun lock. And it's just really right that Uni just piloted that one, the Mountain Shocker, and also that penalty zone earlier just now by Momo, just to kill one person. Why not?
So let's address the elephant in the room. Let's talk about items here. CG getting 2 Sky Piercers very early. Chad is discussing it. They don't like it. How do you feel about it, Midnight?
That's called insurance.
Hey, what?
Insurance.
Insurance.
And again,
people don't like that. You need it,
like,
but you know, people don't like it.
Chico likes it though.
Chico likes it, yeah.
And the thing is, he's playing like a gold lane. If you're a gold laner, you buy Sky Piercer.
Yeah. I wonder if this is just them being confused just a little bit, because Chad did say he should have prioed the glowing wand. I feel like not super, because you do have a box, but at the same time, between glowing wand and Sky Piercer, I would pick glowing wand. I think the safest is just going to be Blood Wings first item into something else. But here's the thing. If he's going to solo anyways, maybe he should have bought glowing wand, because Gary's not going to be there to apply the life beam. So if he's going to solo a lane, maybe it would have been better for him to get a glowing wand.
I mean, I've seen Gary and Chico in the same screen. Maybe 15% of the game. So maybe the glowing one first item would have worked, because honestly, Chico was very, very greedy in how he played the Skimmy, and it did not pay off, because honestly, even if you scale towards that late game portion of what the Kimi brings to the table, you're still not going to be able to deal with the Feathered Airstrike, the AOG coming out from Leone, and also the YSS, who just two-shots you every time he dashes in.
I feel like Terizla is also the main threat coming off of Monster Vicious, right? There's a lot of times where CG really want to jump onto Monster Vicious, but the disengage coming out from Momo, basically it's like you're ganking the ganker so that you can counter gank, so that you can team fight and handshake, because you've got so much CCs right there. And if the Yushin Shin come in at the right timing, everybody's going to be congregated right there. CG really cannot stand a chance. You see Year 3 also a little bit awkward as well as this as the CC, right? He's used to playing the Lapu Lapu and perhaps the Yuchong, something that can really just go in, absorb so much punishment, and then move on. But Year 3, he's trying to do that as a CC, whereas CC is also looking around, trying to do damage to the enemy instead.
Yeah, but the thing is, CG, they gotta switch up their their compositions here. I feel like for these 2 games, their main idea has been always Year 3, soak up some damage, let us play the slow team fights. All the while, MV, all they do is jump, burst, kill. Easy MLBB.
Yeah. Chico is the carry.
Yep.
Right? So
goal lane.
Goal lane, yeah. So
3 more rolls.
So is it Chico's fault, or is it the rest of the team's fault?
I think it's both.
I would say it's Chico, because I don't know. I would say you win as a team, right?
Yeah.
You don't win as a highlight chaser. Not saying that is his intention, but knowing Chico, he has this DNA of like, I have to carry my team. But in my personal opinion, carrying doesn't mean doing the most amount of damage. Sometimes carrying is just making sure someone doesn't die. Sometimes carrying might be just making sure that the map is bright. You know, you always have vision. Sometimes it just means you're there for your team when they need you.
Yeah, carrying is doing your job.
Yeah, and the last time I saw, and I want to add on something Lefel said, carrying sometimes being the bait, right? And unfortunately, MLBB has gone to a certain state where there's no such thing as one man carry at all. There's no I in the team.
I would agree on Mr. Kram or Kyrie. Yeah. Those 2 exception to the rule, but other than that, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, it's all a matter of doing your job. Honestly, if you do your job well, you're carrying. That's why you 2 are big carries, by the way. And also, Uni carried that game. No.
Okay, thank you.
I'm saying you're good. You're good carry.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah. So going back to Uni, he was a good carry that game. Very locked in on the Eastern Trade. Only died 1 time, by the way. I put an S there just to make CG feel like they've done something against YSS. Yeah. But it was just that 1 jump from Valence.
And now, honestly, looking at chat, they're taking turns saying like it's this guy's fault for CG, and the funny thing is, all of them are right. You know, there's
no wrong answer.
Exactly. They're like, oh, I didn't notice the box. Yeah, you're right. the Gwyn didn't do much. Honestly, you're right.
Yeah.
They're saying like, oh, Chico overextended. Well, you're right.
You're also right.
It's weird for me that I'm agreeing with Chad.
Whose fault is it? Yeah.
Usually we're fighting against each other. But now we're in agreement.
Yeah.
What has this become?
Peace on earth, brother.
Peace on earth.
Yeah, for the first time in a few rare times, the castle actually agrees with Chad. But seriously, there's nothing much that we can really literally analyze from side CG. The mistakes has been made. There's a lot of times where CG trying to catch each other. Chico is really playing. Really, the positioning is a little bit awkward, and even Armzik, right, as the Granger, right, they're always getting caught off guard. And don't forget, Granger and Kimi are one of the top winning combos if you pair them together in any sort of team comp because of the sheer amount of damage and punishment that you can do.
That's true. Let me vouch for that. That is actually a stat in MPL PH. These two had the highest win rate together in a single lineup. If you have a Kimi and a Granger, it's a walking death squad.
Yes.
You land a stun, those two heroes would just melt anybody in their front. But the problem was that the constant jumps, the moves coming out from MB were repelling these answers coming out from CG, which does tell me, I feel like CG does not really know what their team's supposed to do. There's no chemistry, there's no coordinated play. That's what we saw from game number 1. And on the opposite, you had MV that's doing the macro play, the execution, the team fight engage, which to me feels like they're more grand finals ready.
Honestly, like we both had experiences as coaches. In this situation, when I see like my players aren't utilizing their IQ that much, I'm thinking to myself, what is the most brain dead draft that I can give? What kind of draft that I can give that doesn't press too many buttons so that all they have to think about
is that what you guys are thinking? I'm gonna be honest, I've done that.
Right? No, legit.
I've done that.
Dude, be a coach and then you understand. You're looking at your players and then you're just like, yep, they're just not, it's just an off day. So I'm gonna get a high loss.
That's my last official draft as a coach.
Right, exactly, right?
Just press this, win.
Exactly, like, hey,
we lose. All right, we go.
High
Let's get dinner.
You press the second skill and then you just walk around, right? Something like that. Because then at that point it's like there's no way you can press the wrong button.
So what? Fredrin, Hylos.
Hey, Orgy sounds good.
Yeah.
Eve,
Carry. I mean, kind of needs an Arlet.
Arlet is difficult.
Arlet's difficult. All right.
Okay.
What about this?
Okay.
Fredrin, Hylos.
Yep.
Kimi.
Kimi, okay.
Kimi. Uranus.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cooking.
Right.
And then Gold Lane. Honestly, Granger. Okay, maybe not. Okay, stop. Okay, now we gotta look at the roamer kill participation here. Leone and Valence is here in the top 5. Troll is number 1 with 76% kill participation, followed up by Leone, and then JP as well as Keyboy, followed by a Valence. Keyboy and Valence only 0.2% difference. Leone and JP less than 1%. Troll having an amazing time as a roamer, being involved in most of the fights.
Yeah, I think the region does play into the factor here for a lot of these stat lines, especially for mana. They do love playing for division there. That's why most roamers actually do engage most of the team fights, and that's very true as well for PH, where JP is just constantly pummeling on the mages, the gold laners. But I think MY and ID is very different, because like there's a lot of angles that could be done. Sometimes even mages start team fights.
By the way, someone did say Hanabi. Maybe not that far, but I agree with you.
Mia.
You don't have to think about much.
Layla. Oh, hey, he's been played in M6.
Yeah. Although I have to say, out of all of those, I do feel like Hanabi is the easiest.
Hanabi is prone to Esmeraldas.
Oh.
Now you're thinking too smart. See,
exactly.
That's not what you. That's not what you do as a coach.
Brain dead.
You gotta simplify, bro.
Yeah.
All right, but hey,
because you don't want yourself telling your players, but you get countered by Esme. You just want to pick the hero, get out the booth.
As a coach, they'll be like, but what about Esme? And then you just tell them, what about Esme?
That's actually
right.
The response.
See? That's how you respond.
And I have this feel like whenever they ask, what if they do this? My answer is always just one thing: just look for trades.
Yeah. if they punish you, the map is big enough.
There's 3 lanes.
Yes.
There's 5 heroes.
Do something else along
Do
on the
something
other
else.
side of the map,
What if
right?
they control mid? Control the side lane! What if they control the side lane?
Control the side lane!
Anyways, we're jumping in here. CG, again, I apologize to both gentlemen. Thank you for coming to Malaysia. Hope you're enjoying the weather.
experience.
Yeah, enjoy the experience. Yeah,
Whole
yeah.
Malaysian experience.
Hey, you gotta take the good with the bad, am I right?
That's true, that's true.
CG banned out the Arlet, the Fanny, as well as the Grok. MV banning out the Lunox as well as the Cho.
Yeah, this is the third dangerous grounds that we're going to walk in once again. And Monster Vicious is having so much fun playing in these grasses as well. And banning away Kimmy.
Hey, the most amount of damage, okay? He was the carry. Okay, Sky Piercer Kimmy was a problem.
MB was like, I mean, it's not that great, but Chica was something else.
By the way, Zigop Fighter, yes, we're reading from this chat.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Kalea's open, but I don't think you pick it up for CG. You take the East Chin, there you go.
Yep.
It was either the East Chin or the Lantana, but now MV, they do have the chance of picking up the Gatot Kacha once again. And without the Kimi, I think MV right now is very comfortable in picking up any mages that Bondos wants to play.
Just saying, if chat is reading from anywhere else, we are in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. So if you're in other pages, you can stay there. But if you want to interact with us, you can come in and join us on the fun of the lower bracket finals.
All right, Gatot and Farsa lands. Maybe Yuzong.
No.
Oh, Eve. Okay, Bondos really loves playing that Eve.
It also feels like a nod over to what Chica was shown for throughout the playoffs. He mostly been playing a lot of Kimi. There's also a few times where he played the Eve as well. And in my opinion, I feel like Eve is still a tank shredder, especially in this particular patch.
Yeah.
There's so many of these region-hungry heroes. You give the Eve the glowing one, immediately that tankiness just kaput.
Yeah, I love Eve. Somehow when I'm using her, I feel smarter already. And
What? No!
They got the Harif as well as the Lapu Lapu. Why do you not like this Midnight?
Esme!
What about Esme? what about Esme?
Right? CG's Draven's like, all right, we pick Lapu, we take it higher as well. Coach Cody, what about Esme?
What about Esme? See, look, I'm the Malaysian man. I know how they think.
Oh my goodness. There you go. Oh my goodness.
What about it?
What about it, right?
What about it?
I don't know. I just said Esme.
Hey, just don't fight her.
Yeah.
Right?
I just said Esme.
Avoid Esme.
You guys reacted to it. I just said Esme.
If she came to you, you run away. What's so hard about that? You have
Exactly.
dashes, don't you?
But
You dash
Coach,
away.
Esme can run faster than me.
Then recall. Use flicker.
Hey,
That's why there's tools in the game. Use it.
it's like, hey. Now that's a god pack, getting Cram and Numes, both legendary players. Yeah, if I was the coach, like, hey, figure it out, man. Yeah. How hard can it be?
You're the player.
Hey,
I'm not playing.
hey, good luck. And now Odette gets banned out.
Wow.
Oh,
They're targeting Chiku, man. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this. What is Chiku gonna be using? Valen is still there.
Yeah,
if they ban out Valen, it's like, hey, I guess Kagura, am I right?
Yeah, honestly, just remove Valen, take Fredrin, Red 4. So you have the luxury of putting the Esme on the EXP, and then maybe flex, their goal lane to any hero they want. You could pick up the Granger, you could pick up a fighter, you could pick up the Esme as gold, you can even take up the Ruby if CG does not ban it. There's a lot of options for Envy, honestly.
Yep. People like that. I feel the need to apologize to you guys, but if you guys don't understand, I have to. MV, they ban out the Kalia here, so Valen is open, so could be good, could be bad. Honestly, like at this point, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I mean, MV, the reason why they didn't ban Valentina is they probably don't care about it. What about Val, coach? What about it?
Thorns remain.
Well, Lancelot gets banned here. So, hey, you're saying the Fredrin could come in and be like, hey, CG, remember when you couldn't kill us? Hey, how about we just keep on doing that?
Would it be a crazy idea to go for you? Okay, never mind. Grenadier does work as well for the side of Monster Vicious. I was thinking, hey, if you want to go a little bit crazy and have some fun, right? Sora Pioneer could have gone for Uranus.
Yeah.
Uranus one more combo alongside with the Eve. It's also a known combo back in the good old days. And of course, you got somebody like Gatakacha to lock somebody there. Don't forget your ultimate from Esmeralda. But hey, Grenadier does work as well.
Yeah, they need a hard shredder though for the side of MV. They need a gold lane that can actually carry, not in a ton, because there's a bunch of magic damage sort of Harry Potter situation here for MV. So yeah, Moskov, carry, Granger if he gets a good early game.
But would you send the Esmeralda?
Okay. Dude. Okay.
A gourd!
Wow. I don't know about that though.
Hey. That's a bad way to think, right? You gotta be
I
positive.
literally just don't know about it.
Hey, Nice who likes it,
Oh yeah, that's true.
right? Nice who likes it. He would approve.
Yeah.
If he's watching, he might be casting. I don't know.
I just want to say, there's 4 heroes that get countered by Esmeralda.
Hey, that's not the right. That's not the right mindset to have. Okay. What about the?
if you're CG, yeah, that's true.
Dude, we are the best casters. We already set up the joke before the draft even starts.
Yep.
Seems like you guys have a bit of a foresight as coaches as well.
Yeah, dude, just go Claude, go
Hey,
spread, go late game.
That's why we used to be. Wait, this is why we used to be coaches, man. We can call this. He's from a different region. I'm old as hell. We can still do it.
I'm old too, don't worry.
Are you?
Not as hell, just old.
Oh. Okay. I have no response to that.
I would want to say old as heaven.
You know what? This is game number 3, guys.
Yeah.
Is it?
Hey, game number 3.
Very fast.
If MV wins this one,
It's a best of 7, by the way.
hey. This is why MY is the best region in the world.
Yeah.
We value the time of the people watching.
And the people working as well.
And the people working. We are considerate. Indonesia, learn from us. Speaking of which, right now we are about to jump into game number 3 in this best of 7. You wouldn't have thought about this, but this is the game. Let's see which team goes to M7.
Yeah, again, I just want to reiterate the point made earlier. The Esmeralda counters 4 heroes on the side of CG. This is going to be a problem in the later portions of the game, but if CG finds a good footing in the early game, they could actually set up for a big momentum for Gary on the East and Shin.
Yep. So, okay, this is what's going to happen, right, guys, this is what's going to happen.
Okay.
Violence Piss breaks get 5 people. All right? And then Chiku stuns them.
Okay.
Kamehameha. And then Yetri goes in last, gets Savage. See?
Okay.
Brain dead. It's easy.
Yeah.
You just need to hit all your abilities.
Yep.
You're professional players.
Yeah.
How hard can that be?
That's why, you know,
And avoid Esme.
that's why if you're a coach, you gotta give out the strats because it's so easy to say. Land 5-man fist break.
Exactly.
And then Amzik slows down 4 heroes, doesn't get touched by the Esmeralda, free dance, and then Gord dishes out true damage. Right? It's a strong composition.
I don't know. As an audience myself, I've never done any coaching. Even I feel like that's a tall order.
Hey,
That's a bad mindset.
Hey, chat agrees, okay? They're like, hey, but God is brain dead though.
Yeah. You
Shout out
point,
to Nice too, I guess.
you point, you release
Exactly. You all in one direction.
in one direction.
And I mean,
Shout outs to One Direction.
and the best part about One Direction is that Vondos will stay at one place, right? So all you have to do is aim down at Vondos.
Yeah, that's true. You see an Eve standing by, you throw some balls to the Eve. Balls to the wall. Or to the face.
Balls to the wall. And right now, speaking of balls, MV and CG, the turtle has been spawned here. Yetri does have level 4. So this is very easy. Yetri, Bravest Fighter, gets 4 or 1.
Just 1 for now, but in fact, it's going to be Uni's clone. Gary still picks up the turtle though. Seems like Monster Vicious is not really looking at the turtle right here. To Shocker. Doesn't hit anybody.
Yeah, it's a good attempt on the jump from Uni, trying to find the Lapu, but fortunately for CG, the Lapu was sitting so far from the bush where Uni jumped, and he was able to use the Bravest Fighter to zone away the Guinevere. And this does put Gary in a good position in the early game. A snowball is a possibility for CG, especially where Easton Shin had a combo.
Look at this. Amzik will have to deal with Leonie as well as Ruff. He does have the Zaman Force, but looks like he's not going to go for it just yet, considering that Ruff still has the BMI. And I feel like in this one, CG, like true analysis.
Yoni.
Hold on, Yoni gets
getting taunt right there. Yoni, tags onto balance though. Picking up the first, but Amzik trying to make a play right here, but will be just drilled by Ruff as he BMIs out of there.
So that was unlucky, but I legit feel like CG, the main plan here is try to be as disciplined as possible in the sense of making less mistakes.
That's the sword in the face of Momo right there. Slice and dice. I mean, it's just, you know, CG and Monster Vicious making trades up top and bot.
How long is Flicker cooldown? It's 2 minutes, right?
2 minutes, yeah.
You know, they don't want to use it because throw spawns. Maybe.
They want to save it for Turtle.
That's true.
You gotta think ahead.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna die anyways.
You fight for objectives.
You're gonna die anyways. So
Macro, right?
Is macros. You don't get it, right?
Yeah.
Hey, come on.
Yeah.
You're the analyst, man. Keep up.
Alright. Year 3 is actually hard pushing down bot. Momo trying to make a play. Slice and dice. But then Momo just dances around, dodging every single thing that Year 3 has to offer.
Yeah, that's the bravest fighter gone for the turtle fight, but Uni doesn't want to go turtle, he wants to go XP.
Hey, but this is good. Look at this. Yetri is level 7. Momo is just about to hit level 6, so they have an advantage here. CG has 1,000 gold. They can't mess this up.
Yeah. I mean, if they play it right, if they play the cards right, 5 to 7 minutes, that's the window they're looking for. CG just wants to scale towards that window where they can actually get the farm, get the items that they need, so that they're able to fight this composition of MV. And the one thing that MV has to worry about is if they cannot dodge these fights, the snowball is going to happen. That is going to be inevitable, but also the late game for MV is, because you have a Claude that will be a big problem in the late game. So CG, it's sort of a requirement for them if they want to win this game to utilize that snowball.
Charging up for the flank right here alongside AOG. Does miss everybody for the side. CG Chico letting it down from afar, but Momo is not to him. But now it's going to be members from the side. Oh, Monster Vicious clumping up onto Gary. Gary still takes the turtle away from Monster Vicious as Amse goes into hell with Monster Vicious. But let's punch Momo. There's no way for Momo to run, giving Amse that triple kill.
And CG asks, what about Esme?
Yeah, what about Esme? You counter 4 heroes, we don't care. What we do is we save up flickers for the objective play and balance. Finding the right target on the backside, preventing Uni from taking the turtle, playing for Gary. Now they're making the moves. Finally, CG wakes up.
Now this is the mind games, because Chico has been setting up as the bait for the first 2 games. And now game 3, he's like, I'm using a gourd. I'm easy bait.
Yeah.
And then they go for him and it's like, I'm kidding, I got flicker.
Now he's the carry.
Now he's the carry.
He's the bait.
Exactly. He's the master at it.
Yeah.
Been doing it for like, he's setting up for the first 2 games and now
he masters the bait.
The basics as well. That's Filipino.
Yeah, coach for Aurora. Shout out to
content creator as well.
Yep.
YouTube.
Oh!
LG?
LG does that. Will not be able to find anything though. Chico does mess up the mid lane turret. And now it's going to be Leone right there getting slowed out by the side of the Multi Struggle from the side. Gary Leone getting stunned up. Chico will pick up the kill. Momo charging it up. We'll be able to find Year 3 though. Uni jumping up. We'll be taking down Year 3.
Alright, MV. They find an answer. That's a little bit of a deep dive from CG. Even though they lost 2 heroes, it's fine because Gary's just constantly farming. But again, they have to worry about this Claude getting farmed for the late game.
Yep. And now this is the first appearance of Gord since season 13. Wow. Last play by my boy is Zanami from RSG MY. The playoffs are upper bracket final against SRG. So that was quite a while. Now Uni gets taken down by Amzik. Amzik, being the boy prodigy here, trying to outplay MV.
But this time around, Monster Vicious is actually on the heels of Amzik. Year 3 trying to go in with the help right here. Goes in with the Bravest Warrior as well. And Monster Vicious, they have to disperse. But at the same time, Ruff getting run out by Balance. Gets out with the BMI. Chiku unleashing the laser onto Monster Vicious. But Gary, while everything is happening, takes away the turtle though.
Yep. A little bit uncoordinated there from MV. They didn't know if they were going to commit or not. Playing it safe, and this, I would say, is super passive compared from the past 2 games that we've seen MV play. And now CG is actually the one putting in the pressure on this map. And this is the window that we were talking about earlier where they are much stronger than MV. Yeah. They are able to utilize their heroes well, especially with Amzik playing a very aggressive Harith game. It allows Valence to look for potential targets even further for CG. And this space is being utilized by the East and Shin. Just look at the amount of farm he has.
Landing the stun!
Oh my goodness.
Vondos immediately evaporate. The Uni does something. No, Rob letting down with the blazing duet at the same time, just activating the damage onto CG. Balance and Amzek going down right there.
Honestly, like, I would say that was good plays coming in from both. CG started up quite well, but then MV responds amazingly by, okay, you overextended, and now we're going to be taking you down. I wanted to use that time to discuss the itemization of Amzek, where this time, instead of going for the Scythe, he actually went for the Enchanted Talisman, which does allow him to be a little bit more aggressive. Maybe less in terms of damage, but he plays with the cooldowns better.
Yeah, maybe the idea is they don't need that that absurd amount of true damage, because you only have to take out these damage dealers on the side of MV. But this engage though from Uni, even though CG found a good team fight, he finds the important target, which is the Harriet. Blazing Duet though from
Blazing Duet does find onto MZ. Leone has to want to pick it up, but Gary is right there. Knocks down Mondos onto Leone next. Will not be able to do anything. CG, some signs of life. There's a bit of a trade happening between these two teams.
You know what, now I'm feeling a bit better because both teams now, it looks like they do want to go to M7. Yeah. CG right now with almost 3,000 gold lead, and I'm liking that. Maybe this is, like we were discussing as coaches, we give here that is brilliant. That's so that you don't make mistakes, right? Chiku on this court has not been overextending.
Yeah.
Say what you will, it's working.
Yeah, and it actually opens up the map here for CJ. Valens has been making good plays. Look at this. Oni couldn't even get to the Lord Pit.
Down low just a little bit. Gary still secures the Lord with the Retribution. No contest coming out from Master Vicious as of now.
Yeah, look, right now, CG, they're in a very good position. All they need to do is really not to overextend and not to make a mistake, because I feel like you have multiple ways to engage a fight. One of them is actually for Chiku to start off with a good stun, and then afterwards Valen can follow up. Looking at the items here, Ruff, 10 minutes in, does not complete his 3 items just yet.
Yeah, it's not there yet, but he is actually fairly catching up to the Harriet, which does pose the problem for CG. Can you actually convert these major objectives that you're taking so you do not stretch this game towards the point where Ruff actually becomes a problem?
Amzik trying to get that, not going to be able to. And honestly, CG, at this point, they still got to be careful, because I feel like if they overextend and they don't get bundles first, and then the RWM locks them in, there is potential that Envy could turn things around.
Yep. Now, Siege is definitely a possibility for CG, but there's still the Holy Shields from the tower, so this is not the right time to actually, pressure these towers coming up from MV. But what they can do is actually just choke the jungle, take away all the resources, and hold on to this lead up until the next Lord.
Are we going to be looking at a Pauldron coming in soon from CG? Because, again, it's good against attack speed, but honestly, we don't see that item being built too much against the attack speed heroes.
Yeah, I'd say probably Blade Armor first before Pauldron for CG, especially on Valence and
Yes3. Does land onto Leone, Bondos opens up with a real wall manipulation. It seems like Rob goes for the back line. He takes down Chiku, and now goes for go one on Gary, but he BM back to safety. Momo now chasing down the rest of the members. Activates a flicker. No way for the side CG to run. Momo is angry. Momo is looking for more, but it seems like he may have overextended just a little bit. Balance punching him. Momo right in the face of Gary, and Gary lastly sluts him up.
Can I just say, something that we do have to know here is balance, man, because we don't see Badang a lot in the current meta, but he's disrupting MV left and right.
Yeah, these counterplays from CG are definitely making the difference, but even then... Oh, AOG?
What are they trying to do there?
I mean, trying to defend that tower and maybe force out the members of CG, but again, I would say MV, they're still happy with what happened, because even though they did lose some heroes on that fight, even though Momo overchased, they're sort of delaying the game for the Claude. And matter of fact, they're getting the kills onto the cores, the important heroes, which is the Harriet. That effectively shuts down the tempo here for CG. Even though you're leading by 4K, you still have a late game Claude to consider in the next few Lord fights. So again, I have to go back to the Blade Armor discussion. I think that's going to be very, very beneficial for CG to pick up both on Valence and Yes3, so that the spill damage of the Blazing Duet is going to concern Rob whenever he wants to go in.
So right now, MV, they have multiple ways to engage a fight. I feel like if they're able to give free space to Momo with this Esmeralda, maybe able to disrupt them.
Ooh, that's a laser activated. Rob goes all the way in. He actually gets shut down by the side of Balance. And now Bondo's in a spot of trouble. Members on the side of Monster Vicious. Double back by the GS3 going on hand. He tries to 1v3 but gets slowed down. The Voltage Shocker coming out from CG. Monster Vicious, the wall being built. Leonie zones out Chico and Amze. Buying some time but not good enough because the members from side CG collapse onto Monster Vicious.
Wow. Bondo's able to save himself there with the shield, and also the Violent Requiem from Uni does hold off CG, but they're still going to be able to get that lord. The jump from Rob, even though it looked crazy, it had a reason. He wanted to poke down the members of CG and then just BMI out, but that punch from Balance actually delayed the BMI so that the damage went through and killed off the Claude.
Yeah, I really feel like this is one of those situations where you just take your opponents out of comfort, where one of the benefits of a Badang right now is just that you don't fight him often, so you always have this assumption when you go in, you have free reign to do whatever you want, but then when you get pushed here, there's a wall there, and all of a sudden, it slows down your decision making just a little bit, but in professional play, that's a lot.
Yeah, this is, you know, those little seconds, little crowd controls that he could dish out from the Badang does add up because they have the damage to take out these targets on the side of MV.
Siege done by the side of CG already, even throwing that Mountain Shocker right there. There's a lot of long range that Chico can literally throw at Monster Vicious. Rob does picks up that item already, so that's going to be very helpful. Balance trying to make a play right here. Fish cry on the 3, but Leone will punch, and Moba will be there to try to hold down the fall just a little bit longer. Mid lane for the side of Monster Vicious. Now LG lands on the Chico, but Leone gets the wrong way as Chico goes into Winter. Mondo's taking the Mystic Gun. Gary takes the Momo as well. 3 members for the side of Monster Vicious done. Is this it for CG?
Dude, now we have a series here. Gary with a triple kill. CG with 9,000 gold. Looks like this is not going to be a 4-0. CG wins game number 3. And right now, folks, it's a slow start. But both MV and CG have now gotten in the zone. And now the best of 7 really starts.
They deny the sweep from MV. They deny the win. And they ask themselves, what about the Esmeralda?
What about the Esmeralda? What about the gourd?
Oh yeah,
Chico literally melted everybody right there.
Yeah,
no,
dude.
But legit, like, as coaches, sometimes when you see your player having this, I would say, instinct to move forward, you just reverse psychology by giving a hero that there's no way that you can move forward.
Yeah, and again, this is also, like, every single time we talk about games, 50% draft, 50% execution, and this is why it's 50%. You get winning heroes, but if you don't execute that well, your enemies could still possibly just remove the counter from the game, and the Esmeralda wasn't a problem here. Even the Claude, he had a phenomenal Blazing Duet, but Gary deleted him in 2 hits.
And honestly, with this being going on, I think Valence is not the MVP, but I really want to shout him out because the plays weren't super flashy, but you cannot deny by what he redid in the game. And now we're going to be looking at the MVP of the game for CG. And personally for me, it should be Gary. We're going to see who it is, and it is Gary. And I got to say, he played his role super, super well. Reminds me of what happened yesterday when he did pick up that Fanny. CG is not doing good, but then all of a sudden, he's just like, okay, just give me a good hero and let me pop off. And my, oh my, he popped off.
Yeah, they woke up. Honestly, this feels like a different team playing game number 3. The CG on game 1 and game 2 felt very uncoordinated. There was still one fight that, you know, was kind of weird for CG, but overall, GS3 was doing amazing things on the Lapu. Valence holding off the Guinevere and holding off the Claude, which is usually the answers against the Badang, by the way. But he was like, what about it?
Yeah, exactly.
What about it?
Yeah, there's so much questions that even, like, I love it when people answer me with another question, right? But apart from that, let me ask you guys another question. It's like, I feel like the Badang coming up from the side of CG also really helps the Gord a lot because there's a lot of times there's no way for Monster Vicious to really escape using that away from the Mystic Gush. Yeah, just raining it down from one line.
It's a good combo because like you block off the exit. It's sort of like the Grok wall with added stun. And that is just adding to the amount of crowd control that Chico has been thrown out. And remember, he dishes so much damage that if you don't get away like straight away after being stunned, you're gonna melt. And because of that, if you add more CC on the side of CG, even the Esmeralda could feel the damage.
And honestly, like, in a way, this is kind of genius where you build a draft that is very easy to engage on, and then you have a Badang that is great at counter-engaging, right?
Yeah.
I would say one of the difficulties for Badang in the current meta is that there's a lot of heroes with so many dashes, right? So even if you do catch someone, they're able to dash out. But what if they all dash in?
Yeah.
So they use the escape, and then you can properly catch them. So in a way, this might be CG really cooking here by having an easy target, giving confidence to the opponent, making Valent's life easy.
Yeah, this is, again, a smart draft. Overall, the composition does do a lot of things that are great against MV. It's just that the Esmeralda just naturally counters them. But it's sort of like a situation where you have to counter 4 heroes. Which do you actually address? Because even the Lapu Lapu had an amazing time in the early game, didn't have to deal with the Esmeralda, and he became a force to be reckoned with in the mid game. Even the Badang, yeah, sure, you absorb his shields, but what about it? If you get stunned, Gary is still going to be able to get the turtle. So again, counters in the draft is not everything about MLBB.
Yeah, and also I think, yes, while one hero could just counter everybody from the side of 4, I think there's also another thing to think about, right? The fact that, you know, you also give a very comfortable hero over the side of Amzik on the Harif, he's going to output the damage. Gary is feeling confident. Chico, I think, like what LaFell said, right? If Chico likes to step a little bit too forward because he has that safety net or being able to dash away, you just remove that from him.
Yeah, they have a safety box, honestly. And also, just the sheer pressure of being gone on allows CG to sort of like dominate a place and establish a box wherein if somebody steps in, they're gonna get jumped on by the Badang. Some random ball will stun him, and also the Vision coming up from the Eastern Shin. That allowed, honestly, CG Esports to completely dominate the Vision and the placement game against Monster Vicious, which prevented them from utilizing these heroes that they have. And honestly, it came down to the late game answer. They needed the Claude to get the farm. I'm gonna be honest though, like Roth was amazing on the Claude. Yeah, but it was just the damage and also these little things that add up to him being countered, like the small CC coming off from Badang, the late game damage of the Eastern Shin, that allowed CG to not worry about Roth scaling in the late game.
Yeah, that was the highlight right there, right, from the side of Chico. That's when everybody from the side of Monster Vicious is starting to doubt whether they can actually potentially go into the clean sweep, because Chico, with that stun over the sudden, yes, I agree with you. Rav also did a really good job, but Valence as well, just like stopping everything that Monster Vicious want to do. And, you know, if the real world manipulation open, that means that if it's stationary, that's where Valence can come in. Chico can come in with their ultimates respectively.
Yeah, this is, again, CG just woke up in time for them to actually fend off a sweep coming out from MV and Gary. To be fair, he's been very, very, consistent all throughout the playoffs. Even in the last game, he played the box shot he got left a lot of times, but he was still able to contest neutral objectives. And in this game where he's allowed to just do whatever he wants, he's allowed to scale, he's allowed to look for pickoffs. This is the amount of performance that you're going to be seeing from a player like Gary.
Yeah, with that said, ladies and gents, we're going to throw it over to Rose for a quick game break interview.
Selamat kembali kepada kita punya segmen Abang Grab, di mana penonton boleh cabar Abang Grab kita dan menang hadiah. It's time to beat the bro and grab the code. So, sebelah Rose ni kita ada satu Abang Grab. Hai Abang Grab, apa nama awak?
Yao.
Oh, Yao, okay. Abang Yao, you suka main ML?
Apa dia?
Suka main ML ke?
Boleh lah, boleh.
Oh, boleh je. So, nanti Abang Grab akan 1v1 Johnson dengan salah satu penonton lah dekat sini. You rasa boleh ke bantai dia?
I will try my best.
Try your best? Tu je?
Ya.
Bila you main ML, biasanya you main hero apa?
Lela.
I rasa Abang Grab akan kalah. And guys, kalau Abang Grab kalahkan hari ni, you guys tahu tak? Semua orang dalam MIPS Serdang akan dapat skin. Tetapi kalau Abang Grab menang, online viewers pula yang dapat. So, kepada penonton kita dekat MIPS Serdang, ada ke yang nak jadi wakil? Angkat tangan, angkat tangan. Siapa sini main Johnson? Okey, jap kita nak tengok sikit. Abang Uish. Main Johnson, main Johnson. Siapa sini? Main Johnson, main Johnson. I rasa kat sana. Sini. Yang tengah. Yang pakai warna baju putih ke tu? Okey, jom. Naik pentas. Alright guys, berikan tepukan sebab nanti kalau penonton kita yang menang, korang semua akan dapat skin code dekat skrin ni. Dia adalah wakil anda. Hello. Hai, apa nama awak? Fauzi. Okay, so challenge hari ini adalah kedua-dua orang akan main Johnson. Tetapi kita ada satu phone sahaja sebab kita ada timer. Di mana you kena pusing satu map. Siapa paling cepat hit base balik, dialah menang. Boleh? Abang main ML tak? Johnson? Main Johnson Hei, kita punya Layla user ni. Okay guys, so mari kita start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Don't hit people lah. Aduh, belum start. Dah kelam kabut dah. Okay. 6 saat Kita tengok berapa lajunya Abang Grab kita boleh succeed dalam mission ni. Boleh ke? Boleh kot.
Mana ni?
29 saat. Wow, not bad. Abang ni main role apa dalam ML?
Gushin.
Oh, main Gushin. Tadi cakap main Johnson.
Boleh main Johnson.
Dua-dua boleh. Okay, so you rasa kalau 29 saat, you rasa you boleh buat lagi laju tak?
Saya cuba.
Okay, abang kena ingat ya, awak adalah wakil-wakil penonton dalam arena ini. So, inilah masa. Guys, bagi semangat sikit. Alright, Abang Fauzi. In 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Dia dah start. Kita tengok. Boleh berjaya ke kita punya penonton hari ini? Okay. Kena ingat, it was 29 seconds untuk Abang Grab. Okay. Nampak smooth? Tapi macam kalah je ni. 22, 23, 24, 25. 31 saat. Maksud tu, online viewers yang akan dapat skin code. Tapi terima kasih kepada Abang Fauzi. Thank you very much. Wow, Layla can play Johnson
Sebab I ada skin baru tu.
Skin baru. So I rasa lepas ni dah boleh jadi tank main kot, dah boleh main Johnson.
Yes, boleh. I confident.
Okay, Abang Grab, sebelum kita pergi break yang sekejap, Rose nak tanya, mungkin one last question on stage. Sekarang, best of 7. You rasa siapa yang akan menang?
SRG.
Untuk perlawanan ni lah, MVCG.
CG.
Score?
4-3.
Wow, semua orang OT hari ini. Ini yang kita nak. So guys, sebelum kita mulakan game yang seterusnya, we are going to go on a very short maghrib break. So players dengan kita punya talents boleh solat sekejap sahaja dan selepas tu kita akan continue kita punya perlawanan. And with that, we will see you guys shortly.
MCDG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Welcome to Double 11. Amazing prices, amazing styles. Win big in Mega Draw. Lowest prices, incredible benefits.
Triple, try, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey! Rasa, padu, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Jom hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus, 0. Triple, try, chase, 100 plus, 0, hey!
Welcome to MCDG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
This season, we're aiming for first time for beat in Malaysia. From me, I want the people to remember us that when they hear SRG is the most...
And now welcome back, by the way. Thanks for buying time. That was really needed because I was able to get to the backstage.
Oh.
Got some
little bit of information, huh?
Yeah. Just a bit of
some insider information.
Do share, sir.
Welcome, by the way, to the low bracket finals here. We are in the best of 7 where CG just, in a way, came back, right? Because MV won 2-0 and then now they got a win.
Yeah.
So I was able to talk to some management people and they did say game number 1, game number 2, Chico was weird, not just in game, but even out of game.
Huh.
Like he was just I don't know, like he was just not in the zone. But the most important thing was that Amzik was super nervous.
Oh,
like not normal, you know, playing on stage nervous, but super. But then after like game number 2 loss, he's just like, you know what, I don't care anymore. And then now he's just like, okay, so now you can play. He's like, yeah, now I can play.
Yeah, because to be fair, he played like how Ruff played for the first 2 games.
Yeah.
So I think this is, you know, the wake up that they needed, the wake up call for CG, even for Chiku. Like his positioning, game 1, game 2 was very, very weird.
Yeah.
Game 3 was okay. Like we were holding on the combo with the Badang, the Gord. It was always on point, and I think that is really scary for MV because now you're up against the actual CG Esports.
Yeah, and I like it because Amzik, again, like as a rookie, as a guy like, again, coming into an MPL and then having a chance to just go to the world stage, like, that's huge. That is a lot of pressure. So after 2 games, now he relaxed. Now he can play. Honestly, like even as a rookie, that is pretty impressive.
I have a theory.
What's your theory?
So they sort of wasted 2 games.
Yeah.
Because in their head, it's a best of 7.
Yeah,
now it's a best of 5.
exactly.
The theory starts.
So basically, they're reset to something that Amzik and Chico are familiar with.
Amen.
Ah.
So it's like they are big brain. They are real entertainers because they want to make sure that people that bought the tickets, they get their money's worth.
Exactly.
Full value, right?
We promised best of 7. You're getting 7 games.
And now we're in the draft here. CG already betting out the Arla, the Fanny, as well as the Grok. And now MV, same bans as the previous game, betting out the Cho, the Nox, as well as Kalia. And we're starting very fast here. CG, Millie gets the Yisun Chin, and MV, they still want to deny Chico of getting that Akimi, so they take it themselves.
Yeah, it's the game 3 draft with the Kimi being taken instead of banned. So I do think MV, they did experiment on that, you know, Kalia option being open and then just removing the Kimi. Now it's a different approach. They take the Kimi, they take the Hayabusa on the red 3 so that they have answers against the Harith and the Yisun Shin. So now it's going to concern CG even more because game 3, okay, we were able to win, but with this adjustment from MV, it's going to start changing things up.
And, you know, I think CG, like what you mentioned, they're really changing things up, right? For the first 2 games, CG drafted Amzik's hero very late, like either R4, R5, or B4 and B5. If you notice, CG is actually prioritizing Amzik like at B3 at the first phase as before we go into the second phase ban.
Yeah, honestly, like I like that though, because again, like if he's nervous, give him a hero that he's not nervous with. And then Zolko, by the way, shout out to chat. Like I'm impressed that we don't have bots anymore. Now we have actual conversation going on.
The thing is, even in this game,
even in this
there's
game,
no bots.
Exactly. Like I'm liking is this actual engagement,
dude.
So right now, CG.
That took me 2 seconds.
So CG, no, I'm actually being for real because there was this like. I can't even say it because it would be bad, but you know, like there are some things that just, you know, spammed it.
Yeah.
And now Badang as well as the Hilda getting bad. Now this is great because Neoni had an amazing Hilda game that really stopped picks like the Farsa and potentially stop this Yisun Shin. So both CG and MV, they're drafting pretty fast here. So they're using the break to basically look forward and understanding what's going on. And MV, they're batting out this Guinevere, so still respecting what Valence can really do.
Yeah, 4 heroes. Instead of, since they already see the Harith, they can't even, you know, pick on the kid anymore. So they decided to pick on Valence instead. So you got your Harith, but you're not going to get any comfort for Valence. That is what MV is doing here. I think that was the conversation during the break. They need to pummel down on this roam because now CG figured out, hey, our kid's awake. He's done with the exams. He's now telling our coach, give me the Harith.
Yeah,
Yeah, and not only just that, right? You mentioned that there's also a lot of switcheroo. If you notice how CG is also starting to leave Chiku's hero pick all the way to last. That's why, because he's so flexible, he can play anything.
Yep.
And now, if Monster Vicious is going to select CC right here at R4, with CG right here, there may be a potential surprise. I'm sensing it coming out from CG.
Yeah. Probably well, it could only be a Roam and the Mage. So I'm thinking for Roam, something that can lock down the CC or the Hayabusa. Unfortunately, the usual counter against the Haya isn't in the pool. There's no Hilda anymore. But in terms of stuns, Atlas.
Oh, if you want to go down the zone route.
If you want to go down that route, I'm willing to see honestly a Saber Roam.
Yeah. Although to be fair, there's still quite a few picks open. It's just that is Valens really comfortable with it or not?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that finally comes out, and a Jawhead.
Yeah, because I was looking for a damage Roam. Now you go to the oldest damage Roam that ever existed in competitive MLBB. It is the Jawhead, and because of the recent changes, you have the luxury of getting a rush on the Blade of Heptasis.
I like that CG understand that there is a meta developing, but for them, they gotta go back to what works. And again, Gary, Chiku, as well as Valens, they've been here for quite a while, so they go with something familiar.
Yeah, dude, you know what's funny? Now that you see the draft from CG, MV, I think they're kind of obvious. They're kind of nervous right now, and there's a little bit of overthinking and lack of confidence in their draft. 5 heroes were countered by Esmeralda. They didn't pick it.
Yeah. Again, maybe it's just a comfort thing because Momo, I kind of feel like still with the Terizla, he can make plays, he can make things work. The only question is, MV, they saw how Umzig was popping off.
Yeah.
He didn't get an MVP, sure, but still, he was doing so well. Yeah. So how does Monster Vicious really play this game at this time? Are they going for Umzig? Are they going for Gary? Will they show a little bit more respect for this Odette? All the questions will be answered because right now we are jumping into the land of Dawn. The score right now is 2 to MV and 1 to CG. Can CG equalize the score?
Definitely have to lower their center of gravity right here because the gravity of the situation earlier just now wasn't looking very good for CG. I'm glad they're stabilized, but Monster Vicious, right? Yeah, you can sense that there's not a lot of answers, especially to the Harith, right? Like, for the side CC, yeah, technically speaking, that could kind of work. You're going to get lane bullied just a little bit. I'm expecting a lot more movements coming out from Monster Vicious.
Yeah, again, this is them trying to switch up their ideology behind the heroes that they pick. They go back to comfort, I would say. LaFleur's right. And as a coach, you know, this is sort of pressure for MV. You were on a momentum and you got stopped. So some of these players would be overthinking, and the way to absolve that is you give them what they want. You give them what they feel like they're willing to play in this game. And I do think that there's a merit to there's a merit to this pick because it does stop a lot of the mobilities coming out from CG. But man, it was such a good hero pick that they missed.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Going to be Gary getting taunted right here and Mount the Shocker. But Gary picking up first blood, covering. But Gary will unfortunately go down, but it's on the Momo right here. And it seems like, the center of gravity a little bit awkward. Valens ticking. Oh! Momo finding counter kill, and Uni trades back.
And right now, MV is having quite a good momentum here, getting a few kills and on key targets. Chiku, Gary, and even Valens, but look at this, Year 3!
Year 3 is angry, and he's hungry. He's looking at Momo like it's food. Uni right here, what can he do with shurikens against Year 3? He's more than happy to fight. Bondo's going in the stun, but Year 3 this time around, unfortunate. Overextending just a little bit.
Okay, so I feel like both teams are getting quite heated in the first 2 minutes. Do you think this is okay, Minette, or should they kind of slow it down just a little bit?
Honestly, for MV, it's okay, because you're running a double fighter setup. You play to the strength of your lineup, which is to brawl against CG. Because the thing is, it's the same problem from game number 3. There is a window for CG to actually work with. It's the 5 to 7 minute window where they're able to sort of like establish a snowball. So if you're MV, you want to stop that, and you want to be able to capitalize on the fact that you have strong early game heroes, because if you scale towards late game, you're not going to have as much damage as CG will.
Yeah. And honestly, I liked CG's, I would say, concept in the draft right now, and have at least one person to be able to counter-engage. Before this, it was Valens, and now it is Chiku, because Odette kind of like an E, where the abilities doesn't have a big explosion. Sometimes you forget how much damage it really does. But that does mean that Chiku has to be careful if he's one of the first persons to actually die in combat. Then all of that counter engage is gone.
And also just the sheer positioning as well in the team fights. Because remember, there's a knockoff on the side of MB, the penalty zone, the AOG.
Oh, balance, unstoppable force onto Leone. Chiku going in with the swan song. Uni with the shadow kill, just barely tackles Chiku. And all of a sudden, that damage coming up CG is a threat.
Oh, speaking of which, they're taking quite a lot here. You're actually trying to fight back. But looks like both teams are going to disengage. But I feel like that's a good litmus test for both CG and MB, understanding how much damage the CG will have.
Getting tagged by the side of Rock. Gary will come in with the lane some support just a little bit. Does save Armzik, so that's good for the side of CG.
I'm actually impressed. This is proper MLBB.
Exactly, yeah.
MB forcing out a lot of things on the side of CG is something that they need to do. And CG, even though they're trying to put a stop onto the aggression of MV, this is just a sheer unique matchup factor.
Shadow kill immediately. That's a pick up for the side of Armzik. And yeah, Minna, you're right. It seems like we're finally tuned into MLBB.
Yeah. We just need some time to adjust, need some time to warm up, take some criticism, and then get back in the zone. That's kind of like the Asia way, or Southeast Asia way. Tough love. And then you come to your senses.
In the best of 7.
And what?
In the best of 7.
In the best of 7. There you go. You can't do this in the best of 3.
Exactly, because best of 3, you gotta win two games. In the best of 7, we can lose some games.
Yeah.
Maybe test some things out. I mean, SRG does it sometimes, experiment, push the draft to the edge. But right now, I mean, for MV, they gotta lock in.
Speaking of which, look at Valence as well as Leone looking for targets here.
Leone as well, year 3 at the same time, slamming the sword, but it does miss. Slamming it onto the wall instead. It's going to be AOG coming out by Leone, trying to delay it just a little bit. Traction pulse coming out on Bondos. Does help, but Chiku, the damage not there. Unfortunate for the side of CG as Chiku's head taken up by Bondos.
Yeah, very good attempt coming out from CG to repel the aggression from MV, but they got what they wanted. They got a turtle. Uni even got the a kill right there, I think. And even though they lose Ruff and Leone, the Hayabusa is just allowed to snowball what Gary was able to get in the previous game. Now Uni is experiencing the same thing.
What I like about game number 4 is both teams are playing towards their specialty, which is MV, the death ball. You move as a team, you get as much kills as you can. CG, like, we memed about it, but they are trading. Okay, we lose here, we get something. Look at this, CG got bot and a top turret. Now both teams, again, in a best of 7, you're allowed to have this. But look at his balance. Can anyone follow up?
Immediately trying to burst down Bondos at the same time. Uni stepping forward. The traction pulse coming up for the side Bondos. But the Swan Song denying the entry. Coming up from once some vicious as CG takes out Leone simply.
Yeah, that's big. Again, these are the traits that CG is winning on. The fact that they pushed 2 towers on 2 side lanes and they're able to pressure heroes on the side of MV, force flicker, even kill the Gatot Kacha while only losing a flicker on balance. That's a big win for CG Esports.
So right now, MV, they're winning, but they're only by 1,000, right? 1,000 to maybe around 1,005. Do you think this is enough of a lead for MV to be comfortable going up against CG, which, again, they do scale quite well?
Yeah, I don't think so. Honestly, if you're MV, maybe you think about the third turtle, but not forced to take it. Because as of the moment, you need to actually win fights. You need to stop Isadette from getting more damage from the items that she's going to be able to build up in the late game. So I think maybe use the turtle as bait, force the fight. If CG does not take it, go run down a lane and push a tower.
Honestly, I agree with you. I kind of feel like turtle is great and all, but yeah, use it as bait, because if you can get kills here, that's going to be amazing. Speaking of which, they found Balance.
But a bit of ultimate being poured onto Balance right here. Uni will slice, but Leone stepping down low just a bit, right? Revitalize, trying to get stand alone just a little bit longer. Leone activating AOG, but Uni will be able to escape as the member year 3 slides onto 3, but Ruff picking up Gary there. That's a trade in terms, but they need to take even more value out of that.
Dude, Leone lived all through that. With the revitalized basic attacks from the passive, the heals sustaining the damage of the Eastern Shin, and now MV can actually go back. But Amzik though, he's lingering around here.
Yeah, it's nice to know here that both Momo as well as Leone, it looks like their job is really to prevent any kind of damage inside of the fight by zoning away Chico, maybe even Amzik. look at the turtle now. It looks like MV has full control, and Gary won't be able to contest that. So win for MV, but kind of good from CG because they didn't lose too many members in the previous fight.
Yeah, at least they're they're putting a stop to this momentum of MV, even though they're still taking objectives. Remember, CG does scale well to the late game. So if MV does not take any objectives, does not take any kills, as long as the goal lead isn't that high, CG has a chance in the late game.
So right now, Ruff having a defensive item here would make it more easier for him to go to the back, but it looks like he is on Gary duty. Speaking of which, Leone missed Gary there.
Zoning right there, unstoppable force onto Leone right here. Momo deleting balance right there, that's A-OK for the side Monster Vicious. Momo slamming him down onto Chico, but Yetri from a weird angle right here, he's trying to make it work, but the Summon Force already deactivated. He has no reason to be there. Uni spinning out the Card Shadow, Yetri down low just a bit. Leone tries to go for the kill, but Swans up for the side. Chico still not good enough to push Monster Vicious, but the damage from Amzik still finds Momo, and it's going to be Gary picking up that kill.
MV, they're good at continuing the fight. Even though skills have been used, just wait a little bit and wait for someone else to counter-engage. Bondos was good at avoiding some of the damage coming in from the Swan Song and just go in.
Shadow kill, he has red tree, but there's 3 heroes to share the damage. Not gonna be enough.
Flicker unstoppable force onto Uni, right into Amzik's loving arms. No quad shadow for Uni. That's the shutdown for Amzik.
Like it or hate it, man, both teams, they're not shy away from a fight.
Yeah, a little bit overzealous though from Uni. There was no actual good attempt. Even if he takes down the Eastern Chin, which was also very unlikely. There was no tower because there were no minions.
Oh, Amzik stepping forward. Summon Force balance will throw Leone all the way to the other side, but allowing Amzik to take down mid. That's A-OK for the side of CG right here. Amzik trying to lay down some form of damage onto Leone, but still in mid lane for the side of Monster Vicious cracked open.
Something that I do want to show just a little bit of concern here, where MV, they have a lot of bodies that they control. I'm just worried about CG here because one of the reasons we don't see the Jawhead quite a lot is that it's amazing early game. There's good cash potential, but if you don't have a good position, you're not exactly a good front line. So I'm just worried if Valence was taken out quite early, then at least fighting around lore here will be very difficult when they're having minimal vision.
Yeah, especially with the setups, right? But
Uni,
they do have the vision though.
They're showing himself up top though. It seems like the Lord. Swan Song for the side. Chico right here. Gary secures the Lord for the side. CG. Yeti trying to make a play right here, but then again takes some damage. Bondos with attraction pulse will not be able to tag onto anything. Uni's a little bit late for the party.
Same thing that happened on game number 2. Always late for MV, and because of that, now CG gets the gold skin to their side. And honestly, MV, they're losing out on the macro calls here. Where to fight, when to fight, and CG, they're the ones to punish. So even though they have a Jawhead problem here, they do get the setup because MV is not in position to actually deal with CG.
Yeah, looking at the build here, it looks like Chico is going to be the shredder for the team, having Glowing Wand as well as the Divine Glaive. And looks like he's going for a Winter Crown, which again is a good item because so far both Leone as well as Momo has their eyes on Chico. If Chico is able to deal free damage, it's going to be big trouble for MV. So I feel like that's the next power spike for Chico.
Yeah, super big power spike because if he gets that, she's going to get a massive shield when she ults. And I don't think MV survives through that.
Yep. Look at this.
Remember the time Monster Vicious tagging onto Yetri. Not enough damage though. That's A-OK. He's more than happy to absorb as much of these utilities from the side of Monster Vicious. Now the Lord's getting taken down by the side of Monster Vicious side at the bot lane as CG unable to penetrate onto Monster Vicious defenses.
Yeah. So right now for MV, what do they really have to do here at Midnight? Because it looks like in a way they're responding, they're not setting anything up so far.
Yeah, I would say they have to look for something outside of this Lord fight. This next Lord fight is going to be awkward for them, especially because of the Mountain Shocker. So maybe the trigger for MV to make a move is if Gary wastes an ult from the Eastern Chin and then they go conceal, look for the Odette. Maybe a Momo finds the Eastern Chin, but that's highly unlikely. So MV, they have to make a move. They can't just wait because this Lord fight is going to be awkward for them, especially if Chico finishes up the Winter Crown.
Something I'm really looking forward to is both Ruff and Leone connection because I'm not seeing any current calls into AOG. And again, like it's not the easiest thing to do, but I kind of feel like that's one of the win cons here. Like that's the big window for a good fight to start for MV, especially when you have a Terizla where the Terizla has an option whether to follow up with you or go for the other members that's not caught by the EOG.
Yeah, I agree. Anybody could do for MV, honestly. As long as they see two heroes, this could be the start of the fight because they could just use the CC ult, utilize the AOG, and then maybe leave the Lee Shin to Momo's problem because he is Terizla. He's supposed to be the frontline defense here for MV, but at this point they're trying to still do the slow push on top side. This is going to be dealt with by CG. River control is still on the side of MV. They're going to see the Lapu, but it's still very, very safe for CG. I'm actually scared for MV because there's an impending two-way side duo on bot side.
Seems like Monster Vicious is not looking around the Lord. They're actually trying to look for any sort of stragglers from the side of CG to pick off, and now they're going to make a way over to the Lord pit. That's a very odd positioning.
I feel like they're trying to catch someone, trying to clear the minions here. When you're probably going to open up the map by using the quad shadow, because again, fighting as a Jawhead, you don't want all of a sudden get unstoppable force by.
Yep, seems like Year 3 picking up a lot of the pressure from side of Monster Vicious, though. Balance positioning is very mysterious right now. CG still trying to pull the Lord over Balance, activating the conceal play. The victim for the start of Monster Vicious is gonna be rough, but so many ultimates. He's gonna take it, and Year 3 stepping forward right here. The shadow kill just in time to try to save Leonie zone out, finding Chico as well. Balance stepping forward, but will be able to deal with Momo as well. And it's gonna be a flop brawl around the bottom side. The Lord ultimately forgotten, and we're gonna throw Gary right into Leonie because he has the damage, he has the slice. Armsing picks up Leonie, and of course the Lord for the taking for CG.
Sloppy Lord positionings coming out from MV. Good flicker play from Valence. Even the rough popped the vengeance. It did not matter at all. And Leonie, he tried jumping in, but the answer was there for CG. The swan song into the winner crown. There was no surviving the damage coming up from Chico, and Year 3 as well, locking up the Hayabusa. He tanked the shadow kill and even killed Dop Uni.
And now we see a player head-to-head here because both are getting targeted quite hard. And I don't know if this is a hot take, but I kind of feel like MV, once you see the Swan Song is already used, they don't really have to hard lock Chiku anymore because that's the biggest thing that he can do, because I saw too many resources being done on Chiku, and then Gary was so free, man. But at that point, Gary was the problem.
Yeah, because he was just dishing out damage after the Swan Song. So MV, they need to lock on target priorities here. Honestly, even not just target, but also the way they initiate these fights. We've never seen a CC Gatot combo with them actually starting the fight. AOG in onto CG and then having Uni free up the team fight with the shadows. It's always been CG on the move with the Jawhead.
Again, I kind of feel like MV, it looks cool, right? Engages look cool, but targeting really has to be on point here if they want to defend this.
Okay, Link. No AOG though.
On the Shocker to just kind of push Monster Vicious away from the defensive positioning. Summon Force already used. Monster Vicious has to pull the Lord over to the other side as Uni desperately try to wave clear. CG is not applying a lot more pressure points onto Monster Vicious. They got out away with just one top side gone.
Yeah, they're gonna be happy with that. They scale well to the late game. Now they took out the top lane tower. They're gonna wait for the next Lord. But MV, they do have a chance to still execute a team fight. Now that Bondos has bought the Holy Crystal, there is a marksman in this lineup, sort of. So that means they're also decent in the late game. It's just a matter of finding actual good targets for MB. But this position from CG, though, this is good control. This is good macro. Not showing anybody on the map, not providing any vision, which does freeze up the entirety of MB's map. They can't even go out without all 5 members sticking to each other.
Yeah, right now it's scary because Valence is there. They want to open up the map. Now they see Valence because I feel like Momo as well as Leonie, they want to open up the map, but they understand at this point of the game, 70 minutes in, there's a lot of penetration from basically everyone from CG. Even though they're tanky, when they get caught, they will most probably be sacrificed, and they're kind of huge when it comes to the team fight.
Yeah, but is this a very interesting positioning coming off from Monster Vicious, right? You do have a higher booster that can potentially fix the waves on the sides, but knowing that Valence is around, is it a good gamble for Uni to be sent on the upper side of the screen or the wall lane to basically wave clear?
I don't think so, because the thing is, there's always a threat of the Jawhead. You can always just burst down the Lord, and the truth of the matter is, if the Hayabusa is sent towards the top side, the Terizla and the CC would not be able to hold off the remaining members of CG, especially with the Yi Shin just bursting down this Lord. So now I think for MV, it has to be a good jump from Leone with a link coming out from Ruff so that Uni has a space to actually look for targets.
Either way, MV, if they want to win this one, they need a very good team fight. At 18 minutes, the death timers will be good enough for them to get majority of the objective.
You need trying to find something, but he gets tossed into the air and into heaven. And CG right there will take full advantage of that.
A bit of desperation there, man.
Yeah, he used the shadow into the front, towards front.
Oh man.
And Uni did not even consider using the shadow to the left and right to bait out the skills from Balance. That is just straight up a choke coming up from the Hayabusa.
You know what's bad?
What's bad?
That happened in regular season as well.
Oh no.
Uni was using a Joy. He was having an amazing game. He jumped in, gets stunned by the Yi Shin, instant death, and then the game turnover.
Yeah. Summon Force already activated for the side of CG. More than happy they will take down bot lane even before the Evolve Lord actually touched onto the defense of the Monster Vicious. Man, Monster Vicious, they were looking so strong in the past few games, but what happened here?
Hey, again, this is when CG starts to play for real.
Yeah, they wake up. No more exam problems for Mzeek. He has the Harith. And now
forgot about SPM.
Yeah, dude, you're feeling the pressure on the side of MB. CG does not care at all about the moves that they make.
Gitry even Bravest Spider on the spot here. Right now, no turrets for MV. What can they do?
Momo stepping for a penalty zone doesn't really be able to connect, but it means that the Summon Force will be free for the tanking. Chiku melting down Momo and also everybody. There's no member for the side Monster Vicious to defend as CG bring us to an equalized score.
It is a series, ladies and gentlemen. We go down to a best of 3. MV and CG sitting at the same score, 2-2. But the momentum is definitely on CG's side.
Is there a chance for a CG reverse sweep?
There is a big chance here because, again, all they needed was for Amzik to lose the nervousness and for Chiku to calm down. That's all they need. They don't need to be extra. They don't need to go above and beyond. They just need to do their jobs.
Yeah. Earlier, we had MV with confidence, but macro problems, but they have also the moves.
Yeah.
Now, CG, they didn't have anything at all. It felt like we were watching 5 randoms playing MLBB, but now they have confidence. They don't have the nervousness, and they're just punishing the lack of macro, or not the lack of macro, but the sheer macro problems that MV has been facing in game number 2.
Yeah, it's all boils back to that one particular game where they asked the coach, what about Esmeralda? And also going back to the basics. And I think that's what allowed, CG to stabilize the mentality, stabilize the nervousness, and they snap back against the monsters.
But honestly, a series like this proves that mental is a real thing.
Yep.
You know, people do get nervous. People do get, I don't know, like...
People are humans.
People are humans, right? Sometimes people think like they go in game and they're going to perform the same every single game, every single day, but stuff happens. And then now you start to see the shift. Now you start to see the difference. Sometimes it's not all about the draft, and now we're going to see the MVP of this game. And I'm going to say CG as a team played well, but Chiku with an Odette. With an Odette, the KDA doesn't show it, but the pressure, and I would say the bait as well that he provides for the team, that was huge.
Yeah, who would have thought, right? Like Odette breaking MV's game because of the fact that they could not dive. This composition from CG allowed Gary to just, chill for a bit, stay back, wait for the shadows to be over, and without the Hayabusa, especially with Yesri as well, forcing out these shadows from Uni, it was just a free game from CG. Even though early game, yeah, sure, they were getting bullied by the Terizla, they were getting bullied by the Hayabusa, but again, those weird moments where they just give up free objectives to CG, they added up. And once they took back the gold, it never went back to the side of MV.
Yeah, and there's so many tools on the side of Monster Vision that can literally throw a wrench into what Chiku wants to play, right? You've got a Katra that can constantly disengage to engage, but also kudos over to balance, right? Really setting up for Chiku. Chiku's swan song was always open at the weirdest moment that Monster Vicious are not totally ready for.
We got to talk about the itemization here because Chiku went for the glowing one into the Divine Glaive and then into the Winter Crown. Basically, he's saying, I know my 1v1s isn't with Bondos, but it's with Ruff, with Momo as well as Leone. So in a way, he already knew what the problem is going to be, so he just built for that.
Yeah, it's you know, solving the necessities. That's what I call it. Buying items to solve existing problems and then creating future ones. Blood Wings for HP, sustain a little bit of the damage on the Hayabusas, stay in the Terizla jump, and then you go for the, you know, the anti-heal. There's a lot of like life steal on the side of MV and a Winter Crown. I don't need extra, you know, damage right now. I just need to survive. I need to be able to press my ult.
By the way, this is kind of the thing with Todak before, where after the games, stay away from rank for a while, because rank that day will be, well, you know, will be a little bit weird and
gila.
Yeah, a bit gila. And now we see it's kind of the same thing.
I'm starting to be on that Gord hype train. It won CG's mentality.
I like how he went specifically for Gord.
Yeah, not the one
Not
that
that, not
Odette.
that. Not the Odette, because I do play Odette in mid sometimes.
Yeah.
For fun.
As a roamer, I'm more worried about the Jawhead.
Yep.
Because it works.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a team hero rather than an individual hero. But yeah, going into this, MV's win condition might just let Chiku get Kimmy. Chiku does not do well on meta heroes.
Surprisingly, that actually works.
Right?
Because statistically speaking, in this series, they've only won against the Kimmy.
Exactly.
Maybe let it through and then go back to the far side. This is, all right, this is something that, you know, you can actually pick up from PH teams.
Yep.
They don't change drafts till they lose.
Yeah.
We saw that from TLPH when they beat Aurora in the grand finals. They never changed drafts.
Can I just say, Chiku's Odette has been banned so many times.
Yeah.
But he has been using it in the regular season and the playoffs. You want him to win rate?
What?
100%. CG never lost with the Odette.
Till now.
No, still.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So if you're MV, again, stats-wise.
Stats-wise, yes.
You give him Kimmy. And you let him build Skypiercer.
Exactly. Sometimes the way to win is to let your opponents do what they want.
Imagine if MV big brains this. They feed the Kimmy twice in the first few minutes of the game. So Chiku is in a mindset where I can actually buy Skypiercer.
Oh, now that's big brain. That's big brain. Sora just saying like, feed for a bit.
Yes.
Give him 3 kills and then shut down later.
That's why it's called intentional feeding.
Exactly. That's
an actual strat.
That's where Diggy feed came from.
Yes.
Nobody will be able to report me anymore if Chiku guys does that.
Well,
I mean,
well, you're gonna be reported.
I'm still gonna get reported,
but the roamer's not.
Let's face it, not everyone watch MPL MY, so they might have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah, that's true. They see 0-2. Oh, you're getting reported, mate.
0-2. Yeah, but looking at the graph right here, right? Like, it's just, you know, Monster Vicious taking a bit of a lead in terms of their side in the early game. And all of a sudden, when, you know, they're faced up to something they're not used to. And that's where the veteran card comes into play for the side of CG, right? Chiku plays heroes even in the previous seasons, right? Like, the Jawhead was wonderful, right? And, you know, now what's next coming up in Chiku? Like, let me get the Wheel of Fortune coming back.
Sure.
Let me spin for a bit.
Sure.
I'm thinking Nana.
Wow. Okay.
That was accurate.
That was pretty good.
Thanks. We did not rehearse that.
Hey, no, we do not.
But I'm thinking Nana could also make a very good.
At this point,
I mean, like,
point, it might work.
Stormy used it in the previous grand finals. Hasn't been changed, so hey.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, to be fair, if he wins, he will get 100% win rate again.
Yeah.
Oda has been used 4 times, just for clarity. And has won all 4 times. And I would say in this game, maybe, like, okay, like, I want to talk about that graph earlier, right?
Okay.
Because the thing that we really have to note is 2 things, which is win condition.
Yeah.
For MV, even you said they should fight, right? They should get as much lead as they can, as much pressure as they can. But when you saw the graph, is not big. It's just like, just 1,000, 2,000.
Yeah.
Nothing impressive. And then come 9 minutes in, CG is like, we have the items that we need.
Yep.
Now it's our time to fight.
So this is where you start acting like a coach, and sometimes it frustrates me when I watch games. People like fighting outside of objectives. Some lineups are allowed to do that, or you're kind of forced to do that. But you saw before this clip, 840, there was a team fight that MV won that did not convert into anything. And then after that, Uni was like, all right, we're bleeding by 3k. I might consider trying to kill off the YSS just for the heck of it. And then he got punished. After that, 9-12, it started to swing for CG. By the time that they reached 11 minutes, the gold lead was already on the side of CG. It never went back because the nature of this lineup just outscales MV's composition.
Yeah, and even in this particular sequence, right, Momo led a very nice 3-man penalty zone. And even Leone was able to zone out the damage dealers. But like, CG has so much room to maneuver regarding his damage.
What about a penalty zone? They were like, what about a penalty zone?
What about a penalty zone?
Just avoid it.
And I have a real concern here for MV.
What?
In just the highlights. Not looking at all the game. Just the highlights. Uni was baited 4 times.
Yeah.
4 times. Twice, 3 times he got baited and then got punished by the jawhead. The other one was Yetri on that Lapu. Right? So, Uni, this is the thing about him. He's a good jungler. He has good shot calls. He has good mechanics. But sometimes he just gets, over himself and then just overextends. And that is very dangerous when you're fighting for the last M7 spot.
Yeah, it's those unnecessary extra moves that he does in the game. You said 3 baits, right? He died 3 times.
Yeah.
So that was very crucial for MV. Those 3 deaths really mattered a lot for MV. I could even say, like, this line hurt so much to hear, but that cost him the game.
That it.
Yeah, of course, when you go so far right here, you're almost on the crits of victory. And then after that, you start losing to heroes such as, like, Gord, start losing heroes like Odette. This is actually really scary for the Salmons of Vicious. Like, you can see that they're really starting to overthink just a little bit. Even during the drop, even like Midnight were pointing out that Terizla pick works a little bit, but I think they could be better.
Right now, Chico is a professional rage baiter. He's an internet troll. He just makes the opponent hate him so much that they just go for him.
You know what?
And then everyone else is free.
That's actually true. And
right?
It's the ultimate bait.
Interestingly, that's how you actually get famous.
And he is famous.
Yeah, you rage bait, you do something horrendous, and then you get into this arc where you reclaim yourself, and people will like you.
And look at this, even the power distribution, it's mostly on bundles. Look at the average KDA, a difference of what, 2.3? That's a huge difference, right? And then look at the damage. Also for bundles, Goldman is more or less the same. Kill participation, bundles has higher. But again, Chico, his job is just to be like, hey, Uni, look at me.
And the beautiful thing about this is that bundles, we don't have to say it, but in your mind, probably a better mage. But if he wins this lower bracket finals, but if Chico wins, right? It's a story.
It's exactly.
It's like a redemption arc.
That's the trick. Exactly, redemption arc.
It's like that's secrets on how to go viral.
You should make a book, honestly.
Yeah. If you consider writing a book, Midnight.
The nicest way to say this is an example where brains is better than bronze. Sometimes you don't have to be good, you just gotta outsmart your opponent.
Exactly. It sounds like exactly what I said about Most Ambitious yesterday.
What'd you say?
I'm not gonna repeat that. Go watch
I wasn't here. I wasn't here yesterday.
But yeah, like
I was a rage bait.
we say it as a joke, but Chico picking up Gord, picking up Odette.
Yeah.
In a way, that's the perfect heroes to pick to make your opponents upset and just go for you.
And I'm not actually mad because we actually have a real comparison and an analogy to Chico guys' performance now. You don't have to outplay your enemies, you just have to outwit them. It's View.
Or make them angry.
Let them outplay themselves.
Exactly. Dude, View has been doing that for quite a while now. We won M5 with it.
Hey, that's why, in my opinion, View is one of the GOATs.
Exactly.
Played since season 1.
Exactly. You outplay yourself. I'm just doing my thing. You think I'm gonna, dude? Remember when he played Vexana like 2 years ago? People think like, oh, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get outplayed on. He's gonna throw first skill first or second skill, throws the ult straight away. What?
You know, sometimes the biggest enemy is still yourself.
Exactly. Yeah.
He makes you go a little bit brain dead right there, and then all of a sudden you start fighting yourself, hurt yourself in confusion.
The bad thing is, I understand MV.
Okay.
That happens in my game. You know when
get baited.
You know when you're drafting Midnight, like when we play, and then we see some drafts, and they were like, "This kids don't know how to play," and then all of a sudden,
don't know how to draft.
And then all of a sudden, I was like, "Wait, why are we losing?" It happens more often than I would like to admit.
What's happening? Why is my players thinking like this? It's basic. And then they try explaining to you what happened. Oh, I understand that. But he did this.
Oh, the picks are
He's just
really
not
fast.
changing.
Yeah.
Right, they don't have Yusin. They just replace it with Lancelot, Lapu, Harit.
Yeah.
And now Envy is the same thing. Heck, Envy is doing a disservice to themselves. They took the Kimmy.
Honestly, I would have taken the Gatot and then the Harith for MV. If they decide to go for the the Lapu Granger, then you change the game so much that CG has to play a different game. And maybe they pick up the Esmeralda again.
Chat, what do you guys think here? Because both CG and MV, they're roughly going for the same draft. MV probably saying like it was just an execution issue. We just didn't push too much. Oh, hold on. Okay, the last one seems like a very rare card. All right, Dreams. Okay, I'm looking at the last one. The last one looks pretty shiny.
Wow!
Oh!
Gila!
The one-man army Graham. By the way, that's the moniker I'm gonna give him.
Yeah,
it is the moniker, right?
Yeah, one-man army.
Yeah,
he's the army.
He is a one-man army.
He's the army.
Okay, they ban out the Badang. I wouldn't be mad if they ban the Odette.
10 out of 10 rage bait for sure.
I wouldn't be mad.
It forces you to waste one ban.
It forces them to use Gourd. Or maybe even a Nana. They're challenging it. Interesting.
I am not the only one bound by these
I don't know. I don't think banning Gwyn is challenging Odette. It's literally giving I don't know what to do with the Odette vibe. MV maybe thinks of it as it's not a problem because now we have a Gacha that can just jump backline. They're probably gonna end up with Terizda again last pick unless they go for the Esmeralda route, which I think is and should have been the answer in game number 4. Because just look at their heroes.
Wait, Yuzong is open.
Esmeralda's open too.
Yeah, I know. But if they want to change heroes every single time.
Yeah.
No.
But Momo, has he played Yuzong?
I actually don't remember. I want to assume he can, but I can't remember.
There's a lot of time. Okay, there's a lot of times where MV opened up the Yuzong, and it slipped through second phase, and then they just straight up banned it.
Yeah, maybe he can play. Honestly, I don't remember the last time I seen him play. Yeah.
So maybe that's a that's a big concern for MV. This Ruby is gonna be flexed till the last pick, either gold or XP, which does give them the flex option. So CG. I mean, they're already showing their golden XP, so there's no point in flexing anymore. What about the Odette? There's no...
Hey, Odette and Lancelot, man. Lovers.
Yeah, dude. Couples. I think you still go Odette.
I feel like both of you are running out of ideas what kind of things that she could pull out. And you guys are admittedly struggling here.
Hey, they don't have... They have more.
Oh my god.
They have more, man. They have more. And now an Atlas comes in. So this time, honestly, it's the same hero.
Yeah, it is.
Atlas Jawhead, except Atlas can get more than one. Less damage, more tanky. It's just a bigger ejector, yeah.
I was kind of suggesting that hero in the previous draft, right? Like,
CG Chalun Grand Final, which basically means
grand final candidate.
Yeah. Thank you very much. He's for
Whoa!
No, wait, got your back,
dude. Did you see what he hovered on?
No. What did he hover on?
It was digging. I was like,
no way, right? No
way, right?
No. I think that we too local.
Is that a bit interesting?
Yeah, dude. Again, no Esme. By the way, would have been good against this time around 4 heroes, not 5, because they didn't take the Jawhead.
Oh wait, even the chat is saying there's no Alice. Actually, I forgot about the Alice.
I think Alice is a little bit awkward for the side of Monster Vicious against CG. Yeah, you can jump onto the Odette, but what's next?
To be fair though, both XP leaders don't have Alice on their record in this playoffs, right? Yeah, 3 hasn't played Alice at all.
Yeah.
Wow, Alice was a prize pick in MPL Singapore.
Yeah, I mean, it was a surprise to us too in PH, till we realized that, hey, this is actually the meta.
Yeah.
Because teams were like picking it straight away, first phase, and then it was constantly banned.
Exactly. Like after the hot fix, then Alice got, but when they fixed the healing, then she got good. And now, speaking of getting good, the score is equalized 2-2 from a best of 7 now. Essentially is a best of 3. CG going up with the same strategy, same as MV. Can MV clean up their act and actually have a stronger early game than before?
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking back in game number 4, MV definitely did have their chance. But now, even if they clean up, there's a bigger problem that they have to face. This Odette is going to be much more active and amplified in this game because of the Atlas.
Right now, looks like both teams are going to contest for the Little Wanderer. And looking at Gary.
Unique slash. That will be it for the side of Gary right here. That's a very painful mistake coming out from CG if they really want to find a redemption arc.
God, why would you contest that Little Wanderer?
Hey,
I don't know, man.
Confidence, man.
Okay.
Right?
Chico, why are you just standing
Hello?
there? You're just getting free.
What's happening? Hello, CG?
Hey, we said MB, you know, give kills to Chico so that he overconfidence.
Buys the Sky Pierce on Odette.
No, this time CG is doing that to MB. It's like, hey, let's give them confidence.
But Bondos...
Hey, professional rage baiter.
Dude, Bondos has a good win rate on Kimi.
But he lost just now. Right?
Okay, I'll take that.
Dude, CG is a rage baiter, right? This is what they do.
Yeah, alright. I got baited.
You're the first victim.
Dude, I swear to God, that 30 seconds was weird.
Hey, I don't disagree. I do not disagree.
Just nothing, because I was just trying to justify what I saw.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Nice quad Shadow.
Malaysia are rage baiters.
Alright, Chase, take over.
Turtle's been started, right? Right?
Yeah,
MB,
I'm paying attention.
MB having control. Look at Momo. Momo's left 4. Yetri is waiting on it, and Momo is bullying Yetri out.
Ben is looking for Uni though. Gary stealing the turtle away. That's going to be a little bit painful for the side of Monster Vicious. Don't forget, Gary was the one that got killed first. Out Reggie because of the zoning coming off from Valence.
Yeah, it's a retry. Honestly, Gary's been very, very good with the trigger on the retribution, even though Uni had to sort of deal with the alpha, because he was worried that he was gonna get stunned. But even then, the alpha was level 4, could have dodged his second skill and then maybe forced the fight. I don't know, it was weird because MV definitely could have forced the fight there.
No, I agree. MV can definitely force a fight. I'm just worried because they lost the last 2 games. They're just being a little bit too careful, which I feel like they shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
But again, you know, I don't know. Like mental is a very cynical thing.
That's why I think for MV, they should take this time to sort of like reset their mindset, because they're the ones who are applying the pressure on the map. Because if they feel the pressure, you're gonna perform much worse than game number 4. Because in this game, CG has a better composition, even though it's not the YSS. This Lancelot has the opportunity to snowball, and they don't have the most reliable way of locking down Gary.
I like that Gary is starting to perform quite well, because his standout season was Team Hawk, where basically they started from qualifiers and then becoming champions going to M4. After that, he had bad seasons and no one looked at him. But now, looks like he's back on form, and he's actually giving strength to CG.
Balance is just literally sitting there. Bondo's landing down the CC chain, trying to bait into Gary though. Zaman falls one side. Amzik already onto Ruff. Does dish dash a little bit, but Ruff is more than happy to handshake that fight, waiting for the next minion wave.
I was gonna say, don't try to run away from the Harrods. You don't deal damage as the Ruby, and you miss the opportunity to life steal. So, I mean, Ruff is Uni?
Shadow kill right there. Does tag onto Amzik. Not enough damage. One more slide. Uni gets all the way back, but right in front of Valence though. Nice work coming up from Monster Vicious. They reinforce Uni when they're down.
Yeah, but still, maybe they want to go for this turtle. Look at that Chico.
Chico dancing around with the damage already, but not good enough for now. Limit 2, Shadow Valence is forced to flicker away. Gary slice and dice, but Leone down low as year 3 right there. But Leone, unfortunately, go down for the side of Muscle Vicious. CG looking for more. Ruff is roughing out Gary where he stands.
Oh, traction pulls onto Chico. Chico's gonna get targeted.
Summon Force right there for the side of Amzik as well. Bondo's in the spot of trouble. Amzik trying to slide down, but Bondo's the heal's not good enough. Amzik takes up the kill.
As my wife would say, both teams are matching the energy here. Whenever Envy starts a fight, CG is like, yo, I got this. I'm gonna fight too. And then basically there's 3 different fights in one time.
Yep, sure, it'll kill as well.
Unlucky.
The RNG doesn't work when the fell. Thanks for the matchmaking tips, dating tips.
You gotta match the energy, you know?
Yeah.
If your opponent wants to fight, you fight too, even though you shouldn't.
Yeah. And honestly, at this point, this should be a wake-up call for them. You're clearly much stronger in fights. Honestly, MV, just play aggressive.
Hey, this is CG's win condition, okay? They gotta lose first. Because Chico is the comeback guy.
Yeah.
And you can't do a comeback if you're winning early.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Win con.
You can't reverse sweep if your enemy has
Exactly. You can't reverse sweep if you don't lose.
Some people just arrive late, huh?
It's part of the plan.
Yeah. But yeah, honestly, MV, they're playing quite passive right now, which is gonna cost them a lot. It's a bit concerning that they're playing like this.
Yep.
The CG, they're in a very comfortable position. Even though they're 2K behind these heroes, they do scale well. The Lapu, the Lancelot, the Harad, even the Odette, and then you add the Atlas to the equation where he's gonna be able to jump onto different heroes on the side of MV because there's a lot of melee heroes on their composition.
Honestly, I'm kind of uncomfortable as well by how much CG is taking for free. MV has the goal lead, MV has the kill lead, and all of a sudden CG is the first one to get a turret.
Yeah, I mean, all right, MV first 5 minutes, there's Holy Shields. Energy Shields. Sure, you're not able to take towers, but post 6 minutes,
yeah,
there's no excuse.
I'm shaking my head. No, I'm garu my head. What is garu in English? Scratching. Thank you.
Yep, in the meantime, Chico try to scratch. The Swan Song not good enough. Momo will be there, slamming it down on the ground. Amzik, Summon Force already activated. Yes, he needed a charge, but here comes Gary with the Venom execution right there. Shadow Kill coming off from Uni, just spreading out the damage, but now he's in no man's land, just in the midst. We'll be able to caught Shadow all the way back. 2 members on the side of MB goes down from that one, just to trade for Chico.
Yeah, targeting 2 is a bit of a problem for MV now. They did take 1 kill, but CG also traded 1 kill. So this is just a stalemate, which again does not favor MV. They're even delaying the farm of Uni, forced to give the purple away.
But hey, you gotta look at the positives. Ruff made a cool play, right? Dodging the Lancelot and then, you know, almost killing him.
Yeah.
Almost.
But again, it's a stalemate. If you don't win for MV, you're just losing. That's how their composition works.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So right now, I kind of feel like both Ruff and Momo need the confidence to move forward because Uni can like play himself, like as in like he could get baited. So you need someone else to give him that insurance, someone to be the bodyguard. Because right now, it kind of feels like they're just farming up when I think your heroes don't need that much farming.
Yeah, you need somebody that forces out some skills on the side of CG so that Uni's game is opened up. Gary, though, you made this kind of mistake earlier. You don't want to do that against MV, especially with this kind of composition. But again, there's nothing that's happening on the map. Amzik is just allowed to free farm on this Harad, even though there's a threat on the Lancelot on the top side. That's not exactly a guaranteed kill on Gary.
Yeah, the best way to describe it is MV is playing like they have an Atan.
Exactly. Which is not fun for MV. What is this?
Shortcut? Try to get to top side for free?
Yeah, but then Amzik gets bottom for free. Like again,
what's going on?
Like MV, they seem like CG game 1 and game 2.
Yeah, they're lost. Right? Honestly,
are you sure we got the name tags correct? Feels like the switch players.
Pretty sure.
Hey, right now, look at this. Valence gets caught.
Getting caught right here by the side of Bundos. Bundos also trying to melt. Valence should be able to get out of there without any problems at all. But Monster Vicious, that is a clean lane for you down bot.
Yeah. Sometimes people say that we're being too mean, but sometimes I feel like we're not mean enough.
Honestly, I don't want to see the Ruby game number 5. Wait, sorry, this is game number 5.
Yeah.
That's how I hate that Ruby.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Ruby in game 6. I don't want to see Ruff on fighter gold lanes anymore. Just go back to the marksman, the mages. Yeah, because he's played aggressive.
I really don't understand what Ruff is trying to do here, because this is exactly what will happen. You pull balance all the way back in, the Fatalist will go all the way into you, but Uni will be able to do something on the backside though, but right into the midst of the fight. Chico is ready to combo right there with all of that damage from the Swan Song. Bono trying to juggle the damage right here as Uni coming in just a nick of time. They find the damage onto CG, they clean up.
Yeah, but Gary got the Lord, so I don't know. I think CG mission failed successfully where they died, but they were able to take Leone bundles and they got a Lord. Overall, I still think MV got a hit, but still, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they still won that team fight, but CG, they're heavily focused into the future. They were like, oh, we secured Lord, we delayed this game, we get farm, we get Snowball on Amzik. And Gary was like, just don't die. And somebody dies. Please, nobody dies anymore. Somebody dies again. I'm just gonna take this Lord.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just a very weird sequence down the bot lane, right? Like, the members of the side of Monster Vicious, they do have the damage. They are able to match up against CG, but like CG, on the other hand, you know, they're just focusing on pure macro right here. Monster Vicious just literally walking into the ditch on themselves.
Yeah.
This is the definition of how macro wins you. If CG is able to win this game, it's because of those movements made by MV, the choices that they've made, the trades that they were looking for. And honestly, just a lack of aggression in the early phase of the game. Now CG is able to capitalize. They're able to push back the map. And look at this, look at the map. Just their positioning alone tells you that MV is in not in position to actually contest CG anymore.
Let's put stakes here. This match will give you match point, right? For either CG or MV. If you win this one and you win the next game, you're going to the grand finals. You're going to M7. You will have your shot again against SRG. Which, I don't know if they're ready yet. You know,
I know what you want to say.
It's a shot. It's a shot, right? But still, like, they gotta clean up their act here because MV and CG, at least CG looks like they have some kind of plan, right? They have macro. They're doing something.
Oh, but the Lynx will be able to catch on to Bondos, would not be able to do so. The Purify will be there. Traction Pulse to output some form of disengage. Coming up on the side, Monster Vicious, and now the Sword standing onto Leone right here. Slice down. Chico taking up the kill.
Nice timing.
Yeah, you see what Balance did there? Force Purify Bondos, now MV scared to fight, and because of that, they left the Gacha alone, yet he's able to find the opening, and they get the kill. This is the movements that we were looking for earlier on, Uni.
1v1.
Naruto versus Sasuke right now. Gary falling from the shadow kill right here, but at the same time, the main damage will be down in the bot, in the mid. MV will be surviving just a little bit more.
They just need that hero play from Uni, and now MV woke up.
Oh my goodness, yes, 3 falls. Uni's still alive on top side.
I'm getting me trying to chase him from the second tier turret.
Talk about Uni carrying the team right now. As long as it's not baited. Right now he's 4-0-3. He had no HP. Hey, that was an enemy battle fight thing.
Yeah, the Naruto versus Sasuke thing.
Dude, Balls of Steel, he tanked 2 punctures, 1 Thorn Rose, and a Phantom Execution, and it was like, no skills, shadow kill.
Honestly, he's just waiting for that Thorn Rose, right? No more iframes.
Yeah.
But again, like, that was so risky, man.
Yeah, that was risky.
If Gary just decides not to use the Thorn Rose, he might have killed Uni there, but hey, it worked out. And then after that hero play, then the team was like, yo, we got this.
Yeah.
Jungler diff.
Yeah. MB got rallied by the play from the Hayabusa, and now they take the Lord. They push back on the map. They reclaim what's technically rightfully theirs, because this was their game from the beginning. But now CG is actually in a position where they can fend off this Lord push. It depends if their execution is good enough. Again, this is where the threat of the Atlas and other combo goes out for CG. Gary, though, you're so far away from your base.
Okay, so right now, we're looking at the engage coming in from both teams, honestly. CG Valens has a shot here. Look at Valens' position.
Valens.
He wants to go for that fatal link.
He definitely wanted to look for the massive fatal links. He'll be able to get it. 3-member down one. When the CG is ready to take it though. Uni goes in the shadow kill, but the traction ball's coming out from Bondos right there. The winter crowd coming out. Chiku a bit too late. Momo slams his axe onto Chiku, and the floodgates unleashed onto CG. Monster Vicious looking for the end right here with the Lord.
Oh, cannot. There's no minion waves, but there's a lot of skills on the side of MV that they can still use.
There's potentially a chance right here, but CG is trying desperately to wave clear. Monster Vicious knocking on CG's doors. Uni looking for a shadow kill once again. Upsing stepping into the safety net of the base, but the Minions is knocking onto the core as well. Monster Vicious, one more game. They are at match point to M7.
With match point, Monster Vicious denying CG of that comeback. And I gotta say, this game is a roller coaster for both teams. But MV, they needed an outplay from Uni to really make it possible for the win.
Yeah, the heroic play, man.
I really don't understand.
The first loss for the Odette.
Oh my lord, MV doing it for game number 5. This has been a roller coaster for these two teams, but one play from the Hayabusa. Even though Valens, he got what he wanted, he got 4-man, well, not 4-man, 3-man fatal links. Dude, Leone was so smart. They were like, tank it, I'm an AOG on the Odette.
Yeah, and it's like the Hayabusa play right there by Uni, right? Naruto, literally Naruto embodies Naruto. 1v1 against, well, technically, yeah. I mean, close enough. All right, he embodies Naruto to a point that he takes a good fight against his enemy, and then after that he rounds up the rest of his men, and everybody seems like all of a sudden they have what plus 50 damage. Everybody.
But honestly, like, that was an amazing point about what the Gato Kacha did, like what Leone did. Instead of using his abilities to save his team, he still saved his team by denying the follow-up, by denying the damage. So it's like, you can have an amazing fatal links, but it's kind of useless if there's no one dishing the damage. And for now, we're going to be looking at the MVP for the game that gave MV this match point. 1 win away from going to M7, and it's going to be given over to Uni. For better or for worse, man, this is what I say about Uni. You win because of Uni.
Don't compete,
but you lose because of Uni.
No. I was going to say, you know what it is. If you know, you know, but yeah, indeed. I would agree, because like that play gave the boost from MV. They were like,
weird. I've never seen it before.
Hey, again,
they were like,
talk about
we're
mental.
actually good.
Right, mental, because like
mental state.
That lost all the nervousness for his team. That gave the confidence.
Yeah, they were put in the zone. They were activated here for MV, and that allowed Leone to find that angle, to find that configuration where your teammates tank it. That's probably the most unroam move I've ever seen in my life. Like, he was like, you guys tank it. But it was a layer of distraction. It was a layer of strategy. He was like, tank it, don't worry. I'm going to distract the Odette.
Yeah, like, look,
so smart.
Honestly, like, I would say most of the dissect of this game is going to be on the highlights, because you could argue for MV, they won, but they could have lost just by kind of not doing anything. And then CG, they did it quite well up until the mid game, but then just one bad 1v1 and then turn things around.
Sometimes it just takes one fight, right? Like, and if you notice throughout the whole game, Monster Vicious was so laid back. They're literally giving everything. CG asked for credit card, here, have some. You know, CG asked for more gold, here, have some. CG wants the whole map to themselves. Heck, we're even playing with the Observer is spending a lot of time on Monster Vicious side of the map.
Yeah. The thing is, they couldn't even walk out of their base. And CG, I think this time around, they were the overzealous ones, because this happened even in the previous series that they played against SRGOG, where Sekai's overstepped his welcome, and Gary kind of won that 1v1, and I think he thought he could have killed off the Hayabusa, which he could have.
Yep.
But the sequence wasn't in his favor, and I think these plays actually do matter. The risky plays. You put that thing in the macro macro calculator if there's any. that shouldn't have been happening for CG. You should eliminate those kind of mistakes, because now you made that mistake and it opened up the angle for MV to actually win out this game.
I would say this is one of those plays that solidifies that you are an ace, right? When things are down, when your team has no idea what to do, you just got to make that one play to give them the confidence to say that we can win. And right now, MV is in a good spot, but they're not clean. This does not guarantee that they're going to win the next game.
But hey, we still got to have to celebrate Uni right there, right? Uni is basically that Naruto arc where he needs to try to deal with pain.
Kakashi.
Fine, Kakashi. But Kakashi died in that arc.
Sorry.
But yeah, you get the point, right? He went and learned. He was basically beaten down by pain. He went and learned the Sage Mode, and now he's like, he bring the whole roster together. I don't know, man. I just having flashbacks right there.
Yeah, you can imagine in that 1v1, Uni used Talk No Jutsu.
Yeah, literally.
Be like, Gary, don't you want to use your Thorn Rose to finish me off?
Yeah.
And then he did like, haha, bait it. Boom. Oh, shadow kill.
And while he was walking towards the top side, he was rallying his teammates. We could still win this. The game is not over.
The spirit of fire what's inside of you.
And everybody believed it.
That's Tebayo.
You gotta believe it.
You gotta believe it.
Because somebody asked him, can you get out? You gotta believe it.
If I was the coach and I hear that exact shot call, I'm like, you know what? We won. I don't care. But after this, we need to talk.
We're going to talk tomorrow. But for today, I'm going to enjoy what happened.
Exactly. So Uni is still the rich guy. Amzik, the carry, Valen, Sandbag, and Ruff, best wingman. But MV, what really that they have to do? Because I kind of feel like if they have to rely for Uni to make that play, especially if we want to look forward, going up against SRG, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Because if you want to win, you can't just think of winning right now. If you think that you're going to the grand finals tomorrow just to lose 0-4,
exactly,
you're not ready for M7.
Yeah, it's not just you're beating CG to be in the grand finals. You want to be champion, so you want to be in your best form, and that means stepping on over those mistakes and actually fixing them. So I do like what you pointed out here, LaFell, because these mistakes are costly, not just for MV, but for both sides.
Yeah.
Like for MV, they've been very passive on game number 5. CG kind of did what Sekai's did when they matched up together in the first series, like the overstepping on the jungle role. These things have to get out. It has no space in this lower bracket finals. Next game should just be clean MLBB. Macro decision has to be on point.
Yeah, I would say game 4 was the cleanest. Right, coming in from both teams. It's just that MV didn't fully commit to their win con.
Yeah, I was after the break. I was like, feels like watching two different teams actually play.
Yeah.
I thought there were 2 Filipino teams at one point. I'm actually enjoying this.
Yeah, big praise here. But again, I believe that CG as well, they lost just because basically on different paths here. Gary is on a solo mission, trying to get as much farm as he can, get those items, and then potentially win a big fight all by himself. We even see him soloing the Lord.
Yeah.
Yes, he got it, but then the fight down bot, there was just a lot of weird things happening.
Yeah, that's the one I was a little bit confused, right? Like, after all of that, and then, like, what do we do next? Right? It feels like sometimes, even it's starting to show for the side of Monster Vicious around the previous game already, where they started to realize that, okay, we've done a very good early game. Mid game is where they're a little bit awkward, you know, that you have to go through that awkward phase in your life just a little bit, and then they're mature adults. This is the time where they finally found the mature adult phase, only after Uni made that play.
Yeah, they grew up in a matter of 5 seconds.
They grew up in 5 seconds,
Those 5 years. The emotional intelligence, the maturity, it came down to MV. Right here. They were like, Uni, all right, kill, plus 10 years.
Yep. And then after that, look at the change. And this is the big play.
He had to walk around the circle.
Exactly.
And then flickered in.
Leone, man, like, he didn't hit anyone with the AOG, but still, he did what he had to do. And shout outs to Ted Dim as well. He asked a very important question. Does the Talk No Jutsu work on SRG? And at that point, I feel like you need full strength Talk No Jutsu. Get a violin and be like, Da-na-na. And then they have someone's like, SRG. Enough is enough.
At that point, yellow hair, orange jacket.
Yeah.
Enough is enough. You've terrorized everyone.
I think in order for them to go ahead against SRG, based on how clean they've been playing all throughout the playoffs, I think you need Shadow Clone and Talk no Jutsu to combine together.
You know the thing is, if they want to use Talk no Jutsu, they also got to choose the right target. Because, call me crazy, it probably doesn't work on Cram.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
I like the fact that we elevated them up so high and then you just have to just pour the cold water.
No. Here's the thing. Talk no Jutsu didn't work on Sasuke as well. Till
true.
Naruto got to the same level.
They got to get to the same level, man.
Yes.
They got to do it overnight, too.
I mean, they got 10 years in 5 seconds. They can probably do that.
I'm glad to see that the players are able to eat here. CG, this is dangerous position because your opponents are in match point. This means there's no more mistakes.
Yeah, and also, new things could come into the draft. Like MV could just pull out an S test once again.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
And
but I think might actually be better for CG because they do have they have comms that does AoE damage, right? So there is potential, just like what SRG did, where, okay, we got a Gatot as well as a Yuzong. You guys are clumping up, that works for us.
Yeah. It depends on whatever strategy that they're comfortable with for MB to run on game number 6. Because honestly, again, being at match point usually does bring a lot of pressure to the enemy side because they don't know what you're going to be playing with. So now CG, they have to be very careful. If you're CG, you want red side right now. You absolutely want red side, not just because of the last pick, but also you have the 2 power picks on the red side, which will give them, call me crazy, Chico's Kimi.
No, I was about to say no. I was about to say pick anything but that. But what if?
What if?
But what if?
But it's been working so far, right? Like, and also
not that, but hey, what if?
What if? What about Kimi?
What about Kimi?
What about? Yeah, I really.
Do you
agree.
think Kimi could work?
I'm just thinking, right? Like, I think I really echo what Mina is saying, right? Like, red side looks a very strong side for the side of CG, right? Just hide Chiku's hero pick all the way to the end.
That also works.
But at the same time, it seems like Monster Vicious, they're really hard set on this particular draft, right? It seems like, it's always Kimi, Gatokacha, R1, R2 pick. And then after that, an awkward R4 pick. I think Midnight, you have a lot of problems with the R4 picks. And then after that, end off with a Terizla.
Yeah. Don't worry, even in PH, I have a lot of problems with R4.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of stupid R4 picks in PH.
Well, we got to look at which map we'll be playing for here. It looks like it's going to be Expanding Rivers, so getting a strong side lane will benefit the most.
There we go.
They got red side.
CG got red side. They're betting out the Arla. They're betting out the Fanny and MV. They're sticking to the idea, never give Valence a pick-off hero by batting out the Cho as well as the Kalia. But I would say in the series, Valence has shown, like, I got other heroes. Not the best, but I got other heroes.
Yeah, now this is going to be interesting for MV. First pick, there's a lot of options for their side. I think even the Yuzong is a threat, but again, Momo hasn't shown to be very fond of the Yuzong pick. So in terms of first pick material, I think Lance, Yisun-Jin, and Kimi, those three, they don't like the Yuzong. I don't think they're comfortable letting Momo play the Yuzong, so they might just go back to the Yisun-Jin, Lancelot, and then CG gets the same 2 picks. It's the Gatot Kimi. Maybe that's what they're banking on.
I wonder if Yetri will pick up the Lapu again, because I feel like good rep 4 picks are, I would say, mid and EXP, because I would say there's a lot of mid and EXP heroes now that can really disrupt your opponent's draft.
Yeah, I agree. Good example of that would be Eves.
Yeah,
Eves on red 4. They're
I wouldn't
really
even
annoying.
say Alice. Alice does disrupt
Alice red 4.
a lot of drafts, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, because you come from a banning phase where you could just remove heroes like Lapu, Yuzong, the disruptive ones, even the Lunox, honestly.
Yep.
But actually, matter of fact, Lunox is open for both sides. I think MV, they're letting Amzik choose between the 3
Grok
heroes. Grok. Oh my lord.
First pick Grok is potentially on the menu right here. It's something that they did do at the start, especially in Monster Vicious, is on the blue side this time around.
Yeah.
By the way, someone is saying tomorrow would be the depressing day for casters. Okay, here's the thing.
I'm already depressed.
Oh!
It's a hot secret.
They don't take the grog. They're trusting only on this one. Picking up the Yi Sun Shin early. I mean, like, to be fair, Gary has been performing quite well on that Yi Sun Shin, so in a way, it is a good deny.
Yeah, like from a coach's perspective, it's Battle of Lance and Yi Sun Shin. Gary has been phenomenal on Yi Sun Shin. Lance Nolan's kind of okay. Because of that, CG gets to pick up the Lapu and the Grok.
Yeah.
But MV, they have the Gatot and Kimi on the side.
Exactly. Maybe Kimi can be a bit later, you know?
Maybe.
Here's the thing. I would take Gatot Harif.
Oh.
Right?
Remove.
Better for Ruff and
Amzik,
not so
yeah.
great for Amzik. This is match point.
Yep.
Make them uncomfortable.
Force them to play Lunox / Natan.
Yeah.
I agree. That's why you're coach.
I haven't been one for a while, so I don't have much confidence for myself now. Oh, but Ruby instead. So CG could actually get Harif Red 3, and then they're good. By the way, you guys don't see this, but facepalm from Midnight, because he did say, I do not want to see Ruby Game 6. Yep. And we got Ruby Game 6. So this time they go for a Farsa.
Farsa against Lapu and Grok.
I would pick Harif, and then okay.
Yeah, I can definitely feel the depression coming up from Midnight here.
What if they just don't catch him? Right? Hey.
I mean, you can't catch.
Game 1, remember?
Okay.
What about that?
Maybe they come back.
He's leaving the panel, which honestly, I can't blame. Welcome back.
I agreed. Ruby pick right here from the side of Monster Vicious is a little bit awkward. You're going to pick a Ruby right into a Lapu Lapu and a Grok. Two heroes that are more than happy for you to get hooked. More than happy to basically... Yeah, that's a Granger.
Granger. I mean, like, this is still one of Amzik's signature picks. I would even say this is his most signature pick, and at this point, even if they do get a Kimi, hey, it's still good because Kimi Granger with a Grok, mind you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. Right now, what they're drafting here seems like akin to a championship team draft called Team Liquid Philippines. Unfortunately, they don't get Farsa on the side of CG, but maybe they complete this Exolia draft with a Fred and Eve on the second phase.
Okay, so at this point, CG batting out Atlas. We've been talking about it, and at this point, MV, I don't know, because the heroes that they have right now, personally for me, they do not answer any problems.
Yeah.
They do not answer any problems, or CG can avoid picking heroes that might have a problem. The only one that I can say is probably Farsight against Granger, where range could potentially kill the Granger, but you know, just don't get hit.
Yeah, honestly, for CG, just don't complicate this game. Don't overcomplicate it. Just remove all the jumps that could potentially kill off the Granger's game. Even the Esmeralda is fine. You don't have to worry about it. The Lapu could just deal with him. Even though we've seen Esmeralda just demolish Lapu lanes. Oh, MV, they know!
Smart.
They've
Very
seen
smart.
this draft, they're like... Well, they have a Filipino analyst, so he was like, I've seen this somewhere.
Yeah.
Kind of like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Boxia is open still, and I do agree with you. They gotta keep it very, very simple here. And even the chat is like, picking a Farsa against a Lapu and Grok. Chat, in this series itself, I saw Esmeralda that can counter 4 heroes. And she did nothing. So at this point, matchups might not matter. You know,
it doesn't.
It might not.
It's about even our opinion doesn't matter.
We're just saying it because we're getting paid. We don't want to get free money.
Of course.
I mean, right now, it all boils down to Monster Vicious' mentality, right? Like, even last game, you can see that Monster Vicious is kind of struggling on what kind of idea they really want to go for in terms of the play style. And now with Ruby right here, they really want to play for these comforts. And there's a lot more pressure for the side of Monster Vicious, right? Because CG is really racking up such a monster comp.
Yeah, I would say Baksha. There you go. Yeah, if they left the Baksha open, that would be crazy.
Honestly, crazy. I think one of the best tank jungles for CG right now, legit, is an Akai.
I agree.
Right, just disrupt MV.
I agree.
They are so position dependent. Don't let them position.
And the thing is, MV might be thinking of Guinevere Rome.
Yeah.
And if you're CG, bait it out. You
Yeah.
don't pick a Kai here. You get the mage.
Yeah.
Maybe an Eve.
Yeah, sounds good.
Heck, maybe even a Kimmy. No. Alright, Eve?
No. Oh well, we set it up. We tried to be smart.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Yeah. I really like the Kai idea, man.
Yeah. For MV, there's a lot of catch, by the way. For the Ruby against this Lancer, but it's not going to be enough because he has to do with the Lapu and the Croc. So they need a catch hero for Leone. Either a catch hero or a very annoying liner.
That's this. Right, just let Yisun first stay in the back. They got a Phobius and I got okay, but still, there's a lot of front line here, and CG don't have shred just yet.
Yeah.
Right, they got a lot of burst, but he needs some kind of shred. So Chico's hero here is going to be very, very important.
Lunox.
Oh yeah,
just Lunox, Sicilian. Even Sicilian looks good, honestly.
Yeah.
I would rather go Eve though.
Yeah, I'd go Eve. It's a very good matchup.
And that's why they won't pick it up.
Yeah, they're gonna go Odette. They're gonna go Nana.
What is other good shred here? Gord.
Gord?
Gord.
Yeah.
Gord. Gord actually is not bad, just don't get caught.
Yeah. Any mage that could stand from afar away and poke down these front liners on the side of MV, you don't actually need
Vario?
burst. You just need to supply some form of...
Oh. What? Okay. Hold your thoughts. Don't think for a moment. Keep your opinions
to yourself.
To yourself, okay? That doesn't include chat. You guys can say whatever you want. Chat, which draft do you prefer? Chico is on his signature. The Kimi hasn't won just yet, but hey, they got a good draft here, okay? Again, both analysts and play-by-play, chill for a bit. I'm giving you time. Take this time to drink some water, relax, because for both teams, this is match point. For MV, Monster Vicious is 3, CG Esports is 2. A lot of front line for Monster Vicious and CG. They're playing double marksman. Can CG push us to a final game, or will MV, for the very first time in the organization history, make it all the way through to grand finals and then go to
Alright. Today I learned you don't stand right before the game starts. 100%.
Yep.
Every time we did that, there was a pause. Now, wait, take a bit of time though.
All right, thank you. Allow me to process my emotions.
Yes, because in my head, I asked you guys to pause.
Yeah, thank you.
Marshall's thought the same thing.
They were like, wait, English stream needs some time. What happened? They saw the Kimi.
They're like, are you sure?
Yeah.
They got to double confirm. This is not a bug, right?
It is Kimi.
It is Kimi.
All right, they need more time.
All right, at the very least, I can accept it's a Granger Kimi combo. That's the only saving grace. But if you add on to Chico's career so far in this particular lower bracket finals, Kimi, I think the panel has really come up with really interesting drafts already, right? Like different kind of mages that could potentially be a very scary one. But it seems like, Kimi.
Okay. Now this is weird. CG has a lose condition.
What?
Double Sky Piercer.
Oh.
As long as they don't do that, they don't have an excuse. Before this, they got a box here. So like, okay, we don't need glowing one.
Yeah.
Now, you got a last slot. You need glowing one. So Chico has to pick it up, right?
Yep.
There's no way he doesn't buy it first item.
There's a way.
Yep.
There's a way if you want it.
There is a way, yes. Okay, you know what? You're right. you know what?
Him.
I'm being silly. There is a way.
Yeah, it's Chico. What do you mean?
Yeah, you know what? Well, my bad. You know what? I apologize for my idiocy.
It makes you feel like you just casted MPL MY for the first time.
I mean, that's what I feel right now.
Yeah, I mean,
You know
that's
what?
what I'm feeling too.
You know what, Jace?
Yeah?
You and me, we can feel each other because you cast Singapore.
Yeah.
He's the good one here. He got...
Yeah, he's the better region.
And we, you know what we keep saying?
What?
Take the good and bad. You guys got good games. But you always finish late.
That's not true.
Y'all?
That's Indo.
No, I mean like,
That's
y'all
MPL
games
Indo.
always go all the way.
That's not true. We got 4-0 for grand final, sir.
Hey, tomorrow we might as well.
That is true.
Hey.
Now that is true. Yeah, you take the good and the bad.
Yep. There's going to be a ton. Leone desperately trying to survive right here. Revitalize already popped. still survives all the damage to Chiku, and I still blame the Kimi right there.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, CG, they got a good draft. They just need to keep up the pressure when their power spike comes. I feel like 5 minutes is the way to go. Honestly, I don't like... I kind of don't hate the idea of double Skypiercer.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of jumps coming out from CG. You have they have the Lapo, you have the Grok. There's multiple ways to actually amplify this threat with the Kimi and the Granger. So it might not be a bad idea, honestly.
Oh, Bravest Warrior coming up from the side. Yen3 is angry right here. Even Bondos with a better airstrike. He only just glimpsed. Yen3 is more than happy to take a sacrifice because the turtle keeping up on the side of Gary.
That was Worth.
Worth.
Right? If your EXP does that, hey, Worth, die, yes, but for the greater good.
Yeah, I would say this is what made the game so hard for Aurora PH to play in the grand finals. It's the Lapo just making space in these objective fights, zoning out these damaged junglers, and Envy, they're experiencing the same thing. You could not stop this Lapo because of the CC immunity.
Yep.
All you can do is watch him dive your jungler.
Yep. So right now, the goal difference isn't that big. Uni, even though he died, he got 1 assist. So it's not the worst of situations, right? He's still got some gold in his pocket. So for MV, in this game, Midnight, do they have to force fights, or are they completely fine just waiting for a bit? Oh, hold on. Oh, nice dodge by Bondos.
Yeah, that flicker definitely saved Bondo's life right there, but it does mean that, 2 ultimates already committed by the side of CG, unable to find anything from the side of Monster Vicious.
Yeah, I mean, going back to the question, I think for MV, it's not that they need to force fights, but they need to prepare for the fights, because it's coming. From CG, you do have ways to repel it, like you can clear minion waves with a Ruby, with a Feathered Airstrike, you have the vision from Uni, so they do have to sort of be calculated on the map here for MV. Map positioning is very, very important, and also lane management is going to be the key here, because if they don't, CG is just going to step over these objectives and run down the towers.
Yeah, I really feel like MV, for them to have an easier time in the team fight, they gotta wait for Ruff.
They try to Ruff try to flicker that ultimate. Will not be able to catch onto Umzik though. Another critical resource is gone by the side of MB.
I was about to hype Ruff up. Was that a mistake?
That was a mistake, yeah.
Because I was saying, like, MV, if Ruff is in the fight, he could disrupt CG, and then MV will have an easier time.
That would have been a kill, by the way, if they landed that flicker hook coming out from the Ruby. But hey, at least there's no flicker on the Granger.
Hey, there you go. Let's win.
Yep. It's going to be a bit of a tag coming out from both these two, EXP and Leone. Leone taking a lot of punishment from the side. Chiku, AOG back to safety for now. Momo taking the brunt of the damage coming on year 3, but it's CG that walks away with the turtle.
Yeah, this is what they need to do, honestly. Just play it relaxed. You don't have to contest everything that CG takes. You need the farm on the East and Chin. And, you can delay at best what CG is doing. Since you could not stop it, just give enough time for Uni to actually bounce back.
Yeah, but this is good coming in from CG. They have an advantage, and they're really trying to expand it, because we can see that Chiku, as of right now, he's not moving solo. He's moving with someone else to get as much farm for himself and giving farm over to Umzik as well. Now, I'm saying it in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll see what happened in 12. I hope he moves with his team.
Yeah. Well, first thing you have to look forward to is the first item that they're going to build. I think Umzik, he does have the opportunity to rush the Skypiercer, but Chiku, I feel like Glowing One is such an important item for the scheme. There's a lot to sustain from MV.
Well, Chiku got caught there, but looks like he's going to be fine. Yetri goes back in.
That's a flicker committed by Momo already, LaFell.
Resource being burned here by CG, which does put a lot of pressure on the side of MV, because CG is going to be moving around the map a lot, especially with this, with these duo, the Grangers and the Kimis. They can poke a lot of heroes even under the tower, which also means they're going to be able to pressure lanes because of the towers.
So far, good from Valence here. Oh, that's so good.
Oh,
right. That's going to delay Uni so much, and his timing for the turtle is going to be just a little bit awkward here.
Yeah. Free tower, by the way, bottom lane.
Yeah. So now looking at this, Valence is using this Grok, and this is how I like when Grok clears. You can be aggressive in terms of damage and fights, but it's really annoying where you're playing kind of macro instead of killing them, just slow them down. And sometimes that's more than enough.
Yeah, and again, this is very controlled coming out from CG. Feels like I'm watching a Filipino team. Momo,
one-man army all the way to back line, but it seems like that should be cramped. Monica instead is taking so much punishment and so much damage. Momo trying to go to the air, but he will not survive. Year 3 as well, slash and dice, and Zone's monster vicious away from the turtle pit once again.
Dude, CG is doing it. CG. Okay, I'm not gonna say it's so good. It's so far so good.
So far.
I'm not gonna hype it and then bad things happen.
Yeah, it's a keyword here. So far, so good. Sky Piercer now up for Amzik. He actually finished the Hunter Strike before he finished the Sky Piercer.
Oh, nice damage. Oh, nice wall, but this wall's a little bit awkward right there. Right balance. Commit to the flicker right now. Not good enough. As Year 3 slice finds Yudi. Yudi has to run away. He got away scot-free as Rob, and now with the return of the shocker, lands Year 3 down to the ground, and Rob 1v1 against Gary. He's more than happy to handshake this one.
That must be so sad because Cram did it and he did it well.
Yeah. But unfortunately for Year 3, Gary! What are you doing? That's a Ruby!
I blame myself because I hyped CG. Like, I didn't fully commit.
Lafel, can I
did not
hype any one of our Singaporean team?
Oh, okay.
I've been doing all my life.
Right. Side.
My bad. I didn't fully commit, but the damage was done.
Yeah, but like Ruby literally out-sustained Gary right there, right? Like literally playing around. That's massive.
I just want to say, as a Lancelot main, I do not fight rubies. You don't, especially with Dworax. No, you don't win that trade, sir.
Yeah. I mean, in her kit, it does say don't run away. So maybe it's not a good idea to fight.
That's true.
If you want to run away.
Yeah, if not, she's gonna get offended as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's definitely offended.
Dude,
you try fighting me, huh?
I gotta say, Ruby is such a now hero because a lot of people do get offended.
Yup. Okay, Rob.
Okay, you know what? Maybe we should not say what's good, what's bad.
You know what?
Let it naturally play out.
Let it play out. We're not gonna be commentating on the good stuff. Maybe we go back to highlighting the bad stuff.
Yeah.
Because remember when we kept doing that game after game, it kept getting better and better.
Exactly.
When we start highlighting the good stuff, the bad stuff comes out.
Sometimes having expectations just disappoints you, eh?
Yeah. That's why.
Chat, you're watching live. Like, if you want to have fun, bad things happen.
Yes, sir. Especially the not good kind of fun.
Yep. Lord, given oversight CG once again.
Which is okay. Which is okay.
Yeah. There's no stake. There's no stake when they took the Lord. This is CG just chilling. They just took the Lord.
It's just 9 minutes. Envy is not in the rough spot. You're rough.
Actually getting roughed up by our Year 3 rider. Bondo's feather airstrike letting down artillery strike.
Who's having a rough time?
That's found onto Year 3 though.
Yo, you know what? How comfortable are you guys dual casting? Let's try that for a bit and see how it goes.
What is this? What is this desk? Why is it full of caster's curse?
I think it's just Lapel.
All right, try again. Rough, having a rough time.
Okay, CG is gonna dominate this one. And they don't do anything. Hey, you know what? Maybe I should not say anything.
Yeah, dude. We're cursed today. I feel like there's some hidden scientific unknown thing that was blessed upon us.
Yep.
That whatever we say, the opposite happens.
Yep.
I'm not getting $1 million.
Leonie. I literally wanted to start talking about Leonie there, but yeah.
You want to start it? Started to want to talk about Leonie. He just died.
Exactly.
So who's next? Who's next on the list? Just don't talk about any person we know.
But how could we?
So what's going on? CG is having a lead. About 7,000.
That's still dangerous.
No. In my head, we just state facts.
Okay.
And if something happens, then it's
react.
fact fault.
And we react.
Yeah.
Yes. So
he is farming.
Wow. Kiku has
bought
the Divine Glaive penetration.
Yeah.
Gary and this battle, a lot of stats.
Yes.
Which enables them the opportunity to hit their opponents harder.
Yeah.
I never knew that. Wow.
Amzik has an item that auto kills somebody when they cross an HP threshold.
So, what's gonna happen?
I don't know.
Hey, that's why the players are the players. They dictate their own future.
Yeah.
Nothing can be said that can alter the change of fate.
Balance up. That's going to be a traction pulse.
Oh, that's good.
Exactly what we're looking for, ladies and gents. Mono's letting them fire, but it may not be good enough because members from both these two teams, none of them actually died.
So why did I say that was good and then no one died? How is that? How is that possible?
This is not scripted, by the way.
It's not scripted. This is live. How did I say that?
I was
so good?
expecting somebody to die.
And then no, chat.
Like in your head, it was gonna be a good team fight, and then until it wasn't.
Chat. Am I really to blame? Like, is it just the three of us?
I don't know, bro.
Do we need to get Adin back?
Can we switch to BM?
I actually almost walked to the BM desk.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Maybe we try talking about the game again. Maybe we switch off the curse. Maybe. I'm just saying maybe.
Okay, so
they're gonna take the Lord.
Oh yeah, okay.
For sure, no way, right?
Yeah, okay. They got the Lord. So this is the chain of events that possibly could happen. CG waits for the Lord.
Wow.
And then the Lord gets into position and then charges towards the tower. And as he's charging, we can see Yetri jumping in first after Valens puts up a wall.
Yes.
And he charges in.
All right.
Amzi gets a triple kill.
I like where this is going.
CG ends the game. And then now, it's the best of one. That's a chain of events that will happen.
Wait, let me add one detail.
Okay, go ahead.
The Lancelot tries a signature move, dashes through minions, dies.
Oh.
Right, we still see whether that starts. So far, LaFell's right, and so now, but it's gonna be rough. Standing tall just a little bit more. Gary will be there for the kill at the same time. Gary will jump away. Leone and Momo out of position, just a little bit more sufficient. Has a lower problem in their base. And mid lane, Momo and Leone pushes CG away.
This is not possible. This is literally not possible.
You guys are right.
Dude, why? Like, me and Midnight, we've been coaches, we've been analysts. So yes, above average knowledge. How did we get that right? How did, oh my god.
I don't know.
I think you need to solo cast, Jace.
I don't know, dude.
I need to go.
Yeah, dude.
I think, like,
we're gonna do post-game analysis, don't worry.
No, the thing is, what if the organization looks for us and be like, what are y'all doing?
Writing the script.
Chat, this is like, chat, you see what's going on. We gotta look at the instant replay. Grok wall, charges in,
dumps.
Yetri goes in.
Yeah.
Amzik, I said was gonna get triple kill, he died. And
classic lance.
Yeah, classic lance, and then dies.
Bam. No tornos, dies. I don't know. I don't know, bro.
I think I don't need to go to for a fortune telling session. I can just look for you guys.
Maybe. I need to buy some cards.
Yep.
And to buy some tarots.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not allowed to speak. We're not allowed to speak, LaFell.
Hey, I'll take it.
You do you.
Hey, if I'm getting paid not to talk, you know what? Good.
Dude, he's signaling to me. He has to pee. Dude, if you leave, you come back.
Actually, you know,
reality is shattered.
No, you know what? Maybe you should leave. Maybe we're not the problem.
maybe you're cursing us.
Okay, let me play by play for a while. Yeah, go. You know, go. Should be good. Should be good. Okay. So now let's talk about this, okay?
All right.
Lord is in 17 seconds.
Okay.
CG might go for a backdoor.
Okay.
See, no, that's out of this world, right? That is so out of this world. No way that's gonna happen, right?
Okay. Yeah, no way.
So CG, 4 members, all right? MV, they will have 2 people wait up top just in case. Just in case.
Okay.
And then they capitalize on that mistake.
Okay. Well, let's look at the setup here for CG. Well, it looks like, you know, the Gatot is just looking for an opportunity to find a backside play with an AOG, maybe a concealed taunt that is going to come out in just a bit. If CG clears the side lanes, however, MB, they will have control of the top and mid. Farsa's nowhere to be found. They rush the Lord. Thornos being used by the Lancelot. Momo, though, falling pretty low.
Yeah, right now, Yetri flickers forward. Look at that! Amzi gets taken down when he gets the kill. And they're moving forward. Double kill for Uni. Gary gets taken down. And right now, look at Yetri. There's nothing that he can do. MV, they're in a very good spot. But look at the base, look at the base, look at the base! The minion is there, but Momo is there to protect. So no backdoor gonna be happening here.
Close enough, though. Close enough.
Close enough.
Yeah, I mean, the Lord's still not done yet. So it could still be possible. It could still be true. And the game's good.
While Jace went away, out, nothing happened.
Yeah.
But the game's better.
MB instantly got good.
Oh my god, I'm the problem.
Hey.
Don't show your face to MB. The owner's there.
Alright.
Alright, no reverse shenanigans. We're back to a real game. CG, however, they did lose their momentum. Now MB clawed their way back, and the beauty of this position for MB is now they can actually utilize this Lord to clean up everything outside of the base of CG.
I can already see it, Midnight. First, we got to talk about this instant replay here because good engage coming in from MB where Ruff pulled everyone in, and then the follow-up damage coming in from Uni because this time he does have a lot of damage. So what's going to happen is Lord comes in, MB will overcommit, and then that will be the biggest throw of this game.
All right, we'll see if that happens. As MV, they are setting up for the base push on the top side. Again, cleaning up tier 1 towers, tier 2 towers outside the base of CG. But is the throw actually real?
Yep. Seems like, you know, Monster Vicious literally knocking on CG doors. I went back and immediately it's just, this is the situation.
Yep. So look at this, the Lord is marching down bot. The way that they can throw is honestly for Momo. No, actually Ruff. Ruff is more likely to go inside, take a few tower shots, and then eventually Bondos gets caught, and then they lose the game.
Monster Vicious looking for an angle though. The Lord is actually sieging right there, and now the Monster Shocker Bondos letting down the fire from far. Members with the side, Monster Vicious desperately trying to hold one after another as CG, yes, you're already down.
Yeah, they go for balance!
Minions, tectonic charge, members on the side, on the wall, there he goes for it, forward rolls, spending the damage, they will be able to push Monster Vicious out of their face.
Ruff is alone, but he's gonna die to CG. Oh!
Wait! Still takes some balance along the way. There's massive value. He just been trying to walk over to the minions, but not good enough. It is a wipeout from the side of Monster Vicious by CG.
LaFell, I know what's running into your head. A game's not over, but it's looking like...
Is it enough?
It's looking like Krypton.
9 seconds. Uni's coming back in 9 seconds. And I believe he can protect it.
There's definitely going to be a base round coming up on the side of CG right here. The minions are coming out. Unfortunately, no, not good enough.
See?
Oh my goodness.
If Jace is here, what I speak is law.
This is not scripted, ladies and gentlemen. This is CG persevering through the base push of MV, the Grok, Valence, finding an amazing tectonic charge against Uni.
Yeah, and Ruff right there delayed that one. Had, you know, Ruff actually go down right there and decide to go back, CG would have just reinforced each other and then start hard pushing mid.
Yeah. Again, MV slipping through the cracks here. CG once again reclaimed this game, but the slow push has to be dealt with. MV, they're not in position. CG, however, they're still staying to each other. The Gatot is trying to find something off angle against CG, but they gotta deal with top lane, man.
Yep. So right now, I would say this is honestly a pretty even situation here. CG, they gotta remember, they gotta look out for Ruff, because Ruff was the reason why they lost, because there was too much crowd control here, and now Uni finds the position of everyone. They don't know where Leone is, so all of a sudden, a jump can come in and turn things around. But I don't see it. I feel like CG will be winning this one.
But the Shocker is already committed by the side. Uni, this Lord dance is really by the wire here.
Yeah, Farsa has to deal with the top lane again. But CG, they might just rush this. There's an AOG lingering on behind CG though.
No! Yetri finding onto Rav right here. Bondos trying to make a way with the wing by wings with the feather airstrike.
Oh!
Balance! Tectonic charge on the back line for the side of MV. Rav goes down. Leone just really trying to hold just a little bit out for the damage. IOG back to safety for now, but trying to save onto Yetri right here. The tongue will be there right here. Leone down just a little bit as Uni slice and dice. Momo coming to flicker. Bondos doing the same. CG pushing MV back from the Lord Pit.
I don't know if you guys saw that, but Amzik, he shot to the back.
Wait, the Lord got taken down?
Yep. And it is for CG, and CG does have a lot of poke a lot of range. They got everyone here. All 5 member CGs are live.
Better airstrike.
Okay, never mind.
Thorn Rose will be able to limp away. The Lord actually dragged by the side of the only all to the other side. CG on the other hand, just realize the siege. Momo goes down. It's just 5 members from the side. CG looking for the end. They're looking to equalize and deny Envy. But Envy, the reinforcements here. AOG going out as well. The core a bit low. And CG equalizes the lower bracket finals once again.
We are going to all 7 games. And right now we're sitting here hearing the crowd. This is the loudest pop that we've heard this entire series. Now this is a match where we can say they fought their best to get to M7.
This cannot be told in a better way. This story that is unfolding before us, 1 game away from booking their ticket to Jakarta for both teams. And it comes down to this important match. You could not script this better, Lafel.
I mean, we could.
We kind of did. But
yeah.
This is an amazing series for these 2 teams, and now it comes down to who makes better decision in game number 7, the first game 7 in the lower bracket finals of season 16.
And this one, like, even in chat, everyone's saying it's scripted because
talked about it.
It goes all 7 game, and we called every single play, and even them saying it's one thing to predict a draft.
No.
It's another thing to predict the next 20 seconds. And I don't know, Midnight, you're a coach or an analyst. I'm going to ask for your opinions. Is it good or bad that we could predict it all?
It could
Look
be,
at the MCasters.
It could be good.
Look at how excited they are.
Yeah, it could be good, but this time it's bad. Because it's one thing to predict, draft. It's the next thing to, it's the next level to predict what happens in the next 20 seconds. But it's absurd to predict a throw.
Dude, I've done this job for a while. I've done this job a while. I can see a throw coming. Like, like we're talking about this here because I keep doing it, dude, like,
you know these people like the back of your hand, dude, at this point.
No, it's just that I see myself when I play.
You know what you never could have predicted?
What could I have never predicted?
Brenda shooting backwards.
They still won. They still won. But when I saw that, I'm like, oh.
Who's the guy that showed up behind?
Yeah. So the guy that was here, and he shot there.
It was like, yo, what?
Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to vote for MVP. sorry. That's why we're having this delay. Hold on.
Oh my lord. But yeah, that game was crazy. Honestly, it was back and forth. CG was leading. Yep. MV took it back, and then the tectonic charge made this game possible.
Yo, vote for MVP.
Yeah, like literally, right? I think Midnight, I think, you're from the Philippines. I'm from, well, technically the Singapore region as well. I think it's just a bunch of crazy games happening, right?
Yeah.
I'm starting to not understand what's actually going on.
Yeah. I don't even know what's going on behind us. The crowd's going wild. It's probably about
hey, they like it. Because
you like?
This is the real grand finals?
It is.
Tomorrow is just there.
Tomorrow's just a scrim.
Yeah. So, okay, seriously, vote for MVP. But either ways, in this game, we're going all the way, and I would say the last 2 games, it was pretty close by both teams, and and basically they won off of a throw. So they, if there's gonna be any clean game from either team, it has to be this one. Because just one mistake, and then that's it. And now the MVP is Chiku, and we can't even react to it because Chico's like, yeah, great, thanks. But now we're discussing on what to do because you can see the players. Let me tell you, the venue is cold, but they're sweating.
Yeah, venue's currently sweating right now because they're about to witness one team head to Jakarta and unfortunately one team to head home after this, after all the hard work.
Yeah.
It's not gonna pay off.
Yeah.
There's only one team that will practice with SRG tomorrow.
And I feel like the emotional roller coaster that we not only just us as casters, the fans as well, but also the players, especially the players. How is this gonna feed into the psyche going in for the next few games?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like some players would lose all the pressure. They would not care at all, especially if the coaching staff is able to manage their emotions. But most players would also crumble in this kind of situation. So it's the end of the spectrum for a lot of these players where they would either step up or they would just lose their cool, honestly.
Yeah, I've seen players literally crack under this pressure before, right? They're literally... I feel like after all these 6 games between Monster Vicious and CG, they're basically rubber band. They're already pulled to taut, and they're already... You can see the necking. Yes, that's an actual engineering term. You can see the necking coming out from these players already.
I'm glad that it's a family-friendly word.
Yeah, it's an engineering term.
It's an engineering term.
I was like, what? Neck? Breaking a neck?
It's necking. You see the neck?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, it's just a me
Either way,
engineering nerd.
It's safe. It's safe. At least it's very safe.
Yeah, at least it's safe. So,
you know what's not safe?
What?
Us telling what's about to happen. That's not safe.
Okay.
Not safe for work, sir.
Okay, now let's put this into perspective. Let's talk about the happiness and sadness that will be experienced. Because again, both teams 1 game away.
Yeah.
And after this game, the loser will always have that what if in draft, what if in gameplay, what if red trees, what if team fights. Because here's the thing, if you win, yeah, you know tomorrow's not going to be great, but you're still going to M7. But if you lose, imagine if CG lose. They came here at 7.
Yeah.
7 in the morning. They got stomped by SRG. They had to wait for hours to start this match. And then after going 6 games, losing the last one. Like, this is the kind of thing that can potentially break a person at least for a few weeks.
Yeah, not just that. Imagine also not just the day, the amount of hard work that you put in throughout a regular season, even the journey from MAL.
Yeah,
everything's gonna end in this game. If you don't fix the errors, if you don't adjust, and if you don't outsmart and outplay the enemy, everything's just gonna come crumbling down tonight.
I was about to make a pun with your name, Midnight. But yeah, the clock struck midnight right there. But of course, there's a lot of changes that I feel like both of these two teams need to change. It's not exactly very clean, but there could also be a case where, somebody somewhere between these two teams are always throwing something different, something new. And I'm always looking at CG, right? Like, Kimi, once again, Chiku was the one that does most of the damage right here, 96k in total. But he's been always there to really confuse everybody in terms of his drive, where he can go, his positioning is a little bit over-aggressive sometimes, but sometimes that over-aggression pays off.
I just want to take this moment, maybe not the right moment, but I just want to say shout outs to the crowd, because like, number one, yes, it's a full house. Number two, they're quite sporting, cheering and everything. And then as I'm looking back, the thing is, I'm not seeing 2 jerseys. I'm seeing a lot. I'm seeing SRG, I'm seeing Todak, like, it's nice to see that most of the people here, they're just MLBB fans. And despite the trolls, despite not being clean and everything, the audience are having a fun time. They're enjoying themselves. It goes all 7 games. They're not groaning. They're like, hey, great. We get our money's worth. We get to see all 10 players play all games.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the beauty of competition, right? Like, it brings people together, especially for Malaysia's recent rise. Like, the support is there. The support not just for SRG, but also for other teams that are vying to compete in the international stage. The hope to finally get that spot in the world stage. Because number 3 is not going to be enough.
It's not going to be enough.
It's not going to be enough. I mean, for us, it's enough. Dude,
you basically get nothing.
Yeah.
Right? You don't go to international. At most, you get a portion of the prize pool. But come on, man. Like, if you're a professional player, money is great, but at that point, you'd rather just travel.
Yeah, I feel like it's just, like what you mentioned, the recognition as 3rd, money, yes, those are good. But I feel like the try again next year line hits you harder than any line that they will receive if they actually take a loss here.
Yeah, that's why this game, next game, is going to be hella important for a lot of these players. We did see, again, MV rise from that game 6. But the tectonic charge, Chiku's presence in this game was was felt by MV and was very disruptive of their momentum. Now, the bigger question is, how is MV doing for Game 7? Because right now, you were at the cusp of booking your ticket for the international stage. You had the opportunity to lock in a very comfortable pick or a strategic advantage with the Estes. Now you go down to M7, to Game 7, not yet M7, to Game 7, what do you do?
You know what I liked here, Jace?
Yes.
Is that Midnight was trying to compliment Chiku's Kimi. He had nothing to say. So he's like, I felt his presence. That's what you say when you see a ghost. Like, he was trying to say, he carried Yolanda. I felt his presence.
I mean, there was one good traction bolt. Started to get a very supernatural, right? Like, you can start predicting every single thing in that fight.
Yeah.
Makes my play-by-play like, this is exactly what you said. This is exactly what you said.
What am I doing here?
What am I doing here?
Hey, we're making it easy for you. We're telling you what happens so that you can mentally prepare for the play-by-play. And then just look good.
I've never felt so easy in my life before. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well,
unfortunately, that's not the case for the teams now.
Yeah. So let's talk about the possible blunders that happen, especially in game. I feel like they only did have a good good Gator game, but would have been better if they just took the Grok instead.
Yeah.
Right. That's the first pick.
I'm so happy you said that happened, because us talking about blunders that would happen is a disgrace. Your MPL. Because that's like dictating who do you want to win. But yeah, I think taking the Grok first pick was the absolute choice for MV. If you don't want to go for like the off-meta picks that you've been doing in the playoffs, kind of like the Estes situation, you got to go back to comfort. But I think what MV did was sort of try and look at other options. What if we stole the Gatot? What if we give them the Kimi back again? Because we did beat it for the first two games.
Yep.
But it didn't work. So now I think this is even more of a pressure for MV, because you tried going outside the box.
Yeah.
Didn't work. Even if you go back to comfort, it's last game. There's going to be a lot of questions running in the minds of not just the coaches, but also the players.
And CG, they've shown their hand already. They're willing to go the mile with weird picks such as Gord that literally throw you away.
Yeah.
They've already... I feel like between these two teams, CG was the one that quickly adapted regarding the drafting styles, and we identified that. And it's actually been working very well for them.
Okay, let me just try. If I get this wrong, we're good. Broken walls. Okay, like predicting early. If it's broken walls and it is correct, we might have a difficult game. Okay, be quiet, be quiet. Broken walls.
God damn it!
Okay, well,
Alright, are you... Look, chat. LaFell is inventing a new form of casting. It's called pre-casting. It's like pre-moving in chess.
Okay.
Basically, I pre-record everything.
Yeah.
And
you don't see it, but LaFell's cast is actually 20 seconds ahead.
I'm sorry, bro.
That feels like, that's... It's like, you're better than the AI at this rate.
Hey, thank you. By the way, if I'm not wrong...
Shut up.
Broken Walls is the worst map for MV. Meaning out of all the maps, this is the one that, they don't do that well on.
They're 28% on Broken Walls, right?
I can't remember.
I think they are. I think it's below 40-ish numbers for MV. But now, at least, the good thing for MV is they're on red side. They banned the Grok in place of the Kalea, but they also let go of the Kimi. Lunox is open too, by the way. Lunox was EG to take.
Yeah, Lunox was also open in the previous game as well.
Yeah.
I think the Ruby pick coming up from Monster Vicious is starting to hurt them. If you notice, Monster Vicious for the past few games, they're really running on steams right here regarding the damage. Kalia first pick coming up from CG.
Yeah, by the way, I did say on Game 6, I didn't want to see Ruby. I still don't want to see it in this game.
Yeah.
Especially on the side of MV. Maybe CG, I'd try considering it.
Yeah.
Try. But the thing is, there's nobody to place it on this team.
I feel like for this one, despite Amzik shooting behind, I want him on the carry. Oh, yo!
Wow, lucky. Lucky.
Well, Yums too, but it's not
Wow.
shiny.
It's not shiny though.
Yeah.
All right, MV. Granger Gatot. Sorry, not Gatot. Granger, Hilda.
Hilda got banned already. So
Lunox?
it's going to be a Lunox coming up from the side. Monster Vicious. Lapu
Nice.
Lapu. Finally, Lapu Lapu was the main problem for the side of Monster Vicious.
Okay.
On the hands in EA.
Yuzong, right?
Yeah.
Yuzong, Yisun Shin.
Yeah. No. Yisun Shin's banned.
Oh, sorry.
Yuzong
Lance.
Yuzong Lance, yeah.
Or
Aya could also be an option.
I just don't want to all of a sudden see a Joy right now, you know?
Yeah, no. They probably would. They did that one time.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
a
I
random
know.
Joy pick.
I know.
So CG, I think Lance is safe here. Lance Yuzong. They don't need to rush Mage unless they want to give it to Chiku.
But
Last game.
now, if you notice, right, CG, they lost. They're not going to pick the M6.
We're going Estes route.
Dude, I'm okay with the picks of MV. Their picks is above average. Let's put it that way.
It's day one MV, honestly. And I think their drafts in game day one have been very solid. Like the profound understanding of what your team can do is better, and it's better when they play their first match. So now I think this does tell us that MV, they're going back not just back to comfort, but their, I would say, home ground. Like their main strategy, their main identity. Even though it's awkward to see Uni on the Fredrin, I feel like this is a lot more safe for MV.
Hello, my friend.
And now CG, they're betting on Estes. Good. I mean,
but if you don't get the Estes from the side of Monster Vicious, what other things they can go for that pair as well with the Fredrin?
a lot. Like honestly, any tank is fine. There is still other healers like the Matilda and the Florian, but I think personally for me, you gotta keep it safe and just pick a traditional tank, because I kind of feel like heal in the last game, it's such a big gamble. If it works, amazing, but if it doesn't, you know, unless you're blacklist. Now that one's different.
Yeah, that hit this, honestly. So now I do think MV, if they want to play it safe, maybe pick the roam last. It's crazy, but I think
I
there's enough room to make it work. Because if you want a marksman, honestly, just pick up the Granger. What's stopping you? You let them play the Harith. You have a Lunox, you have a Lapu. So this lineup can actually work against the Harith.
No, I agree. MV, Ruff has had not a great game.
Minotaur.
Oh, actually nice. Actually nice ban. You know,
the heal and also the engage.
This should be a Granger.
Okay, at least.
You know, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Liquid draft still.
Right.
Huh. What if they take Rafa?
Last pick. CC is still open. Is it good here?
Yes. It's nice to have, but it's not Fred.
It's not like heavy, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't carry the game. Like you have to rely on the Lancelot skill to actually finish off the Harith. So I think for CG, you want something that can deal with the Harith. Maybe even the Esme should be fine here. Force the make the Lancelot the hyper carry, and then pick up
Benedetta
damage XP against the Lapu. This is the very MPL Indo.
Yes, but we haven't seen
Ruby.
At least Ruby helps out, right? Because they need some form of extended way to go with the team fight here. What are you thinking for MV?
Matilda counters 4 heroes on the lineup.
That's what you said for Esmeralda.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
Jason's not wrong.
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry for being the devil's advocate here.
I'm just saying, brother.
Don't forget, it's also down to the pressure that both these two players are facing.
Yeah.
Chat said Hellcrit could happen.
Matilda, Rafa.
Cuts in life.
Shit! Wow!
Oh, talk about fighting.
Oh, shiny.
Yeah, like, sorry, bro, but the draft, man, the draft.
Yeah, draft.
Dude,
shiny 2.
Dude, yeah, shiny 2. Okay, now.
Okay, help me out here with the
hold on. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna analyze this one because this is just do or die, right? We have not seen the chip. We have not seen the Benedetta. Now, this is a situation where even as a coach, be like, these are our options.
Yeah. It's up to the players.
Pick a hero that you will not regret. Pick a hero that be like, at least I use this. If I don't win, I'm just not strong enough to go to M7.
Yeah, I agree.
So right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be the final game of tonight. This is gonna decide who goes to M7. Is it gonna be CG? Is it gonna be Monster Vicious? Both teams, they are debuting a Chip as well as a Benedetta in their final hurrah. Who will take the victory?
You ask me, I like the idea behind the draft of MB because of the fact that they can play fast-paced game against CG, which will suffer in the early to mid stages of the game because they need actual mechanical execution to pull off this composition.
One thing is that I can see this game, Year 3 with the Benedetta, Petrify, can be the game changer.
Yeah, that is true.
Because when Chip portals in,
yep,
and then he just ults and then petrifies, that's going to be the biggest game changer. And you know what? If that actually happens, yeah, I'm just in.
Here's the thing. What if he portals, nobody goes in?
Now that's 5-hit. So that you bait
500 IQ.
Right? You bait the, I don't even remember the all, but yeah.
Electo final blow.
Electo final blow. Thank you very much, Mina. That's why you're the analyst. So I'm predicting it at minute 25, right? There, Chip, portal in, and then everyone gets caught by the Electo final blow.
Yeah, but like that's basically opening up and making it so much easier for the side of CG to do a lot of damage over the side of MB. But there's also quite a few iframes here on the side of Bondos, right? With the Brilliance, you can just sidestep just a little bit. But yeah, it all boils down to Year 3 having a good game.
Now, you know what? Midnight Jays, chat is matching our energy because they're like, you know what? This is an amazing draft. I'm liking this game. We'll see who throws first. Even as I'm reading now, I'm like, you know what?
All of a sudden,
exactly. Because the thing is, we've seen amazing plays, but we've seen better amazing throws.
Yeah, you know what? W chat. It's like this is so good. See who throws first.
Yeah. Yep. That's a real metric. All right.
Activating that's going to be the ultimate coming off the Chip as well, but the main fight happening on the other side. Summon Falls already committed by the side of Ruff. 2 members on the side of CG already down, cracking under the pressure right here.
My
Uni
lord.
appraises wrap onto balance.
It was off screen, but Gary got taken down. If not, that would be one of the easiest hurdles to secure because KCCs, man, on that Fredrin.
Dude, that was such a decisive move coming off from MV. I like it. Again, this composition allows them to do that. Maybe that's something that the coaches actually cooked up. They drafted a brain-dead lineup. Just commit to one call and execute.
Let me just say, I'm going to shout out Robo Juice, where he said, I can see Bene, Mr. Petri, and die.
Year 3 trying to dash away, but the stun will be able to keep up. Then like to find a flow. Bondos, he's out of the screen, but still managed to pick that kill up.
Okay, so it's not over yet because we see CG is very comfortable playing from behind, right? They like to scale and they like this dramatic comeback. So, you know, things can happen, things can shape up. Leone, though, is having a very good position. He does not have... Oh, now he has it. He has the ult.
Oh, hello?
Up Year 3 walking into the wrong bush, man.
Why would you jump into... Uni gets the green. Oh, my lord. Why would you dash into a bush?
I think he has the idea of someone being in there. And now I'm feeling bad if I just cursed it by saying what he's going to do, and he will never do it.
He did.
Ruff opening so much damage onto Amzik as well. No minions coming out. Reinforcements coming outside of Gary as well. Phantom execution onto Ruff. That's going to be the puncture, but Chico delivering a shutdown onto Ruff. And now Leone getting caught in an awkward spot. Flickers away to safety.
Yeah, honestly, they're feeling it for MV. They're racking up the pressure here. They're racking up the aggression. Even though there's answers coming out from CG, they should not change the way they play. It's more of MV's keeping up the pace. CG has to keep up.
I'm not going to tell you guys how to feel about this. I'm just going to give some MPL history. But before that, the last time a full Best of 7 series was played was in Season 12.
That's, what, 4 seasons ago?
4 seasons, so about 2 years.
2 years ago?
2 years.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so right now the turtle is up. And Gary, he just got to make sure that he does not die. If he doesn't die, then there's a shot. They can get good things here.
Here comes the shortcut though, bringing on everybody for the side. Monster Vicious CG, they're not ready for that. Chico Gary going down once again. And I'm saying left below right here as the Ruby. What can you do from the aggression of the monsters as they're snapping at you?
I mean, you're sort of right. He did get a turtle, but unfortunately, MB, they were able to take out some kills on the side of CG. At least it's not as bad as CG would have, would have suffered against MB. But again, this chip is giving a lot of problems.
Yeah.
For CG, super fast-paced. Look at this, MB already on bottom side.
Hey, this is exactly what we wanted from Monster Vicious, right? With the Ube style, right?
Yep.
And he gets caught. Hold in. Bundle's still dead to protect Gary. Can he get a kill here?
Lots of damage is ready. Brilliant's already activated by the side of Bundles. Now Gary will be there to basically deal the damage. Chiku will pick Bundles up.
The irony is that Jace just said this is what we want to see from MV. And then this happened. Okay, now here's the thing. Ruff,
to the toilet again.
Ruff is the protege of Chiku. Chiku recruited him when they were still in Toda. And then people ask, can Ruff play like Chiku? For better or for worse, I think he is.
Yeah. Plays better, throws better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey, best of both worlds.
Exactly. That's why, this is a good match, because you see MV and CG trying to limit the mistakes, which is what we mentioned earlier. So now they're trying to limit Ruff's mistakes. Actually, Bundles covered Ruff's position there, even though it was an aggressive move coming out from MV. And again, this is the thing that you need. This is what you want. Just keep on making moves and make sure that you pad out the mistakes.
Oh, like even though Gary didn't get a kill there, he forced out the Zaman Force as the turtle spawns. I feel like the Zaman Force will come up as they're fighting around Turtle, so it's not the biggest of win. Now that they see the Lancelot there, it is on Yetri here. If he's able to delay the Turtle, then that'd be good. But at this point, I kind of feel like it's better just to let it go, man. I think it's not worth it.
Just trade it. You have a scaling lineup on the side of CG with Lancelot. Just give it. You don't have to contest it unless you want to lose out on heroes and then allow MV to keep pushing forward with this utility lineup.
Yep. So right now, MV, 2.5k ahead. Valence now having the Athena Shield. Uni having the Radiant Armor, so it should help them out. I would say especially Uni here, because Chico won't be able to deal quite a lot of damage now against the front lines. Looking at bot here, MV might get this for free, because even if someone responds, bro, like, I feel MV will win the fight.
Yeah, they're essentially covering 3 lanes here for MV. They have the chip, so the advantage is always going to be there. But that leaves Ruff
bot lane
to push the bottom lane, because there's no way for CG to actually address all these pushes, because they know they could just send the chip towards a lane and then essentially fight as 5. So MV, they have full control of the map right now. Ruff is getting all the items and all the farm in the world that he needs. And maybe 2 minutes from now, we see MV actually, pump up the pressure against CG and pressure the Lord Dance.
Yeah, just make sure not to throw, but this time CG does not have the Lapu. They have one ever since they got the Lapu, so this is going to be uncharted territory here for CG. Momo is doing pretty well right now, 0-0-6. Yetri can't say the same, 0-2-0. And Benedetta, I would say, doesn't stabilize that well. Look at this, everyone's in position for a fight.
Petrified does land onto Uni though. Uni taunting out, but he also allows Leone to step forward with the ultimate as well. Everybody for the side, Monster Vicious. Uni still walks away scot-free. But CG, that ambush doesn't really land. Gary could try to find something though, but doesn't land the damage to finish the job.
Good cover coming out from Momo, but that was risky coming out from MV.
You gotta be careful. Okay, he's gonna be fine. Amzik is there.
Ooh. That could be a very juicy I'm offended flicker as well.
Yeah, they're saving it for the Lord though. CG, they know they want the main objective. They want to be able to fight inside of the objectives, because this is something that you actually want to convert. But MV, they can actually play it slow. Honestly, with the chip, they can push the side lane, stop and bot, put the fighters in the middle lane, mainly the Fred with the cover, Lunox and Harriet alongside him, and then just let the Lapu and chip do work on side lanes.
This is just slightly awkward for Valence here, because there's no great targets for him to pick up. Both Ruff as well as Bundles does have that Purify, and if he accidentally picks up Uni, then that's not great for his team. And Lapu, honestly, the Lapu can even, break away from your CC being in the Bravest Fighter. So honestly, a pretty awkward game for the Kalia, unless Amzik or Yitri can bait out his purifies first.
Yeah, honestly, even Leone, he can't even use the the Tsunami Slam for the chip, because if they don't have the burst damage, then you can just send 4 people in from MB. And that's why they're gonna be they have to be very careful.
Metamorphosis right there. That's going to be a knockup as well. Purify committed by the side Rough. Nothing sticks onto him. Monster Vicious Wall again.
Look at Leone. Leone is from the back, looking for an angle here. Jiku is zoning Momo away. This is bad. CG, they are gonna tunnel vision here, and Leone's already moving with. He's invisible. They don't see him.
He was going in, and it will be activated. Ultimate onto Chiku. Chiku going down right here. Gary's the one that steals the Lord. Denying Monster Vicious from the Lord. And now they are angry and praises Rav. Debunk onto Year 3.
Again, not the worst here, right? At least CG got something there.
Yeah. MV decided to turn on that Lord fight when Chip concealed in, but Gary, he held on, even tanked some damage against Roth just to make sure that he gets the Throne Rose Retribution combo to steal the objective.
Almost zoning them out. Well, balance.
Total right there. Zaman Force already committed by the side of Roth already. Bondos will be able to take off balance. Gary has to run away with a punch. Up offended on the tool with offensive execution. Gary turning around. Roth already down. Chico looking for more. Bobo stepping away. Amzik looking for the next target from the side of Monster Vicious.
I gotta say, Amzik is not like the best at fighters. Not amazing with Ruby, but he has that clutch gene. In the regular season, he only used it once, and they were losing, but one catch, and they turned things around, and that's reminiscent of that. CG, now they have pressure.
Yep, too aggressive coming out from MV. They tried to kill off the Kalea. They were able to do so, but with one cannon left, Gary was able to clean the minions in mid, and that hook allowed Amzik to just clean up against MV.
Oh, Gary missed Leone there. Good dodge. Now, let me just say here, the KDAs from everyone doesn't look great, but I feel like Gary deserves an MVP by taking that Lord away. And if he keeps doing that, bro, like Gary, man, like this entire series, amazing.
Yeah, honestly, even if he doesn't get any more of that, I think he's deserved the MVP spot for CG because of the things that he's been doing. He's been the constant, I would say, the pillar. The stable pillar of CG, and MV, because of him, has been finding it hard to actually convert these leads that they can actually utilize from early to mid, which does allow CG to mount these comebacks.
This is a dangerous way to play, but CG is quite consistent getting this comeback. Well, even chat is saying this is not geekable, but hey, CG, they are making it work. They make it look geekable here, and yeah, geekable.
Okay.
Right? But yeah, something about CG, they always find ways to come back. It's a very risky way to play, but hey, if it gets you wins, man, go for it.
The rage bait.
The rage bait, exactly.
Rage bait.
Yeah.
Oh, balance. Oh, my lord.
Oh, the load.
I was thinking you'll be able to jump onto balance even before the rest of the member of the time once the CG actually knows about it.
Oh my god. 10 seconds before the Lord spawns, they might actually just rush this. Oh! Amzik
finds the petrified Momo, flickers away. Rav also stepping forward with his Zaman Force Year 3, elect to find the blow away to safety as the Lord has spawned.
Wow, there wasn't a punish from MV. CG actually were the ones to force out the flicker from Leone and Momo. And now this Lord fight suddenly becomes doable for CG.
Yeah. I mean, like, they made something bad into something, I would say, neutral, right? Because right now, Valence is up. Not saying that he can make a play, but it is possible.
Yeah, he could pick up the Fredrin and allow Gary to steal a Lord once again. He's been very consistent about it.
Gary looking for an angle right here. Thorn Rose, but Leone is actually effectively zoning them out. But some vicious Ramsey! I'm offended! Onto Momo at the same time! And Ram desperately trying to stay alive! Uni already going down! No more jungler for the side of Monster Vicious!
Look at me! Look at me! Look at me!
Look at the mid lane!
Look at me!
Look at me! Gentlemen!
Oh my lord!
They're trying to end
something!
They're trying to end
running out of minutes as well! And it's unfortunate!
Minutes
Buys more than up! The portal! Ground aside CG! And they have to drop the portal! CG! So close, yet so far!
Gary? Okay,
Bro.
he's not able
Bro.
to end, but that was close. That forced MB back to their base.
Ruff gets caught. Ruff gets caught. He gets caught. And now
Take the
Gary.
Bro, a series of unfortunate events opens up the way for CG's Lord.
Oh my god.
Why do you go back in the portal?
I don't know, Late Purify as well. Because of that, now CG is back in this game. Gary and Year 3 with the plays, forcing out these backdoors against MV. And man, Amzik as well. Even before that Lord fight started, Gary was trying to find the angle, but the Lord reset was there from MV. But MV tried to go into the Ruby, but Amzik was like, no, I'm going on you. And he was able to poke down the Fred, and that's why they didn't have the jungler for that Lord fight.
And now the Lord is here. Balance, Year 3, Gary, they all can engage. How are they going to approach this?
Reverse Orator activated by Momo is starting to run steam just a little bit. The core is actually not very healthy though. Uni desperately trying to hold the Electro from the blow from the side. Year 3 is focusing on the minutes right now. The Lord marching down just a little bit more. But some Vicious actually down low. It's running out. Our Lord! As it's gonna be Minions being wave clear, but it's almost the Vicious. And now the streams of Minions bit by bit working against CG. Both the Vicious working against CG. They're still alive.
They were too desperate, but Midnight, I can't blame the man. They saw the end angle. They tried their best. I don't know how Gary survived all of that.
Yeah.
He should have died, but bro.
He went in.
Chat, are you guys a believer now? Because you guys said it was ungeekable, and I was on board with you guys. But CG.
Oh, Leone! They're cycling right now. Two members on the side. CG already gone. And now a bunch of missions are looking at CG like it's food. They crack open mid as of now.
Oh, Gary, they want to chase. The dodge is there from Gary, but they go away.
Trying to chase just a little bit, but Gary actually focusing onto the minions as well. A bit of chip damage onto Amzik as well.
Damn, dude, Gary is doing it for his team. CG is still alive. Carry Gary on the Lancelot. MD, they did have this game, but they're now defending for their M7 spot. But it feels like it's slipping away from their clutches.
Midnight Jays, let me just say, this was worth it.
It is worth it.
Right?
Yeah,
Game 1, 2, all the way to right now. Last game, this is the most intense game that we had all series.
Yep.
This makes it all worth it, man.
Yeah, I'm actually feeling a lot of goosebumps right now. All of a sudden, it feels like the venue is super cold right here, man. LaFell, this is like after 2 years, we're in an equalized position right here. Both these two teams refuse to go down because of the M7 slot at stake. Man,
what an amazing grand final.
Dude, this is okay. You brought me back. you brought me back.
I gotta reel back everybody back.
Yeah.
Because Lord's about to spawn. We gotta breathe, man. We gotta breathe.
Bring us back to reality. Right, shout out to Madara. Getri is here. Two EXP laners looking at each other, clearing the lane.
Don't worry about a chip though.
Yes, looking at Chip's position here.
They have to do something, right? From the side of Monster Vicious.
I don't know, man. Even the real-time victory rate here, they're going for CG, but I don't know about this. Leone, so far, he has made engages, hasn't been the winning play though.
Yeah, I think it's getting hard now for MV to just do something with the chip play, because as long as Yesli is matching the moves of the Lapu Lapu, it's always going to be 5v5. It is a possibility for MV to find the numbers advantage, but the map position has to be right. The slow push needs to be built, and also the Benedetta has to be away from the Lapu Lapu. That's why you see, Momo just hovering over top side. Bundles trying to control the river a bit, see some information. But again, this is just awkward for both sides because they're waiting essentially for the proper map position to be put in place.
Oh, hold on. Get 3, take some border damage. And Momo is waiting there for you, my man. And it's going to be him jumping into the portal, looking for the next target. I'm offended coming out from Amzik onto you, Leone down low. Also melted right there. Gary coming from the back. Brilliant's already popped. Uni going in the taunt. And Momo right there and it's not there, but the base from the side of Monster Vicious is getting taunted. Not enough manpower for the side of Monster Vicious to end this fight.
This is all because Ruff had to clear the wave. And all the skills have been used by Bondo.
They see the end of the tunnel. Comeback Kings from the side of the CG. Ruff, nothing, trying to stay in the lane. But the minutes, ladies and gentlemen, a reverse coming out from CG. And they will go to M7.
CG from MAL through regular season, through the ups and downs of their roster. They had to go through SRG. They dropped Graham Winton and Faces, and now going all 7 games. They're going to M7, but when one team is celebrating, the other team is crumbling. MB was that close.
It was very close to fail. Monster Vicious, there is a chance, a sliver. It slipped through their eyes, slipped through their grasp. But CG though, you gotta admit, they were down 2 games in this series and they clawed all the way back.
Amzik, in his rookie season, he just started and now he's going for his first internationals, despite having to balance out studying as well as training, man. And now we're going over to stage. This is gonna be emotional, but for now, congrats, CG.
Unfortunately, untuk musim ini, Monster Vicious terlepas peluang mereka ke Grand Finals dan juga ke M7. Namun dalam MPL Malaysia musim ini dan dalam era ini, Monster Vicious will be finishing as top 4. Sebuah achievement yang boleh dibanggakan Monster Vicious. And of course, terima kasih sangat-sangat kepada disiplin anda, keberanian dan juga momen yang anda bawa di atas pentas ini. Tapi sebelum Rose nak cakap terima kasih betul-betul, Rose actually ada mungkin beberapa soalan kepada Monster Vicious sebelum kita betul-betul tutup era ini. Mungkin we could ask Uni. Alright, you know what? How about you do it? Haru sebagai seorang yang dalam Monster Vicious selama ini, sepanjang ini, and us entering the new era, will we still be able to see Monster Vicious?
So after today's performance, I really hope our kids, our coaches could stay and do better in next seasons.
The emotions are overpouring on this stage, and Haru, I know you love this team so much. I know you love these boys so much. Is there anything you nak cakap kepada Monster Vicious?
Stand proud, guys. Okay, throughout 2 years, I'm with them. I think this is the proudest moment I can say for them. I'm really proud. But sorry, Goga, we couldn't make it, but we try our best today.
Kita semua dalam arena ini nampak the hard work yang Monster Vision keluarkan. Tapi sebelum kita mengucapkan selamat tinggal kepada Monster Vicious, bagi pihak MPL Malaysia, kami dengan hormatnya ada satu surat penghargaan sebagai tanda terima kasih atas usaha dan dedikasi pasukan sepanjang era ini. You can read it if you want, you can leave it for later if you want. Later, alright. If you guys can look at the LED right now, Monster Vicious sejak melangkah ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-13, kalian jadi simbol kesetiaan, perpaduan dan persaudaraan. Kamu jarang ubah besar-besaran. Trust and chemistry, inilah yang membina pasukan yang kukuh. Walaupun gelaran juara tidak pernah dicapai, kamu semua meraih sesuatu yang hebat, iaitu rasa hormat. Berkali-kali menumbangkan gergasi, mengukir gelaran Giant Slayers dengan kemenangan yang sukar dilupakan. 4 musim ini, kalian bawa semangat identiti dan kejutan bukan sekadar bertanding, tetapi mewarni liga dan menjaga maruah persaingan. Terima kasih kepada Monster Vicious atas perjalanan yang jujur dan setia. Semoga kita boleh bertemu lagi di era yang baru.
Hello. Okay, first of all, thank you so much kepada bos kita, Koga, for undying supports throughout the seasons. And then thank you to the families, fans, and thank you to my players and coaches because they have done their best for today. Thank you so much.
And with that, in the count of 3, Monster Vicious, you may give your final bow. In 3, 2, 1. Once again, terima kasih kepada Monster Vicious. Dan kini dengan penuh kebanggaan, kami secara rasmi mengumumkan CG Esports adalah wakil kedua Malaysia ke M7. And with that, kami ingin menjemput Mr. Suhausen, Head of Esports Malaysia and Emerging Markets at Moonton Games, untuk menyampaikan badge MPL Malaysia kepada CG Esports sebagai simbol rasmi wakil ke M7. Amzik. Year 3. Valence. Gary. AJ. Trap. Coach Rain. Coach Cody. Maria. And of course, saving the best legenda for last, give it up for Chico! Terima kasih kepada Mr. Suhausen. You may now take your seats. Semoga semangat MPL Malaysia dan It's My Time bergema di pentas antarabangsa agar dunia melihat siapa kita yang sebenar. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sekali lagi ini adalah CG Esports. You know what? I think we deserve to give this mic to Chiku. Chiku, welcome back to the international stages! Selepas berapa tahun, akhirnya Chiku kembali ke pentas antarabangsa. How are you feeling to be back?
First kali, alhamdulillah, happy gila. Sebab saya mula tim ni dari bawah, dari ML. So takkan expect yang kita orang boleh ke Grand Final. Sejujurnya happy gila.
I'm pretty sure the entire team is happy, but I'm pretty sure nobody could be prouder of the team other than Chiku. Congratulations, Chiku. You did a very, very good job. Daripada MAL, sekarang dah lock top 2. But I think there's another person we should ask how he's feeling, and that is the rookie of the team, Amzik. Amzik, how are you feeling? Ini adalah musim pertama anda. Lepas tu dapat tiket terus ke pentas antarabangsa pula tu, while juggling SPM at the same time.
pertama sekali, Alhamdulillah sebab saya tak sangka saya boleh dapat sampai M Series sebab saya baru first time MPL tapi Alhamdulillah Tuhan bagi rezeki kan.
Oh, that's so cute. You know what, Valens? You also took a long break, betul. Lepas tu you kembali ke MAL, datang ke MPL terus dapat top 2. Did you even expect this in the slightest masa you join balik MPL?
Actually, I do. Because I actually asked my friend, Stormy. Yeah, he helped me a lot. And I want to meet him again in the grand final, right? So, yeah, it's a dream come true. So, I meet you tomorrow, Stormy.
Oh, Chomil, they're going to meet tomorrow. Guys, kita nampak a full best of 7 game. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Maip Serdang, who is your MVP? Mari kita sama-sama tengok MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada the one and only Chico. Lower bracket finals ni dah rasa macam grand finals. Chico, dah lama tak ada di international stages and with you coming back, pasukan mana ataupun any other team yang you nak reunion with in the M7?
Sejujurnya kita orang tak pernah nak memilih siapa kita punya lawan ke international sebab kita orang punya target lah kita orang nak pergi international je lah. So so kita orang okay je dengan mana-mana.
Any team is fine. Mana-mana pun
cuba
okay.
yang terbaik lah.
Alright, thank you very much. You know what? I think Gary deserves a spotlight too. Gary, the M4, ramai orang non-stop talking pasal Gary punya assassin yang sangat-sangat hebat. Going back to the international stages kali ini, apa expectation Gary untuk diri sendiri pula kali ini?
Expectation saya harap result lebih better dari M4 sebab sebelum tim ni di-create saya percaya yang tim ni lagi boleh buat lebih daripada ex-team saya.
Dan kita dah nampak slowly hasilnya. And of course, Coach Rain. Coach, as a team's coach, what is your promise to Malaysia?
Okay, a promise, I promise that CG Esports will do our best. Most of us, it's our first time in international. So everyone, please don't be so harsh on them.
Guys, let's be nice to our representatives. Mungkin Y3 can wrap it up. Is there anything yang you nak cakap kepada fans? Di Maip Serdang untuk lower bracket finals.
For fans, thank you very much yang datang dari pagi and tunggu sampai match sampai petang. Terima kasih banyak and shout out to semua orang yang tengok dekat online tu, family saya, abang-abang saya, kat semua social platform, TikTok, YouTube, live stream and thank you very much your support. We appreciate so much.
Sekali lagi ini adalah wakil kedua kita ke M7. Maip Serdang, this is CG Esports. Pada hari esok kita akan tengok Grand Finals match. Tapi sebelum itu, mari let's pass it back to the panel for a short while to break down apa yang terjadi dalam full Best of 7 series ini. Panel, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose, and congratulations again to CG. And I understand that everyone watching here, both teams haven't been the cleanest, but again, we got to talk about the circumstance here because since MPL MY is always the latest to start their playoffs, basically none of the teams get scrims, right? All the other teams are on break, so it's mostly just ranked games. And the best thing about CG right now is that M7 will start in January. Right now it's November, so they have time. Let Amzik deal with his exams, finish his exams, and then afterwards, just focus on training. And not saying that they can win it all, but I feel like at least they can be more prepared once M7 shows up.
I mean, definitely a very good position to be in, considering that your scrim partner is gonna be SRGOG.
Yeah,
like that's a big difference coming out from RGs, because nobody wants to scrim against his team.
Yeah,
and POs are done. So now CG, again, very happy for them. Congratulations. They did put in a lot of effort to be here. They started from MAL. The road was not. It wasn't the easiest.
Yeah.
It's always when the road is bumpy that creates the best of storylines, right?
Yeah.
It is a uphill battle from CG from the get-go. Yes, they skipped the planes a little bit, but they are still here. It was a very shaky first 2 games. Amzik is not comfortable, but he finally showed up, and yeah, they just conquered.
The thing about Chico is he puts his money where his mouth is, because people say his wash, and yes, his mechanics isn't the best, but he collected his own funds.
Yeah.
Got sponsors, make enough money to build a new team, to pay the other players to stay committed, to focus on training from MAL, and then the ups and downs, and then finally going to the grand finals. Because let me just say, out of all the teams that we have here, Chico was the only one brave enough to say, I don't consider it a win unless we beat SRG. Because everyone else, they were happy being number 2.
Yeah.
Chico wasn't. He
Even
said,
after all that, right?
like, even if I lose, I don't care. I'm going to still fight until I get number 1.
And that's, that's something that's very commendable. Like, that is the championship mentality, honestly.
Yeah.
It's the grit to win. Like, it's the grit to prove that you're not just good at what you do. You're not just good at playing the game. You have to be the best. Capital on have. HAVE. He has to be the best.
Yeah. And I think that's the strength, that just never give up. Like, he understands SRG is OP, the final boss. And even if he loses. But he's just not gonna lie down and be like, okay, fine, you guys win, see y'all later.
Yeah, even you already start to see a glimpse of that against Monster Vicious, right? When they're so dominating in the first 2 games, and even though, Uni just popped off in the previous game as well, and, when they're like just one more game away, CG was basically hunkering down. Don't forget, that previous game earlier just now, Monster Vicious, seems like, they're finding, very good pickups, right? And there's a moment in time when we almost crowned MV instead. And of course, you got to have to talk about the almost failed backdoor as well.
Yeah.
But CG, they persevered. They stayed on in the fight.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Both of these teams, honestly, they deserve the second slot. It's just unfortunate that we only get to give one, because, I mean, SRG is already there. But
honestly, it feels like MY only has 1 slot. Because one is reserved.
Yeah. Now, they will go through wildcards. But again, this is just, a deserving win for CG, considering that all the struggles that they had to deal with, the exams coming out from Amzik, now finally he's gonna be able to breathe for a bit.
Exactly, yeah.
This is just amazing, like following these teams chase that dream. I'm speechless, honestly.
Yeah. And again, like, we all meme tomorrow might be a 4-0, but again, get your foot in the door first, right?
Yep.
Think about it when it becomes the story. Right now, we got to talk about the journey here.
Wow.
Right? MV, they started off well, beating Homeboys 3-1. SRGOG dropped them down. And then they survived, fighting against Vamos. But unfortunately, they lost against CG. And CG, they started at the upper bracket, defeating Vamos, losing to SRG. And maybe this was a sign that maybe CG could have won, because MV got 0 wins. CG at least got 1.
Yeah, that's the reality of coming from regular season to playoffs. If your teams are consistent, it is gonna stay the same way. And that's true for SRG and CG. They still are neck and neck. It might not feel like it because they got stomped on all the games that SRG won, but this is gonna give them a bit of a momentum boost going towards tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely, right? Like, this is something that, at least one team gets a bit of a chip damage against SRG's domination, right?
Yeah. And for tomorrow's schedule, we only have 1 match. Just a best of 7. It will start around 5:30, but before that, The award ceremony will be at 3 p.m. Send-off ceremony where we're going to say good luck to all Malaysian teams in the international at 4:10. Grand Finals opening ceremony at 5:15, and then 50 minutes after that will be SRGOG going up against CG.
Yeah, you know what? Call me crazy, but it's not so crazy to think that we might see a different Grand Finals tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Like, even in my own region, we thought Aurora was just going to sweep everybody else.
Yeah.
Liquid came from the upper bracket and then swept Aurora. It might not be CG winning, but it could be a close Grand Final.
I mean, if Singapore also gone through a dethrone already, you know, Team Flash not making the cut all the way to M7, we give way to Team Evil. Who knows?
Yeah, with
Script might be changed.
Indonesia though.
Thank you very much, Jace. Thank you very much, Midnight. It started off rough, but hey, it ended amazing. Thank you everyone for watching, and let's see tomorrow for Grand Finals.
Amado. Kosong guys, depan. Depan 3.
Joy.
Gua tutup ini.
Joy. Nice.
Gua tutup mantan.
Liga. Joy.
Jangan 2 second. Nice. Lihat, atas ni gua. Gas ya.
Guys, nanti aku 5
Yuk. Lego. Gua tutup lagi.
Go, aku tap go.
Main dulu.
Aku dah siap. Cuba stun B2.
Aku
Stun B2.
Ada. Nice one.
Oh, Grape.
Aku tak tahu.
Bubar. Dan cloud dia ni ya. Boleh dong guys. Diorang nak
Najam.
Ni cloud. Okay, nice. Smack it. Nice one, gear. Dah shadow ayah. Okay. Ni dah flip ulti. Mati cici. Ni dari flip ulti tadi dulu. Targeting guys.
Rapi guys.
Tower ke guys. Go. Tower ke guys.
Rapi guys.
Ini panjang katanya.
Nice one. Depan dulu.
Atlas skill.
Orangin. Aku ulti 1 second guys. Boleh.
Bisa.
Atas ke 5. Tak ada boleh.
Lagu hari.
Sama-sama je.
Aku second skill. Lance.
Boleh kan guys, boleh kan?
Tahu. Nice. Kata aku. Kata aku.
Look at. Nice get.
Isu cik. Menang. Careful. Oh, ngah huruf.
Boleh.
Nice one.
Lari. Tahu.
Fast out ni.
Tak. Kita menang.
Aku stun fast.
Boleh. Flicker fast guys. Flicker. Lock.
Ruby nak mau. Okay. Aku hati. Nice. Let's go.
Go one by one guys.
Kenapa tu? Ni aku stun. Ni mati. Stun.
Nice one. Sama, win.
Don't lie.
Kamu. Okay, depan.
No hurry guys.
Let's go guys.
GG. No.
Let's go.
Aku ada angkat.
Chill, sabar sini.
Kiting ulti Harif guys.
Lapu dulu. Lapu tak boleh babu ni.
Ni aku angkat. Let's go.